pressure like Mike Jack. Rule 1, we showing up. Setting goals, got my sight back. Big faces on big stages. You gon' see it. Whooping cases like Tyson. I'm gonna beat it.
Magic Johnson told me once he made much more money. He invested in a real estate fund and started one. He told me he made much more money in real estate in 5 years than he made in totality playing in the NBA.
I don't want to be comfortable. I don't want to live with the mindset of nothing's going to change. It's going to be like this forever.
What do you do with your money to prepare for that?
Do smart things. I'm heavy investment, real estate. We just started a VC.
Who loves real estate?
Real estate.
Why do you like real estate?
I love real estate. And, you know, real estate is just one thing that you know where your money is. That money's in the ground. So regardless of what's going on in the world, people are always going to need places to do business, places to live. They're always going to need places. So the more that you can achieve the buy or the ownership of these places, the more that you're always going to have revenue coming back to you. You're also putting yourself in a position to always go out and borrow or get, because I have these things to leverage. So the more that you, I guess you can say, the more that you get, the more that you can do. And, you know, sometimes I think people think that it's a far-fetched goal to get. And it's not really. It's not that hard when you gain the understanding of it. The game of Monopoly is a real game. Yeah. It's a real fucking game. And when you play Monopoly...
Can you repeat that? I don't know that everybody...
The game of Monopoly is a real game. When you play Monopoly, the goal is to buy up as much property as you can and get people to pay you for that property when they land on it.
Rent.
Rent. That's the fucking real game. So when I look at now my success, I'll tell you, here's something that I do. And this
tell us something that only the IRS knows.
This is something that you guys don't know. Let's say I do a movie, right? That movie is whatever the fuck it is. I make a nice amount of money to do a movie. Take that number, split that number in half. Half of that number goes to the government. That's the IRS's, no matter what.
So we're talking about 25 million becomes 12.
We can just call it a number. I don't want people to knock me in the head when I leave here. Let's just call it a number, okay? Let's say that number is a number. No matter what, when you make money, split it in half.
Yeah.
Split it in half right away. Don't put the money in your bank account and look at it as you got all that money, because you don't. Half of that money is not yours. So right away, put it over here. Create a fucking account, call it the tax account. Put half of that there, so as you make money, you always put this money in the tax account. I never got to worry of giving the government their money, because that money's over there, and I don't look at that like it's my fucking money. I'm never gonna touch that money, because it's not mine, it's the government. So now off of my half, what do I wanna do? I'm gonna take another half. This half is going over here. This half is for my next real estate investment. I don't know what it is. I haven't figured it out yet, but I'm putting it over here, so when I do figure it out, I got it there to buy. So now
this is so ridiculous.
I'm only living off a quarter of my financial gain. I split it in half, and I took a quarter.
This is the reason why money matters, okay? Without money, you can't buy food to live, to be alive. So money, you have to have money to be alive. But I believe in creating generational wealth, you know? Yes.
When you look at investments today, Floyd, what do you look at? Is it a feeling? Does it have to make sense to you? Is it something you like?
If it's something that I know is paying off, lucrative and heavy, I got to go with it. I have to go with it.
How much do you like real estate? I know you own some real estate. I got $2 billion worth of real estate. I'm going to 10, so they're like, hey, maybe you partner with Floyd, you know? Create a new fund. Mayweather Cardone fund.
Well, you know, Well, that's what I invested in from the beginning. The first time I invested, my first investment was real estate.
Wow.
I went from commercial real estate, huge, skyscrapers actually. So I own, actually what I own.
You're bragging now.
No, I'm not
now
bragging.
You're bragging.
No.
You can brag, man. Shit.
No. Actually, what I own right now is 9 skyscrapers, and I'm building my 10th skyscraper right now. So I own 9 skyscrapers, and I'm building my 10th skyscraper.
Remember one thing, and here's the important thing, that I was a millionaire before I ever did that movie, before I did Conan or Terminator, because I became a millionaire because of real estate, the business that you are in, or one of the businesses that you're in.
I didn't want you to bring that up.
No, but it's true. I saved every penny. Imagine that I did not have a blazer to go out in with the age of 24 or 25. I had nothing. I was just training and working and training and working and training and working and going to school, getting my degree, my business degree. And I was going around and doing seminars and exhibitions, and every time I made some money, I took the money and I stuffed them right here, my cash, into my boots. Because sometimes I was in England, sometimes in South Africa, sometimes in France, Canada, so I always was flying home. So I didn't want to go to sleep and have someone steal my money. So I was smart, so I stuffed my cash into my boots. Then I took them home, and then I put them in the bank. And that's how I saved up until I had $27,500, and then I put down money for a 6-unit apartment building. And then
You didn't buy a house.
No.
You bought.
No, because I tell you, there was a real estate woman by the name of Olga. Olga. She was from Lebanon, and she was Danny DeVito's height. She was like this, and actually pretty old already. I would say she was in her 60s. It's very unusual to work at that age. And she said to me, she says, Arnold, listen to me. You need income property. When you have a house or when you have a condominium, then you have to pay the mortgage and you have to pay for the expenses. But I find you a 6-unit apartment building that has an owner's unit in front. And you're gonna stay there in this owner's unit. And then you're gonna go and pay for your rent, and then they're gonna pay for their rent, and the value of your property will go up. It was a $240,000 apartment building. Now remember, this is the 70s. $240,000 apartment building. 2 years later, I got $400,000 when I sold that building. 2 years later, $400,000. Now imagine, I put only 27.5 down. Now imagine that profit.
10x.
Right? I mean, imagine that profit. Now I didn't take the money because that Olga came back. I mean, she was the original one that said, I'll be back. And that Olga came back and she says, don't you dare take that money. I said, well, what do you want me to do with that money? We trade up. We trade up. He says, you get a 12 unit. I will find you the 12 unit in Brentwood, even in a better area. And you trade up. That's what we did. 2 years later, we sold that again and traded up to a 36-unit apartment building. And then to a 60-unit apartment building, a 100-unit apartment building. This is how it went.
I hear you talk a lot about cash flow, and I know it's really important to me. So why, and why is it important for the audience to measure it?
Let me be clear about cash flow. It's the only thing I care about. There is no business without cash flow. You might be able to last for a couple of years borrowing money, getting more investors, but if you don't have cash flow, you're going to zero. You got to start thinking about things like real estate. There's a reason Miami real estate is up 40% in the last 18 months or something, because it's a hard asset.
Did you mention real estate?
I own plenty, don't worry, but I've trimmed back a bit on office commercial. I'm waiting to see how that works out, getting more into the residential side. You know, that's a good revenue. You know, I don't have to tell you this.
Yeah.
Like, you're the guy.
Are you talking about apartments?
Yeah. This guy owns every apartment in Miami. Like, he's the landlord, basically. No, listen, you have to have had a fantastic mark-to-market run on your real estate. It's got to be amazing.
It's been just ridiculous.
Yeah.
And then what happens now with everybody coming down here in the residential, the home price is going up 40%. It's just going to push into renters.
I'm one of those guys. I've been living in a condo. My wife is shopping for a home. She comes back with sticker prices that I want to throw up on my shoes. The stuff is insane. Yeah. It's crazy, but that's the market.
Well, I have the saying that, like, liabilities can be your assets, and assets will always become liabilities at some point. Do you know what I mean by that?
100%. You know, one of the things that a lot of athletes and entertainers and people, folks that grew up like my mother, you know, with very little, they did not understand the difference between a liability and an asset. And it's counterintuitive. Whatever you think is an asset is a liability, and whatever you think is a liability is usually an asset. And people say, but Alex, I'm buying real estate. I said, no, but you have 9 homes, and each one of them costs you $1 million a year, so you have $9 million of negative cash flow. Grant and I own a building, 500 units, and it puts $1.5 million in our pocket every year. So when you perform that out and you forecast that over 10 years, the delta is about $25 million, right? And you do that for 25, 30, 40 years. You buy real estate, you hold on to it, you never sell, you refinance it. Sometimes you have to sell for a strategic reason, but then you land, and today, we're about 8,000 to 10,000 apartment units, and I have 2 regrets in real estate. I didn't buy enough.
Yep. And the second one?
And I sold.
Exactly.
And I sold. But it's okay. You have to sell sometimes. You got to get a double. Not everything's going to be a home run. There's no need to be greedy. Take a single. Take it off the table.
But had you had access to capital back then, you would have never sold anything.
Never. And we wanted to prove ourselves, right? We've put hundreds and hundreds of millions of dollars. We bought well over $1 billion, $1.5 billion of real estate over the last 10 years. And we had LPs, we had limited partners, and we wanted to put money in their pocket, right? We wanted to build that track record. Now they're coming back to us and they're saying, Alex, don't give me this money back. Keep giving me the cash flow.
Magic Johnson told me once he made much more money. He invested in a real estate fund and started one. He told me he made much more money in real estate in 5 years than he made in totality playing in the NBA.
I don't want to be comfortable. I don't want to live with the mindset of nothing's going to change. It's going to be like this forever.
What do you do with your money to prepare for that?
Do smart things. I'm heavy investment, real estate. We just started a VC.
Who loves real estate?
Real estate.
Why do you like real estate?
I love real estate. And, you know, real estate is just one thing that you know where your money is. That money's in the ground. So regardless of what's going on in the world, people are always going to need places to do business, places to live. They're always going to need places. So the more that you can achieve the buy or the ownership of these places, the more that you're always going to have revenue coming back to you. You're also putting yourself in a position to always go out and borrow or get, because I have these things to leverage. So the more that you, I guess you can say, the more that you get, the more that you can do. And, you know, sometimes I think people think that it's a far-fetched goal to get, and it's not really. It's not that hard when you gain the understanding of it. The game of Monopoly is a real game. Yeah. It's a real fucking game. And when you play Monopoly...
Can you repeat that? I don't know that everybody...
The game of Monopoly is a real game. When you play Monopoly, the goal is to buy up as much property as you can and get people to pay you for that property when they land on it.
Rent.
That's the fucking real game. So when I look at now my success, I'll tell you, here's something that I do. And this
Tell
information.
us something that
I'm gonna give you
only
something
the
that nobody
IRS knows.
This is something that you guys don't know. Let's say I do a movie, right? That movie is whatever the fuck it is. I make a nice amount of money to do a movie. Take that number, split that number in half. Half of that number goes to the government. That's the IRS, no matter what.
So we're talking about 25 million becomes 12.
We can just call it a number. I don't want people to knock me in the head when I leave here. Let's just call it a number, okay? Let's say that number is a number. No matter what, when you make money, split it in half.
Yeah.
Split it in half right away. Don't put the money in your bank account and look at it as you got all that money, because you don't. Half of that money is not yours. So right away, put it over here. Create a fucking account, call it the tax account. Put half of that there, so as you make money, you always put this money in the tax account. I never got to worry of giving the government their money, because that money's over there, and I don't look at that like it's my fucking money. I'm never gonna touch that money, because it's not mine, it's the government. So now off of my half, what do I wanna do? I'm gonna take another half. This half is going over here. This half is for my next real estate investment. I don't know what it is. I haven't figured it out yet, but I'm putting it over here, so when I do figure it out, I got it there to buy. So now I'm only living.
This is so ridiculous.
I'm only living off a quarter of my financial gain. I split it in half, and I took a quarter.
This is the reason why money matters, okay? Without money, you can't buy food to live, to be alive. So money, you have to have money to be alive. But I believe in creating generational wealth, you know? Yes.
When you look at investments today, Floyd, what do you look at for is it a feeling? Is it have to make sense to you? Is it something you like?
If it's something that I know is paying off, lucrative and heavy, I got to go with it. I have to go with it.
How much do you like real estate? I know you own some real estate. I got $2 billion worth of real estate. I'm going to 10, so they're like, hey, maybe you partner with Floyd, you know? Create a new fund. Mayweather Cardone fund.
Well, you know, well, that's what I invested in from the beginning. The first time I invested, my first investment was real estate.
Wow.
I went from commercial real estate, huge, skyscrapers actually. So I own, actually what I own.
You're bragging now.
No, I'm not
now
bragging.
You're bragging.
No.
You can brag, man. Shit.
No. Actually, what I own right now is 9 skyscrapers, and I'm building my 10th skyscraper right now. So I own 9 skyscrapers, and I'm building my 10th skyscraper.
Remember one thing, and here's the important thing, that I was a millionaire before I ever did that movie, before I did Conan or Terminator, because I became a millionaire because of real estate, the business that you are in, or one of the businesses that you're in.
I didn't want you to bring that up.
No, but it's true. I saved every penny. Imagine that I did not have a blazer to go out in with the age of 24 or 25. I had nothing. I was just training and working and training and working and training and working and going to school, getting my degree, my business degree. And I was going around and doing seminars and exhibitions, and every time I made some money, I took the money and I stuffed them right here, my cash, into my boots. Because sometimes I was in England, sometimes in South Africa, sometimes in France, Canada, so I always was flying home. So I didn't want to go to sleep and have someone steal my money. So I was smart, so I stuffed my cash into my boots. Then I took them home and then I put them in the bank. And that's how I saved up until I had $27,500, and then I put down money for a 6-unit apartment building. And then
You didn't buy a house.
No,
You bought.
no, because I tell you, there was a real estate woman by the name of Olga. Olga. She was from Lebanon, and she was Danny DeVito's height. She was like this, and actually pretty old already. I would say she was in her 60s. It's very unusual to work at that age. And she said to me, she says, Arnold, listen to me. You need income property. When you have a house or when you have a condominium, then you have to pay the mortgage and you have to pay for the expenses. But I find you a 6-unit apartment building that has an owner's unit in front. And you're gonna stay there in this owner's unit. And then you're gonna go and pay for your rent, and then they're gonna pay for their rent, and the value of your property will go up. It was a $240,000 apartment building. Now remember, this is the 70s. $240,000 apartment building. 2 years later, I got $400,000 when I sold that building. 2 years later, $400,000. Now imagine, I put only 27.5 down. Now imagine that profit.
10x.
Right?
Hey, welcome guys. Grant Cardone here with your Real Estate Interactive. I look forward to spending today and tomorrow with you. We're going to be spending, I got a bit of an echo here, but I don't know if you guys hear that coming out of the speakers. We're going to spend about 2 hours this morning, maybe a little more than that. Typically I'll go a little long just to make sure you guys get what you need to get out of this. Really happy to be with you and your family. Hopefully you have your spouse with you right now. Anybody that's going to be involved in pushing this agenda forward for you and your family to become real estate investors and expand or start a portfolio, build a portfolio, or possibly expand the portfolio you already have. Really, really important for you to have anyone that could either support you and push this forward or possibly get in the way of it. Really, really important for you to have them here because there's so many other things you can be doing in life. And this is one thing that I'll promise you, there's a path for you and your family to produce generational wealth. Short of that, millions of dollars of both income and asset value. So let's just start there, okay? The goal today in this Real Estate Interactive, if you're on Instagram or TikTok or Twitter or X, I guess it's called now, X or Rumble, where else could they be? YouTube. Facebook, YouTube, wherever you are. If you want to see this with access to the PDF that we're sharing with the audience, you can go to grantcardone.com /97. 97? Yeah. grantcardone.com /97. grantcardone.com /97. Involved in this is also a PDF that we download to you. And for you guys that are really serious, go to grantcardone.com /97, and then you'll get access to a VIP session as well, or to Q&A with VIPs in they're asking me questions throughout the day. So I'm going to be sharing a bunch of information with you. Some of it's in your book. You'll download the book. You want to download that so all your notes are saved. Also, you should have an extra separate book because sometimes I go off script, more often than not, by the way. And where all the great data is, Jared's got a saying about this. Your teacher told you what?
Yeah, no, he had said it's on. I usually turn it on when I pick it up. Just takes a second. No, he said, hey, if you want to get an A in the class, just study the book. But if you want to learn how to actually apply all this stuff and make it work, then take a bunch of notes during the lectures because the lectures won't be on what's in the book.
Yeah. So yeah, I'll cover the book today. You want to download it? You can save your save your notes there, but also just have a little other place to write stuff because you're going to be like, where's he at in the book? Okay, like I'm not going to start in the book. I'm going to start with the goal of the book. The goal of any education is not to learn and should not be to learn. The goal of any data or information is, hey, how do I take a piece of data, put it into the marketplace right now and get something from it right away, okay? The goal today is to help you find not real estate, but to identify the kind of real estate that would generate $1 million per deal. Now, I've been doing this since I was 28 years old. I've made a lot of mistakes along the way. I'm going to share those mistakes with you. There's a lot of things I would not do again today. If you find somebody that's super successful and you could just say, make a list of things you would never do again today, let me tell you something. What people won't do again, wouldn't do again, the mistakes they made getting to wherever they got is probably more valuable than the do's, okay? But you're not going to get anywhere without the do's. But the do nots. The first thing I didn't do when I did real estate is I never had a target for what the real estate was going to make me. I fell into this, okay, and found a piece of real estate, went out, bought it, made a decision. I mean, I really quickly made a decision about a piece of real estate. I think I bought the first one I looked at, saw it, it made financial sense, bought it, got a loan on it, figured it out, didn't know anything, by the way. I had $3,000. I looked at one house, I bought the one house, I went to get a loan on the one house. I didn't know what a title was, a deed, an appraisal, or survey. I didn't know, all that stuff meant nothing to me. LTVs and NOIs, and I didn't know how to run an ad to get a renter. Nothing, zero. In fact, when I bought this first house, this is 1986, and I bought this house for $78,000. I was shocked to find I could buy this house for $3,500. The payments were $375. The rent was $575. By the way, I bought it to live in it. Before I moved into it, some lady asked me, would you rent it to me? I'm like, sure, how much? $575, so I made $200 a month. I just did simple math, okay? I'm like, $200 a month. Remember, I didn't have $1 million target. I just knew that I was working and I was earning income, and I could only earn so much income, and then I had a little bit of surplus, and I'm like, what am I going to do with this money? To me, it was very simple. I'm either going to spend the money, I'm going to try to save the money at the bank, and I don't trust the banks, or I'm going to invest the money, okay? I didn't trust myself with the money because I knew if I spent it, I'd blow it, and I've always been a pretty conservative person. I didn't want to waste money. I worked too hard to get it, okay? If you guys in the chat, let me see the chat up here, guys. We can throw it up. If you're working hard, put a 10X in the chat. If you're already one of those people that works hard, okay, put in the chat, dude, 10X. Okay, good. So you got that part figured out. Good for you. Now, those of you that did not put 10X in there, like, you got to learn how to work. If you don't learn how to work, nothing's going to happen. You know, everything I've ever bought was with other people's money. Just so you know, I have 15,000 units now, almost 15,000 units, $5 billion worth of real estate. Every penny of it was bought with other people's money. I always had a main job. I had a job. The job paid me money. I took the money and I bought real estate. Every piece of real estate, every watch I bought, every car I bought, every house I bought, every piece of real estate, every piece of equipment, computer, shoes, belts, shirts, everything I've ever bought was from this job, okay? I took money, I converted it. I took time, I converted the time to money. Somebody gave me some money for my time, some talent I had. I tried to make that talent better so people would pay me more money, not less. A little more money, not more, a little more money over time. And then I would take all the money, and rather than buying a watch, a shirt, or shoes, I would convert it into real estate, and the real estate's passive income would buy my shoes. Like, if you guys could just figure this out, you will get rich, okay? Earn income, convert income to asset, have asset pay you money, take money, buy shoes or belts or kids or dates or vacations or cars or whatever it is you need to fund in your life. Fund it from the real estate. See, this is other people's money. Boom, I buy some real estate. This is other people's money twice. Okay? I never got rid of my money because I have my real estate now. Now, when I got started, I didn't have any targets. I said, I'm gonna buy a piece of real estate. I'm gonna make $200 a month times 12 months. I'm gonna make $2,400. Like, to me, it was a no-brainer. I invested $3,750. I made $2,400 a year. That's a 70% return. I'm like, no-brainer. I mean, it just makes sense. All I did was convert $3,000 to a deal, made $200 a month. Now, there's some work. I got to rent it. I got to take care of it. I got to, do pest control, and there is management. There is problems and issues and all that, and I wasn't prepared for any of it. Okay. Now, Here was the problem. I didn't know this. I know this today, and I want you to know it from the get-go. I could have found one deal that made me $1 million rather than finding one deal that made me $200. I just didn't know that. I'm going to show you those deals today, okay? In the chat, put where you live right now. I'm going to use where you live, by the way, to find deals. So put in the chat, where do you live? How many people on this chat?
That one's 175.
Yeah. Okay, we got people from Michigan. We're in Michigan. I'd love to have a city because it's a big state. Atlanta, Dallas, Philadelphia, even down to the market. We're in Atlanta, Phoenix. I know all these markets. Cape Cod, Orange County, Palm Harbor, Florida. That's really what's helpful. I know the Palm Harbor market. So if I go right here and I'm going to go to my Palm Harbor. This is the United States, by the way. All the multifamily, 4 units and less in the United States of America. You guys that don't think that there's any real estate for sale and you can't steal it, you can steal the real estate I'm going to be sharing with you today. Listen to what I'm telling you. You're looking to steal real estate. This is going to flow fast, okay? I'm telling you, you're going to get a lot of information. So strap in, grab your coffee, get the dog out of there, the kids, if they're distracting you, get something to write with. What you're looking for in these deals is you're looking in this marketplace right now, you're looking for something called under replacement costs. Okay, we're going to call this RC, under replacement costs. So I'm going to go search for an asset. I need an asset in, somebody said, where was that in Florida? Somebody said Palm Harbor. Okay, this is the United States. I don't want to look at the whole United States. I'm going to go Palm Harbor, Florida. Let's see if there's anything there. Oh, is that Palm Harbor? Is that up in Tampa?
Yeah, were you thinking Stewart?
Yeah, I was thinking Stewart up where we are. Okay, but here's a couple deals in Palm Harbor. Dunedin, okay? Dunedin's a great market. This says what? Let's see. This says $1.9 million for 4 units. Now, you're like, man, there's no way I can buy a $2 million property. Don't say no before you have all the data. Okay? What if you could buy a $2 million complex? By the way, today you could buy that with $100,000. You're like, I don't have $100,000. But if you could get $100,000, would you buy a $2 million asset? If you knew for sure you could take the $100,000 and turn it into $1 million in the next 2 or 3 years, would you do that? Okay? First of all, here's the good news. It doesn't take $2 million. I still like my other board better. The other board's better, okay? It doesn't take, this is called leverage, $2 million. I could put $100,000 down with a Fannie Mae loan. I don't know that it's going to work. I don't know that this deal works. I'm going to finance $1.9 million with $100,000. That's called leverage. Now the question is that deal under replacement costs? This is how much a door? This is going to be what? $250,000 a door times 4. Yeah, no, it's $500,000 a door. I need rents to be about $4,500 for this to work. You're like, how do you know all that? That's what I'm going to share with you today. So you're going to know all the things I know. I'm literally going to download my brain, my real estate brain, to you in the next 3 hours. Okay, as much as I can. This would normally take like what? A couple days with me. Like we do these events 4 times a year right here in Miami and also in Scottsdale, where you come, you fly down to the event and we spend 2 days with an audience going over deals, working deals. We actually meet 4 times a year, looking at deals, accessing deals, even raising the entire $2 million for a deal when it makes sense. Like imagine if I could buy a deal with $100,000, or you could, $100,000. We get 2 people to put $50,000 down, and we own and control that deal for $2 million, okay? Now, I'm going to show you some less expensive deals. I don't know that one makes sense. By the way, this deal, I know based on what this is telling me, this deal makes $80,000 a year. Right now, it makes $80,000 a year. So could you get somebody to, no, I'm sorry, it makes $80,000 a year for each person. You get 80 grand, $7,000 a month, $6,700 a month. And the other partner, your other partner, remember we split this deal with 2 people, the other person would get $70,000 a month if you paid cash for this transaction, okay? Now you're not gonna pay cash. I'm gonna show you how to do that deal with a lot less money. Let's see, let me find another deal here in that same market, just because somebody mentioned that market. Here's the deal in Clearwater for $739. It's overpriced, I can tell you that right now. Here's another deal, prime multifamily. What is this? Huh?
Florida, 1.8 million. That's down here.
That's down here? No, this is in Largo, bro. It's in Largo. Okay. Okay. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to open the spread up, because if you're willing to look here, you're willing to look in other places. Let's go to Florida now, because I haven't seen a deal yet. Meaning, if you had me with you every day and I could instantly look at deals, and I'm going to go low to high here, low to high. I'm going to go look for something I can steal. Okay, here, look at this little deal. This is Ormond Beach. I know Ormond Beach. This is right up the street, okay? This deal right here is 4 units. I'm sorry, a duplex, a full duplex, 2 units. It's a 2-unit deal. It's $365,000. You could buy that deal right now with Fannie Mae financing. 365 times, what could you buy that for, Jared? $17,000? 5% down. Okay, you're like, I don't have 17 grand. All right. Do you know anybody with 17 grand? Okay, and now if you're saying, I don't know anybody with 17 grand and I'm just going to quit, well, you're not going to buy real estate. But I'm going to show you how to actually raise this money from a partner and go do it with him. Who would have 17 grand? A dentist, a doctor, the car dealer, the chiropractor, the cosmetologist in your town, the who? Mom, dad, okay? Your kid's got a bunch of junk in the garage right now you're not using. You might have equity in your home, probably got some money in a retirement account you forgot about. There's a bunch of places. Look, if you got excuses, I can't show you how to become a millionaire. And some of you got more excuses than you have commitment. If you have a commitment, you're like, I'm not gonna use any excuses. Like, my credit score, these are your excuses. My credit's bad. Okay, good. What else? What else you got, man? Give me everything, okay? I don't have any money. Good. I don't have any time. I'm a single mom, okay? What else? What are your other excuses? Let's just exhaust all the excuses. I'm stupid, okay? Good. Excellent. I'm a loser. All right, good. I got a drug problem. Whatever, dude. Like, I've had every one of these problems. Understand, every one of these except single mom has applied to me, okay? What else do you have? I don't have connections. I don't know anything. Okay, what else? These are excuses. These are not reasons not to do this. I don't have 17 grand. Good, but what if you knew this $365,000 deal right here could end up being worth another $300,000? And you could turn 17 grand into 300,000. That's a 20x return. So you could go to your mom, your dad, your uncle, your aunt, or maybe take some money out of some other junk you're earning 3 or 4% on and say, I'm going to convert that 17,000 and I'm going to turn 17 grand into $300,000. I knew this. I knew this when I was 28 years old. I could not do that with my work. Okay, I was making $4 grand a month and I could not turn $4 grand into 800 grand. It was impossible. I couldn't turn 4,000 into 80,000. So I was earning money. I'd put it in the bank and the money would rot. It would just go down in value, or I'd spend it. There's only so many things you can do with money, okay? You want to write this down. It's a new page, write it down, new note. What can you do with money? There's only so many things you can do with it. Can you save it?
Spend it.
Spend it? Lose it? You could invest it. You could
Lend it.
Yeah, you could lend it. That's a smart thing to do with it. Okay. Let's just talk about which one of these work. Okay. Well, what are you going to do with your money though? You can't borrow your own money. I mean, I guess you could, but can you save it? Not really. Not really. That's a myth. You can't save money. You're earning what? Maybe 1%, maybe 2% on your money. They're printing money faster than you can save it. Money has lost 91% of its value in my lifetime. 91% in my lifetime. It's gone down 1% a year. Okay, in the last 4 years, money's depreciated by almost 25% in 4 years. So you can't save it. So quit thinking you can do this, because this is dumb. This is Dave Ramsey telling you guys, or the banks saying, hey, you could save money at our place. You cannot save money. It's being destroyed faster than you can hold it. Okay, you could spend it. That's not going to get you anywhere. That's just going to get you in prison for the rest of your life, okay, in debt. You could lose it. Everybody's done that before. That's not very smart. Or you could do these two things. I could invest it or I could lend it. The only way to create wealth on this planet is to invest your money. You cannot work, no matter how much talent you have, you cannot work and end up being wealthy, no matter how great you are. Okay, LeBron James will become a billionaire because he invested his money, not because he was paid 50 or 60 million bucks a year. And that's a lot of money, okay? So then we got to figure out, what are we going to actually invest the money in? If we're not going to waste it, not spend it, not lose it, what are we going to actually invest the money in? How can I find a deal? What if I could find one deal, by the way, one deal that made me $1 million? Okay, I'm going to show you how hard it is and how easy it could be when you start changing your mind. Let's say we found one house, like I'm looking at. I go back here and I look in the state of Florida. I'm like, these are all 4-unit deals, just 4-unit deals. If I open this up and I go to another friend of mine or another website and I say, I want everything. Did we put any parameters on this one, Jared?
5 to 10 units.
This is just 5 to 10 units. Notice how it opened up. I'm going to filter. I'm going to go to 200 units. I'm sorry, I'm going to go from 5 to 200. And before you guys say 200, how could you ever do that? It's easier to buy 200 units than it is to buy 4. So I just didn't know that. I'm just telling you the things I didn't know when I was a kid, okay? Look, here's a 4-unit deal in Los Angeles, California right now. The starting bid. Who would have ever thought this? I lived in Los Angeles for 25 years. The starting bid on this deal, oh, this is 12 units. 12 units, and the starting bid is $2.4 million. Let me see, let me go back here. Let me see if I can find something.
Scroll past or sort the list. Maybe just scroll down. There you go. Arizona, Butler, Phoenix. Thank
you, Jared. So this deal right here, this is 75 units in Phoenix. Here's a 10-unit deal in Paramount, California. You could never build this again, by the way. $325 a door. Wow, I can't believe how expensive that is. I could have bought that for $50,000 when I was there, a unit. Rancho Apartments, a lot of stuff in California for sale. Look, Woodland Apartments in East Palo Alto, 54 units, 13 million. I know that seems expensive. Let's see, we got, man, a lot of Palo Alto. Why do I have so much over here?
You're kind of searching on that side of the...
You think so? I don't think so. Let me see, sort. I'm going to sort low to high.
Sales price?
There's 2 units in Miami for $5 million for 2 units. Insane, okay? This is what I do in my off time, by the way. I search for things to invest in.
Sort, yeah, go to price, and then there's an arrow. Hit that, yeah, there you go.
That's not go. Oh, there it is. Okay. Is this high to low? Yeah, this went the other way. $95 million deal. Now, you guys are like, why would you look at a $95 million deal if you're broke? If you're broke, you should be looking at $95 million deals rather than looking out your window at a broke neighbor. If you keep looking at broke, you end up broke. You have to start looking. You cannot see if you can't look. Look to see, okay? So I got to start looking at other stuff. I was 28 years old. I have always looked at things I couldn't have. Who's got that? How did they do that? What did they do? Wherever you look is where you're going to go, whether you're skiing, on a motorcycle, or in life. Where you look is where you'll end up going. What you pay the most attention to. Here's a deal in Rhode Island. $70 million. God damn. Okay. Oh my God. Let's see here. Sometimes it's a waste of time. Brooklyn, New York, $57 million. Jared, this is going the wrong way, bro.
Hit sort again, G,
Yeah, yeah.
and then you'll see how oops.
Try again.
And then you see how
No,
it's,
you're on price per square foot. Go up one.
Sales price.
No, the white arrow next to it. The sales, no.
Well, guys,
Can you,
everybody knows how to do it better, but what somebody could have just done it.
yeah.
See, what I'm looking for is I'm looking for a deal, right? Let's say you had one house, okay? You had one house and you want to buy this house. Let's say the house is $110,000 and you're like, I could buy that house. Okay, good. But will it make you $1 million? You understand this one house, for you to make $1 million, you have to buy it for 110 and sell it for $1.1 million, okay? It's going to be hard to do. But what if you could find 2 units for $110,000, okay? You still got to make $1 million on that. Our goal is to get you to make $1 million on one deal, not 30 or 40,000 flipping a house. There's a lot of ways to make money. As I go 4 units, it becomes a little easier. There's going to be some confinement because of the debt or because of the lender, and I'm going to go over all that with you. See, you're having as much trouble as I'm having, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's on there. There's just.
Okay, do you find anything? Just find something with a parameter. I'm looking for something. Look, this is millions, tens of millions of units across the country that are for sale. We're gonna show you.
Mobile home park.
Okay, sure. Show me a mobile home park. What is it?
1.5 million.
Okay, this deal is $1.5 million. Now you're like, how do I buy that deal? Okay, well, you may not even want to buy it, but what you should do is the math on it. Remember, my goal is to buy something for whatever number. I'm going to raise the money for it, and I'm trying to make $1 million for our investors. So if I could do this deal with no money down, what if I could show you how to buy a $1.5 million property with no money, or with $100,000? Okay, now let's just find out about who's here today. How many of you right now, you're in a situation with no money, or there's going to be different categories. You have $50,000. Let's say 0. Put 0 in there if you're broke. You're like, I have no money. Put your number in, or just put how much money you have. How much liquid cash do you have to invest in a real estate deal if that real estate deal was almost guaranteed to make you $1 million of profit? How much money do you have access to? 0, 5,000, 0, 20 grand, 50 grand, 1,000, 50,000, 10,000, 100, 250, 50. Can you slow it down for me, guys? Impossible. Okay. 60,000, 100,000, 2 grand. Okay, good. Now, with your 2 grand, could you find other people that would actually invest with you? Because that's the money we're going to use. John says he's got $1.5 million. So look, based on, let's say I found a deal right here in this room with the people we've gathered today, we have enough money to buy this one deal. So don't just think about your money, start thinking about other people's money. Look, there's 7 ways to get rich if you go to page 2 of your book. There's 7 ways to get rich, and this is the only 7 ways you can do, okay? Number 1, inherit the money. Okay, now if you either know you're in the path of inheritance or you're going to be shaka-raka one day. You either know, hey, dude, somebody's going to give me a bunch of money. My kids are sitting there saying, yeah. They've even asked me, man, yeah, how much we getting? I don't know. Every once in a while, they get the courage to say, hey, are we in it? You know, okay, maybe. Okay, number 2, marriage. You can marry it. Not a bad idea, by the way. Highly recommend it. Okay, it's going to be bullshit either way. 3, start a business. How many of you think, by the way, in the chat, I just want to know, how many of you think marrying for money would be a smart thing to do? Put a yes. If you think it's stupid, put stupid. Dude, we got some people saying stupid. Francine says yes, it's stupid. Jameer says it's stupid. Dylan says it's stupid. Jennifer says stupid. Okay, shit. I don't know what's so stupid about that. You married a broke person, that's stupid. Okay, Because the marriage is going to be difficult no matter what. There's going to be parts of your marriage that are going to be difficult. I'm not compromising myself. Every marriage is a compromise on a daily basis, by the way. Okay, you're going to compromise the furniture. She wants this, you want that. Where you're going to go today, who's going to be on the left side of the bed, who's going to be on the right side. Bro, everything is a compromise. Okay, don't kid yourself. 3, you could start a business. Okay, this is a 98% failure rate, by the way, on number 3. You got a better chance, by the way, of being successful in a marriage than you do being successful in a business by twice 2x. Okay? Literally, you're more successful, and the inheritance thing, it ain't gonna happen to you. Number 4, buy a business. You could buy a business. This would be much easier path than the first 3. You could go out and buy someone else's business. Highly recommended. Don't start a business, buy a business. By the way, we do workshops on number 4. If you're interested in that, our team can hook you up with our buy or sell division, where we actually teach people how to buy businesses and scale their company. Easier to buy 10 businesses than it is to scale your business 10 times. Number 5, investments. Okay, now a lot of people want to do investing, but they don't take the time to learn to invest. Then they got to figure out, well, what do you want to invest in? You want to invest in stocks, bonds, crypto, real estate. You want to lend money out to people. Like, what's your investment strategy or vehicle going to be? Number 6.
Would you say that when you're like, because you say you can get rich with investments, but then some people are like, well, I don't have a lot of money to invest. And then to your point to that would be, well, then you don't need it. You can raise it from other people. Would you agree that real estate is the easiest asset class to raise money for?
Real estate is the easiest. Like, if you're going to invest money, you're going to buy stocks, bonds, crypto. What else can you buy? ETFs. You can buy real estate. Okay. The stocks you can't get leverage on. The bonds you can't get leverage on. Crypto you cannot get leverage on. Not real leverage. ETFs, no leverage. Okay. So these are all X's. This, you can borrow 95% of the money. Okay, very conservatively, you can borrow 75%, at least 75% of your deal's done. So if you had $1 million deal, 75% will be lent to you by a bank. By the way, this loan is easier to get than a home loan. I'm not talking about a house today. Where you live is not an investment. Sorry, hate to offend you, but it's not an investment. That's a place to live. You're paying to live someplace. A mortgage is a fancy word for rent. Okay, now, if I have a mortgage on 8 units and I'm earning $1,500 a month, and let's see, what is this? 0. I'm slow today for some reason. I'm earning $12,000 a month, and let's say my debt is $5,000 a month. $12,000 is my income, $5,000 is my debt. That's good debt because they are paying for my debt. When you buy a house and your note's $5,000 a month, you are paying that mortgage. When I rent 4 units or 8 units and I earn $12,000 and pay $5,000 to Wells Fargo, they are paying my rent. You want other people to pay for everything, okay? All right, you could get lucky. Another way to get rich is to get lucky. You could do it once in your lifetime, twice in your lifetime, spend the rest of your lifetime worrying about when you're going to get lucky again. Very difficult to do. Number 7, you could invest in real estate. To me, this is the easiest thing in the world to do. I've invested in everything. Like I have done. I'm 67 years old. I didn't inherit any money. I didn't marry any money. I did start a business. Very, very difficult. I don't recommend it. It's a pain in the ass. It's hard, bro. Like it's hard. Okay, I've partnered with other people in business. I've been betrayed in business. We have a bunch of employees, payrolls, like all kinds of. How many employees do we have here?
260. But the thing is, business is always hard. It's hard at the beginning, and it's hard when you get big. It's hard the whole way.
Yeah, it's always hard. It's never not hard. I just got on the phone with a guy this morning. He's getting his ass kicked. He makes a lot of money, but he's like, dude, like I'm getting my ass kicked on a daily basis, okay? So even the people that have big, giant monster businesses, it's a pain in the ass, okay? Investing, Warren Buffett, I don't know if you guys have that slide of Warren Buffett. Warren Buffett, he didn't inherit, he didn't marry, he didn't start a business, he's never managed a business, he's never even bought a business. All he does is number 5. He invests in business. And number 7 is the one he recommended years ago. He said, if I could buy 10,000 houses and rent them to others, that would be my business. Okay? He just didn't know how to scale 10,000 units. So,
I've got the Warren Buffett graph.
yeah, if you got the Warren Buffett graph, okay? Warren Buffett last year invested, some of you know some of his great investments, one of the greatest investors in the world, okay? Long-term investor. He invested in Coca-Cola. That's not the one I'm looking at. I'm looking for the Warren Buffett Coca-Cola. Last year, the guy that runs Coca-Cola made $50 million. The CEO of the company made $50 million or $54 million. You're like, God dang, that's a lot of money. Maybe. But you don't have all the data, okay? The CEO made $54 million. He has to go into factories, travel around the world. I know you're not going to feel sorry for him. He's got to deal with people, handle quarterly calls, blah, blah, blah. Warren Buffett, the investor, Warren Buffett, made $850 million. He's never stepped into a factory. Who would you rather be, man? You want to be the boss or you want to be the investor? This is my point. You guys got to shift now, okay? I was 28 years old and I was a salesman, and I was a good salesman, and I was earning some money, okay? And my uncle told me, he's like, bro, you're good at what you do. You got great work ethic. You're a good salesman. You're earning money. You're on track. Now you got to learn how to get money to make money, okay? I want you guys to write this down. It's time to grow up, folks, okay? Now you got to get money. Once you know how to get money, you got to get money to yield more money, okay? What am I going to do with this? Because if you don't figure out what to do with this, you're going to quit getting this. You understand? You collect a bicycle. The bicycle, you give it to your kid, your 8-year-old uses it. By the time they're 11, they throw it down the garage or the front yard and it just sits there. Guess what? You got a bike, you didn't use the bike, you quit getting bikes. A guy goes into the bike business, gets a bike, figures out how to make $400 on it, gets another bike, figures out how to make $500 on it, turns the bike into an electric bike, builds a business and gets rich. Because he learned how to get money to make money. You got to get your ideas to start producing money and then converting that to investments. And if you're starting with no money, guess what? We all start with no money. Every day you start with no money. I'm always starting with no money, assuming I'm going to use other people's money, like all the money you have today. All money you have today. I don't have any money in my pocket right now. But, Jared, do you have any money? Look, Jared's got some money on him. He's going to pull some money out of his pocket. And this is a very important lesson about money. A man taught me this years ago, okay? See this? Wait, cut to Jared, cut to Jared, cut to the Jared camera, guys. Cut to the Jared camera, guys. Okay, see this Jared Glant right here. Jared Glant, yeah, it's terrible shot. Jared Glant, I said, Jared, you got any money?
Yep.
Now, why'd you give me a 20?
Because I don't know if I'm getting it back or not.
Okay.
I'm trying to make a good investment.
Okay, so look, he took $20 and then he gave it to me. Okay, now guess whose money it is? Now it's my money.
Damn,
you guys got to understand it. Let me see that 10. Let me see that 10, because you don't. Okay. So what just happened? Okay, now was this Jared's money? Is Jared's name on this money? No, Andrew Jackson's on this dollar. Okay, and by the way, Andrew's dead, so he can't make a claim. So I said, Jared, do you have $20? He's like, yeah, because I don't have any money. So his $20, was it his? Now it's mine. Is it really mine? No, it's not really anybody's. I just got to get in the path of money. You guys, the word currency comes from current. Current means to flow. Okay, there's got to be a flow. Jared's $20 came from somebody else. If you guys don't understand this, you say, that's my money. It ain't your money. You're not keeping it. You're not going to take it with you. It's not going anyplace. It's going to circulate into the economy. You guys that try to, my Uncle Vincent always, he'd take the $20 and he'd bury it in the backyard. Guess when he died, guess what happened? First thing his son did is run to the backyard and dig that damn money up, because everybody knew where it was. Okay? So Johnny the camera guy, he tries to save his money in a wall over in his apartment. Everybody knows Johnny's got the goddamn money. You cannot save money, okay? You're going to save it? No, it's going to go away. You're going to spend it? It's going to go away. You're going to lose it? It's going to go away. Somebody's going to steal it from you. The government's going to grab it from you. Remember when the U.S. dollar was backed by gold and Richard Nixon says, okay, guys, it's not backed by gold anymore. Boom, change the game. 1930, 34? When did they make gold illegal to hold? All America had gold. Everybody owned it. And one day the federal government woke up and said, you can't own gold anymore. You'll get 10 years in prison.
From 1933 to 1974.
1933, they said, you cannot own gold in this country anymore. Your gold is not your gold anymore. Turn it in or go to jail for 10 years. Okay?
Some wild stuff.
Crazy, bro. You know how many people have gotten rich with number 7? Number 7. This is for all the dummies. Okay? Okay, a man told me once, he said, if you're not a great student, you don't have any coding skills, you don't have any technology, if you're not beautiful and you got to get a Hollywood, some kind of starring role, you don't have any other way to get rich, Grant. There's one way to get rich that's good for ugly, dumb, slow, not connected people that don't have money. I said, what's that? Because that's me. He's like, real estate. Okay? You guys, look at the people that have made fortunes in real estate. Can you pull up Sam Zell? Sam's dead now. Talk about ugly. Okay, slow. Admitted it too. Bad in school. $5 billion. Terrible voice. Made a fortune buying the exact type of real estate. I've studied this guy for 20 years. He's not around anymore. He's a legend. Okay, pull up Don Bren. These are regular, everyday people. All these people, by the way, started with no money. A guy named Don Bren, D-O-N-B-R-E-N. You guys should study these people. I studied these people for 3 years. This 3 years of study made me, put me on the path to be worth billions of dollars because of real estate. I'll end up passing Sam. I don't know that I'm ever going to be able to pass Donald Brent, man. Who is that, dude? Donald Brent? Is that Donald?
Yeah.
Oh, that's Donald Brent, okay? He looks good now, but he's basically, if you ever drive through Orange County, Anaheim, he built all that. All of it. I don't mean some of it. All of it. Fred Trump. Pull up the old man, Fred. Definitely not good looking, okay? He wasn't well connected. He got connected because he owned real estate. This is Donald's dad. He was building multifamily, large apartment complexes years ago. So these people started with nothing, folks. I'm telling you, nothing except a commitment. If you have a commitment to creating wealth for yourself, okay? In the chat, if you have more commitment than you have excuses, write the word commitment in the chat. And I'm going to show you today how not to make $1 million, but 10 million, 100 million, or $1 billion. Let's see how many committed people. You're more committed than you have excuses, because by the way, everybody's got excuses. Everybody's got, I don't have enough time, and I don't have enough money, and la, 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 okay? I have 20 bucks on me. How many of you think today I could take this 20 bucks and buy a piece of real estate with 20 bucks? How many believe Grant Cardone, with what I know today, could put a deal together with $20 that, by the way, was Jared's money? That's right. And I would look for a deal where I would turn 20 bucks into $1 million. I can't do that with my skill set, and neither can you. There is no skill that you have. There's nothing you can sell on Amazon. I don't think there is. The drop shipping. Yeah. That you can put 20 bucks and it's going to be worth $1 million. Like, you can't do it for 20 bucks. You can't do it. Yeah. The ad's going to cost you 20 bucks and it's not going to work. Okay, so let's talk about how to do that. Now we need to fine tune. We need to get specific on exactly what kind of real estate we're going to look for. All right. Now there's 8 reasons why real estate works, and then we're going to get down and look at what kind of real estate that we want you to focus on. That's going to give you the fastest, best, safest path to making millions of dollars. Okay, this is the 8 reasons, and you need this because you're going to use this to pitch to your investors. Everything I'm telling you today, you're sitting there saying, man, I wish he'd get to it. This is it. Trust me, okay? Everything I'm giving you right now that's not in the book, you will be using with an investor. Every piece of data I share with you right now, that even the $20 I just did with Jared, that's other people's money. I'm going to convert this and do something. How many times have you given me money? How much money have you given me?
$4.5 million plus probably another 20,000 in bets back and forth.
$4.5 million. 4.5 million, 0, 20. Yeah. Okay, what is this worth today? Jared's never bought a piece of real estate on his own, other than the house he lives in.
Probably 15 million.
This is worth $15 million today. How much income have you gotten from it? Over the whole time?
1.8 million.
How much?
1.8 million.
He's earned $1.8 million.
About 25 grand a month right now.
Free cash flow, $25,000 a month. Okay. I knew Jared. I went out and bought a piece of real estate. I said, Jared, you want to invest in this piece of real estate? Is it a good deal? I'm buying it. Okay, man, I'll put some money in it. He put whatever he had in the deal. Okay. He put some money in the deal. What was that first deal, Jared? How much was the first deal?
First deal was 100 grand.
He got
it was
100
Integra Shores.
Put $100,000 in. It was an Integra Shores?
Integra.
That
was the first one, yeah.
And what was your first check for?
$800.
He got $800, and he's like, I don't know if that's a good deal.
That was not a good deal.
He said, goddamn, I gave you 100 grand. You gave me $800, man. Goddamn, it's gonna take me an hour to get my money back. Bro, what if I pay you $800 forever? Okay. Or what if I do this? What if I give you your 100 grand back in 15 months, and you still make $800? That's what happened in that deal. Okay. Now you're like, man, that sounds too good to be true. It is true. I'm going to show you how you can do it. So buckle in, get something to write with, take notes. Number one reason you want to do this is passive income. Okay. You want to get passive income. Okay. We're looking for real estate that provides passive income. A house, by the way, does not provide passive income. A hotel does not provide passive income. A hotel is a different kind of business. If you're doing a hotel, that is a business. You're earning money because you're having to market your hotel, okay? 2, long-term appreciation. A lot of notes to take here. As rents go up, values go up, okay? Unless you guys think rents are going down in America, and I guess they could go down in some places, rents determine future value. If rents go up, value goes up. Why do rents go up? Printing money by itself will force rents up. Rents have gone up more in the last 6 years than they did in the previous 16 years because we printed more money. The faster we print money, the more real assets increase in value, long-term appreciation. Number 3, real estate provides tremendous tax write-offs, okay? I bought a deal last month. Can you show the Boca deal? $235 million. I raised all the money, by the way. 100% of the money was raised from investors. And we're going to write off, on this deal, we're going to write off at purchase. We got a loan for $140 million. That means we raised $95 million. Great piece of real estate, by the way. Look at this. I mean, this is trophy. You cannot look at this piece of real estate and not be like, God damn, I'm impressed. I've seen this piece of real estate at least, I don't know, that image 80 times. Every time I look at it, I'm like, damn, that's beautiful.
It's in the best possible location you can be in Boca Raton.
Yeah. Can you Google it?
Average rents are $4,500 a month.
Yeah. Can you Google map it?
Would you say the average income in that building is 500 grand a year?
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. I'll do it. Oh, you did it? Yeah, look at this. Look at this beast. Go ahead and turn and go around it. Get a little tighter. Okay, that's the apartments we bought right there. Okay, now watch this. Next to it, scoot over. So the middle building, you see that middle building? That middle building is a hotel that's being developed. That'd be sure nice to own that, wouldn't it? And then next to that, okay, see that next one all the way to the right? There you go. Oh, beautiful. You're doing a great job. That is $5 million condos, 77 condos that are being sold for $5 million, and 70% of the building is sold out. And you're like, oh man, that's beautiful real estate. And you're like, oh my God, how am I going to buy this? I found this piece of real estate 24 months ago. I'm like, how can I buy it? At the time, I had no money. I'd already been buying other real estate. So even people that have money don't have money most of the time. You guys understand that? They just don't have excuses. I saw the deal. How can I buy it? Okay, you guys got to learn how to ask this question. How could I do it? Not, I can't do it and give up before you even start. How could I do it? What if I got control of the building? Well, first thing I did was chop it up. Okay, I know I can get $140 million worth of debt. I only need $95 million, okay? If the 95 million scares you, just drop off all the zeros. I need 95. I'm just gonna trick myself. I need 95. Can I find 95? Boom, I found $95. Jared gave me 20, somebody else gave me 75. Boom, now I got 95. Who's got the zeros? Like you gotta literally take it little pieces at a time, right? What happened was we figured out how to get the other 95. By the way, before we figured out how to get the other 95, as I got control of the building, we found out that we had a condo partner, a guy that wanted to convert them into condos, and he thinks the condos could be worth $360 million. Now, at this time, I don't have any money, and I need basically $95 million. I have a loan I can get for 140. I need cash of 95. I'm having trouble figuring out with my head, how can I raise $95 million? I've never raised that much. Nobody ever believes in themselves completely, right? So I'm like, this guy says, hey, I can convert these to condos and get 360. We're paying 235 million. It's going to make $125 million. How many of you think if you know you're going to make $125 million, you could start figuring out where to get the 95 from? I mean, if you knew for sure. Okay? If you knew for sure. Now, what if I told you along my progress, somebody said, no, bro, this number's not 360, it's 440 million. What if I told you we're going to make $225 million in profit? Can I find the 95 million? See, you got to have a story. If you don't have a story and exit, you have no story to tell your investors. What if I also told you this? When my investors give me $95 million, these people that earn a lot of money, they get an $80 million tax write-off. The story just got better. We're basically buying the money, buying this deal that has the potential to make a couple $100 million with 15 million bucks. Okay? Number 4, leverage. What is leverage? Leverage is right here. 235, I get a loan of 140. Let me just write it down again. This will go infinite number. I'm buying a deal for $1 million.
Yes or no, guys?
Huh?
The board will go infinite slides. His board, it will slide indefinitely, or it's limited screens?
It should be limited.
Okay.
Good. I'm going to get a loan for $950,000. This is a loan. This is called leverage. Okay, now you got to be careful not to over leverage. We're going to do a whole Q&A section, by the way. If you have another sheet of paper and just write Q&A. If you have questions that you're starting to mount up, all you got to do is put those up to the side, and we're going to get all your questions answered today, okay? Leverage. Number 5, equity. Equity is this. If you hear me talk about equity today, it's the cash you put into the deal. Equity does not have to be your money. It could be Jared's money, other people's money, mom, dad, uncle, aunt, auntie, whoever, okay? Number 6, principal pay down. So you're going to get a loan with Fannie, and they're going to charge you for interest and principal. They typically call this principal and interest, P and I. Right? So if you get a loan, let's say you get a loan of $100,000 loan, and they're like, hey, it's interest only. That means you're only, let's say the interest is 6%, you're going to pay $6,000 on $100,000 a year. That's going to be your interest. Typically, though, P and I is like 1.25 of that. So whatever that is, that's going to be like $7,250 a year. They're paying down $6,000 in cash, and $1,250 of that is going to paying the principal down. Okay, number 7. Why 8 reasons why real estate makes millionaires. Because you have a lot of different exits. Warren Buffett's famous for saying, never buy anything where the only exit is to sell the asset. Real estate has a lot of different exits. I'll give you an example. I bought a deal when I was 31 years old in Vista, California. I paid $1,950,000. That's what I paid. I'm sorry, that's what was recorded. I paid $350,000. And that wasn't even my money, by the way. Okay, I raised the money from other people to buy the deal. I paid these people 10%. The deal made 12. I did great. Okay, I paid $1,650,000. I bought the deal in my name, put it under an LLC, financed $1,650,000. By the way, that was the biggest loan I'd ever gotten in my entire life. Went to the bank with all my paperwork and said, hey, I want to buy this deal. They said, we want to fund it for you. They loved the deal. The last buyer had paid $5.2 million to buy it and to build it. I paid 1.9 under replacement costs. Okay, very important. I put 350 down. That's my leverage. I leveraged 1.9. They gave me a loan for $1.6 million. And I said, well, let me sign the paperwork in my name. They said, no, you're not. This is not in your name. This is in the LLC's name. I said, what do you mean? This is in the property's name. By the way, the property is responsible for the loan, not you. I said, well, what happens if I'm the loan? If I can't make the payments, bro? The property is making the payments. We wouldn't give the property the loan if we didn't think the property couldn't support the payments. This deal made 12% a year on 350. How much is that?
$42,000 a year.
$42,000 a year.
$42,000.
Okay, I paid $35,000 a year. I made $7,000. I didn't have any money in this deal. Check it out. I raised the rents $200. Okay, take your little calculator, your phone out, grab one. I'll give you a second to grab a calculator, a phone. It was 48 units, $200 times 48 times, it was always occupied 95%. Has been for like 30 years. Did we do 12 yet? Times 12, okay? The property, when I raised the rents $200, the property produced another $109,000 a year. Guess who got to keep that? That's right, your boy Grant Cardone. The deal now made $116,000 a year. Free cash flow, FCF. Plus, I was paying my investors $35,000 a year. Remember, they gave me the $350. I paid them $35,000 a year. I was making $116,000 and had no money in the deal, other people's money. At the end of 2 years, I gave them all their money back, and somebody came along and made me an offer on the deal. They said, Grant, we'll pay you $5.3 million for the deal. This is the first time I actually learned about real estate. What did the builder pay for, by the way? See, we got back to replacement cost. It took 3 years and we got back to the replacement cost. He built it for 5.3. We got back to replacement cost. I owed 1.9 million, 50,000 to Fannie Mae, plus owed 350,000 to my investors. What is that? That was 1.650. Okay, so what is that number? Did anybody know 5.3 less than 1.9? 5.3 less
3.4.
Huh?
3.4.
$3.4 million. Okay, is what we made on the deal. I'm sorry, not we. They got their 350 back. The bank got their 165 back, and I got $3.4 million. And I had how much in it? Zero. And I had earned, $116,000 for 3 years. Did this go away? Oh, God damn. So my math was this. I made $3.4 million. First time I became a millionaire. I had earned $116,000 for 3 years, 2.5 years. And I took all this money and traded it, or 1031'd it, in a 1031 exchange into another piece of real estate and bought myself 90 units. Okay, now let me tell you what I should have done, because that was stupid. This is what I should have done. That piece of property, by the way, today is worth $20 million. He paid $5.3 million. I thought I made a bunch of money. I shouldn't have done that. This is what I should have done. The guy made me an offer of $5.3 million. How many of you think he went and got a loan on it? Yes, he went and got a loan on it, okay? He got a loan like this, $5.3 million. He borrowed 75% of that. How much would that be? 53, just put 5,300 times 0.75, $4 million. He got a loan for $4 million. That property's worth 20 million bucks today. Look it up, Jared, see what it's worth today. I think it's worth 20 million, 18 million, 16 million, I don't know, something ridiculous number. Oh my God, I did so good, I made $3 million. I shouldn't have sold it. What I should have done is refinance it. I should have put, remember what I did, okay? Remember the math on this deal. You gotta stay with the math. $1.9,550,000. I put $350 down, I borrowed that money, remember that? I have no money in the deal. I go to the bank 3 years after I owned it and said, hey guys, because the rents went up, the value went up. Rents, increase value. Rents go down, value goes down. You guys understand this? Rents go up, value goes up, rents go down, value goes down. The new value of the property is $5.3 million. I could have got a loan for $4 million, paid off the $1,950,000. I would have ended up with $2,050,000 cash, non-taxable event. I got all their money back, all the banks, the first loan back, all my investors out of the deal, and I would have $2 million of my own money and still own the asset. What's it worth today? Did you pull it up?
I think we looked at was 14 million, 15 million.
What's the address? Just
210 Cedar.
210
Cedar Road.
Now this is the other beautiful thing about real estate. Okay? The beautiful thing about real estate is it's real. Real estate, Cedarwood, Redfin.
What are the vanity links for the underwriting calculator and the increased value formula? I've asked like 3 times for these.
Okay, there's Cedarwood. By the way, it's the same blue today that it was when I bought it 2019, whatever, 89 or 95. Okay, look at this thing, look at this thing. Look at this piece. Still the same color, still 48 units, still got a plot map, still got a survey, it's still real, it's still got a deed, and it's still got tenants. It's got 48 tenants. Let's see what the rents are now. Cedarwood Apartments, let's go to Apartment Finder, let's go to apartments.com, there it is. Let's see what they want for rents on this little beast. Call to check for availability, thank your interest in our community, da-da-da, da-da-da, da-da-da. Let me see, where is it? The property is not currently not advertised on apartments.com, okay? Maybe
I think the rents were $2,000 a month.
I know, bro, but I don't want to think. I want to show everybody what it is.
There it is right there.
Gee, there's a value.
Last sold for $4.3 million in 2002. By the way, that's me selling it. Okay. And it hasn't traded for 23 years.
Yeah, the guy you sold it to still owns it. He has a 2.99% interest rate on it, and the loan amount was only $6.4 million, the original loan amount.
Yeah. Well, he got that loan. He got this loan right here. What I tell you right here. He did what I should have done.
Yeah.
But I didn't do that. Okay. Today's value is $15 million.
He refied in 2021.
Now watch. I could have taken $2 million out of the deal. I sold it when?
2002.
2002. Okay, so I sold the deal in 2002. I could have got $2 million, put $2 million in my pocket, non-taxable event, and still own the asset. Now watch this. What is this, 23 years now?
Yeah.
2002, yeah, 23 years has gone by. Today it's worth $15 million. I could go back to the lenders today and say, hey, I want to pay off the first loan. I need a new loan. What's 75% of $15 million? 12 million bucks?
11.25, yeah.
Good, we're gonna do $12 million, okay? I get a loan of $12 million, That loan amount, by the way, is going to me. I'm going to pay off the $2 million loan. I still have $10 million. I've already earned $2 million. Remember the last $2 million I got out of it? I'm gonna get another $10 million, put cash in my pocket, non-taxable event, and I will still have a $15 million asset sitting on my financial, sitting on my financial statement, showing me as an asset, 48 units, cash flow positive with $12 million worth of debt. This is how you get rich, okay? Now the question is, are you guys willing to take, you work 40 hours a week? It's a lot, man. You're killing yourself 40 hours a week. How many hours in a week? What is it, 164 or something? 168? 168. You work 40 hours. You got 128 hours left. You got to sleep 8 hours a day, I guess. Maybe 8 times 7 is 56. So you still have 4, 11. You got 64 hours. Are you guys willing to invest another 64 hours a week to one day have 20 million bucks? You can do this one house at a time, 2 houses at a time, 3 houses, 4 houses, 20 houses, 48 houses. I'm gonna tell you the easy way. The easy way is to find 32 units where the rents are too low. Just show you a little hack here. 32, raise the rents 200, multiply times 12, times 90%, divide that by 0.06, and I'll bet you make $1 million every time you do this math. Find 32 units, 32 times 200 times 12 times 0.90 divided by 0.06 is $1,152,000. Every time you do this math, there's a little algorithm, a formula. There's the $1 million formula for real estate. Okay, find 32 units where you can raise the rents $200. Do that 12 times in a row. 90% occupancy in a 6% cap rate market, meaning you want a 6% return to your investors. And every time you do this, by the way, you could do this with other people's money, 100% of other people's money and a loan. Return them 6%, which is 5 times more than they get at the bank right now. Literally give your investors 6% a year. Guarantee it to them if you want to, and you would walk away with $1 million. Hey, Scarlett, I got to call you back, buddy. You're the best. You're the best. I'm live right now. You should come watch this. I'm gonna send you a link. You need anything from me? Everything all right? You're not on a ledge right now. You're not on a bridge right now about to jump or anything, are you? You sure?
Pretty sure.
Okay, I love you.
Okay, love you.
Bye. That's my daughter. So they call, I answer, no matter what. Okay. All right. Now the number. This is called multiple exits. I showed you I could sell it. That's what I did. It was the wrong thing to do. The second exit could have been, oh, dude, I'm not going to sell. I'm going to basically exit without leaving. I'm going to exit my partners. I'm going to exit the old debt. I'm going to stay in the deal, and I'm going to duplicate this process and create real wealth. And number 8. By the way, if you guys think that is a brilliant formula right there, just put, yeah, Grant Cardone is a genius. Okay, good. I just want to see one of those in there. Good, thank you, Gene. Genos. Yeah, you guys are funny. Okay, number 8, the inflation hedge. Look, as money goes down in value, you guys that have $1 million sitting around, and I know some of you in the room do have $1 million. You got $1 million. It's been sitting in the bank since 2020. That money's worth about $650,000 today. Okay? If the value of the money went down, what happened to the value of the real stuff? Okay? Gold went up. Real assets went up. Okay? Any stock market went up. Why is it going up? It's going up because we're printing money. It's not going up because prices just go up. Okay? Prices don't go up. Prices go up because we create the money supply, or the M2. As money goes up, we create more of this. Okay, the value of that money goes down. As the value goes down, the prices of bread goes up. Anything real, shovels, bread, real estate, rents, those are real things that you have to trade for, okay? Most equipment should go up in value. Technology, though, defeats all that, okay? Technology actually gets cheaper and cheaper. as we create more technology, most of which is funded off of borrowed money, that becomes cheaper, okay? Now, what you don't need in real estate. Wow, why did I go so negative, okay? What I'm gonna show you right here is what you don't need in the kind of real estate that I'm talking about. Number one, you do not need a license. We're on page 4. You don't need a license. You don't need to go out and get a license to sell real estate. I don't have a license. I have bought and sold $5 billion worth of real estate without a license with any state. Do I have any kind of license? I don't have a certificate. I don't have a license. I don't have a degree. Shit seems cool to me. Okay, number 2, permit. You do not need a permit to buy and sell real estate. You need a permit to build it, but you don't need a permit to buy it. I don't think. Number 3, I don't need a degree. Number 4, you don't need money. So all you hacks out there like, I gotta have money, I gotta have money. No, you don't. You don't need money. Stop the madness. Blackstone doesn't have any money. Vanguard doesn't have any money. Goldman Sachs doesn't have any money. Okay, JP Morgan's got $4 trillion of assets under management. They never put money in a deal. Number 5, credit. Okay, none of these people have credit, by the way. Credit is fabricated. You guys out running out trying to increase your credit score. You do not need credit to buy the kind of real estate I'm talking about right now. You need credit to buy a house to live in because you're the one living there. But if I could get 20 people to move into a place, that place now has value to the banks because of the 20 people, not the one person that lives there. Number 6.
The banks lend on this type of real estate like it's a business, not like it's a normal piece of real estate. So a normal business, you have revenues, you have expenses, you have profit. These types of deals work the same exact way. That's why a bank is more likely to give you a loan on a deal like this than they would for a personal house. Because personal house, you have your personal credit, your income, all this stuff. They don't care about any of that. You want to just...
This is easier to get than a car loan. There's no loan easier to get than a multifamily real estate loan. As long as you're looking at 4 units, you should be looking at 4 or more. The more, the easier. When it gets bigger, it gets easier. Now, you can get too big, or they could penalize you. The bank could penalize you because you don't have experience, okay? But experience managing, not experience buying. They're going to ask about your experience managing the real estate, but that's an easy solution because you're just going to say, I have a third party managing. Okay, now here's some mistakes I made early on. I'm just setting you up. Remember what the target is. Everybody know what the target is? What kind of real estate are we looking for? I'm gonna give a free visit to our offices to the first person who has the answer. What are we looking for? No. Oh, yep, there it is. You can come to our offices and Dylan we're looking for $1 million on the first deal. That's what you're looking for. Multifamily just happens to be the vehicle you're going to get in to get you that because it's the easiest. I'm the teacher giving you the answer to the question. It's just the easiest of all of them. It's not office, it's not hotels, it's not industrial, it's not storage, it's apartments. Now, here's the mistakes I made going in the beginning. You guys want to probably earmark this page because no matter how many times I tell you, these are the mistakes I made, you're still going to want to make these. I'm telling you, I don't know what it is, the matrix. Blame it on the matrix. But you are going to be tempted by the same mistakes that I made. Number 1, starting too small. Everybody does it. I don't know what the deal is. I think we were all programmed to think that we have to start with baby steps. Okay, you got to walk before you run. Well, actually, babies don't walk. Okay, they actually run first. They run across the floor. They don't walk. Okay, they're like, okay, and then you're going to take these little tiny baby steps, and you're being careful, and it's like I got to start somewhere, so I'm going to start small first. You don't have to. It's going to be a mistake. I made it on 2 deals, and the next deal I did 48 units. The first 2 deals I did, by the way, still 40 years later would not make me $20 million. One deal could have made me 20 million, not 1 million. The first 2 deals I did could never make me 20 million in 50 years. Number 2, wrong location. You're going to be tempted on number 2 You're going to sacrifice your price. You're going to be like, I got a better deal. A better deal does not come with a worse location, ever. Location, or you're going to pay for the location one time, and then you're going to be punished or rewarded for it for the rest of your life. Number 3, I wasted time on single family homes. You guys can do it. You're going to want to do it. You're going to be tempted to do it. No matter how many times I tell people don't buy it, they're still going to do it, including me. Don't buy a single family home, and then I go buy one. Because there's something about owning your own home that is so like embedded into our DNA that I have to own my cave. Number 4, you're going to use short-term leverage. Okay, it's a mistake. I've done it. I've made the mistake. Sometimes it's cheaper. It looks like it's easier to get in and out of. Number 5, you're going to make the mistake of not raising money for other people and try to do deals just with your own money. Number 6, you're going to treat it like a side hustle rather than your main hustle. A person can have 2 main hustles, by the way. I don't have to have one hustle. And treat one like a side hustle. Number 7, you're going to get momentum and then you're going to stop. Every real estate investor I have ever known has done this. They get a little momentum, they start swinging and getting and going, and then they're like, okay, I got to take a break now. And number 8, I was not mentored in the beginning. I was like, I didn't reach out for help. I didn't go ask questions. I didn't get a coach. I didn't go get sophisticated data from people. Today it's easier than ever. So I want to congratulate all of you that are here today with us getting mentored. By the way, we have a mentoring opportunity that we offer once a week. We have a big audience of people that come, and every week we work with them every week to answer their questions, show them where to go with our material to get answers. Look at deals, underwrite deals, talk about why deals are good or bad deals, and we do that every week. Okay, get mentoring, folks. Get it from somebody, get it from someplace. You're either going to pay the hard way or the easy way, and the easier way is to always get some guidance. Okay, now here's some myths I want to share with you. Page 6. Real estate myths. All real estate is equal. It is not. It is all very different. Okay, a house is not a home. Vicky Carr, can you pull that music up? A house is not a home, and a home. Vicky Carr, C-A-R-R. Come on, guys. Okay, myths. Okay, real estate is not equal. Number 2, real estate management is a problem. It's only a problem if you have to manage it. Y'all didn't find it yet, man? Y'all slow, man. Play it, man. Hit it. There's no one sitting there. But a child is not a house, and a house is not a home. That's right. Until someone's living there. That's right. Okay. All right. Play Luther's version. Yeah, play Luther's version, man. Come on, man. Give it to me. Okay. Management is a problem only if you're the manager. Okay. Now, let me just make a note here on number 2, the management thing. 1 to 4, 4 to 8, 8 to 12. Dude, the management is very expensive. You're going to probably pay 10% for management fees. The bigger you go, the lower the cost of management. Okay? Just start blasting anytime you're ready, okay? Number 3, loans are hard to get. Not true. The loans are very, very easy to get. This is the easiest debt in the world. In fact, the loans are like 5% down, mandated by the federal government. They have to give this money out. You guys are looking for grants and funding and federal loans. Dude, this is the easiest money that you will ever get in your life, okay? Number 4, you need good credit, okay? No, you do not need good credit. You don't need any credit, by the way. You could have bad credit and still get this debt. Number 5, you need money. Actually, you don't need money. You need equity. You're going to need some cash to put down at some point, but you don't need your own money to do these deals. Number 6, it's complicated. No, this is actually one of the simplest things you'll ever do in your lifetime. Y'all didn't find Luther yet, man? God damn, don't leave me hanging, bro. This is a slow train? We got the slow crew today or what? get me into it, man.
Even when there's nothing there.
They said the audio from the music's choppy.
But gloom. But all room is not a house.
Oh yeah, that's good. I gotta put that on my. I gotta put
And
that
a house is not a home.
Oh, I gotta put that on my damn. Okay, good. Thank you, man. Thank you. Bringing me back now. Okay, real estate is not complicated. Okay, I mean it's actually easier to buy a piece of real estate than it is for them to put Luther Vandross on to pull up his music. Number 7, it's only rich people can do it. No, that's actually not true. Okay, you don't have to be rich to do this. The banks love the real estate. Okay, here's a fact for you: Bank of America will not give you a loan to buy Bank of America stock, but and might not give you a loan to buy a house, and probably won't give you a loan to invest in your business. They won't give you an equipment loan, but they will give you a loan to buy apartments, but not a loan to buy their own stock. Okay, number 8. You need a license. No, you don't. You do not need a license, okay? These are myths. You don't need a license. By the way, you don't need a broker. In fact, you're not going to have a broker on this deal. There will be no 2 brokers on a deal, okay? Do not make the mistake working a real estate deal of saying to Robert, let's say Robert's the broker on the deal, he's the listing broker, and you say, Robert, hey, Robert, I want part of your fee because I'm a broker too. Do not do that. There's not going to be 2 brokers on this deal ever. And if you have 2 brokers on the deal, you're complicating the deal and you're probably going to blow it. Okay, I'm going to open this all up to questions here in a little bit. So if you got questions going on right now by anything I say, just save them. I'm going to bring you guys in for questions here in a second, okay? By the way, if you're finding this to be valuable, put a big 10X in the chat. If this is of value to you, if you're committed to buying real estate and this is becoming valuable to you, just put a big 10X. Also, if you have questions, you can throw them in the chat. I'll see them down here and do my best to answer them before or during or while or prior to us bringing people up, okay? All right, why is now the perfect time to start buying real estate? Number 1, the Trump victory is very important to real estate. He's a pro-real estate guy. He hates banks. He hates high interest rates. Rates went down yesterday, by the way. I don't know if y'all saw it, but man, yeah, thank you. Let's see here. Let's see what rates did yesterday. When you're looking at rates, for those of you who are maybe more sophisticated or a little further down, okay, what you're looking for on rates is you're looking for a 3-year, 5-year, 7-year, and a 10-year. And you can go to CNBC or any of the sites. Come on, come back. Let's see here. Today the 10-year is 4.216, and the 5-year is 3.75. And then what they're going to say is they're going to add a spread above that. Okay, so I'm just giving you the language. This is the importance of mentoring. Like, the bank's going to be like, yeah, it's 3.75. You're not going to get a 3.75. You're probably going to get a spread of 140. I'll get a spread of 140. Your spread might be 180. So they're going to tell you things like, yeah, we're going to do a 375 with a 180 spread, okay? Because maybe you have less experience. You have more experience and more trust in the marketplace, and they know you. They're going to give you a lower spread. That means this money is going to cost 5.15 today, okay? On a 5-year loan, okay? Same thing here. This is going to be a spread, 180 maybe. So this money is going to cost 6% for 10 years. They'd rather give you a shorter term loan than a long term loan. Whatever. We'll get into all this, okay? But Trump hates interest rates. Every day he's banging Jerome Powell. Lower the interest rates, lower the interest rates, lower the interest rates. Number 2, tax laws have changed. Now, the tax laws on real estate, if your parents knew what I know today about real estate, you guys would probably, what is it when you get rid of your parents? What's that word called? Emancipation. Yeah, you would emancipate all your parents. All parents would be emancipated today. Okay, in the 1990s, if you bought $1 million piece of real estate, the write-off that day was $1 million.
Crazy.
No matter what you paid. You pay $1 million, boom, your write-off was $1 million. That's gone today. But today, Trump just brought back accelerated depreciation. Now, back then, if it was $1 million, whatever the purchase price was, it was $1 million write-off. It was amazing. That means day one, your cost basis is zero. So if you earned money, okay, you basically take $1 million, transfer $1 million into a piece of real estate, or get a loan for $1 million on a piece of real estate, you had this fabricated, illusionary $1 million loss against all income going forward until you match the $1 million. So if this place made 100 grand a year, I'm just making up numbers, for the next 10 years, you paid no income on that. Or if you're a dentist and you make $1 million a year, boom, you pay no income on your $1 million. Your parents and grandparents should have been buying all the damn real estate in the city. It didn't matter whether it was 20 grand, 40 grand, 80 grand. They should have bought everything, okay? They should have bought everything possible. They would have a zero cost basis. They would have never paid taxes for the next 5, 10, or 15 years. Why didn't people do that? Because they were too busy watching the Johnny Carson show and listening to Luther Vandross, okay? And they were too busy buying single-family homes to raise your ass in, okay? They had 5 kids trying to figure out how to get ahead, working their ass off. Mom's at home every day cooking 3 meals. You guys are going to football games and cheerleading bullshit. Rather than figuring out, hey, how do I create wealth in my life for myself and my family so that we can break this freaking cycle of poverty that affects the lower 1/3 of America and the middle 2/3 of America and traps us into never having anything. You guys got to figure out these tax laws are changing, okay? So when I buy a piece of real estate today, I buy a piece of real estate for $10 million or whatever the number is. I'm going to probably write off, let's say the land's worth $2 million. I can't write off the land. You used to be able to write that off. I have $8 million. Some portion of this, probably $4 million, it's called accelerated depreciation. I'm going to write it off in year 1. So I could buy this on December 31st. On December 31st, I could buy this piece of property and take a $4 million loss, and I haven't even earned any income. I could write that off. If I'm a professional real estate professional real estate investor, what's the tax code? Look it up. I could write 100% of this $4 million off, and I only own the property for 1 hour. And I could write this $4 million loss against all my income for the previous 364 days. What is it? 469C? 469 C7. Okay. IRS code 469C7. We should have that in the book. Boom, I'd write $4 million off. Now, let's say you earned $4 million that year. Your adjusted gross income, AGI, your AGI is $4 million. Guess what your tax bill is that year? 0. Let's say you only earned 100 grand that year. Let's say you earned 100 grand. Oops. Let's say you earned $80,000 that year and you had a $4 million tax loss. Your $80,000 goes to 0 and you have $3,220,000 worth of tax losses going forward until it expires. And it never expires until you use it. You don't use it or lose it. You have $3.2 million next year. So if you keep making $80,000 a year, let's see how long I can go. 3 million divided by 80,000. Divided by 80,000. I could do that for 40 years. Okay, this would not expire for 40 years until that is gone. $3.2 million of it. I wouldn't pay taxes, federal income taxes. Okay, if you guys hate the IRS as much as I do, and I don't think you do, put a big middle finger. Do we have a middle finger emoji? Yeah. They got to have one, right? Come on, man. Is there a middle finger emoji in this chat? Yes, there is, okay? You can do a white one, a brown one, a black one. Just give me a middle finger if you hate the IRS. By the way, this is a tax code. This is approved by the federal government that if you did this, you would get a tax refund every year. Even all that withholding that you paid in every 2 weeks, all that withholding would come back to you in a form of a refund. Number 3, we are in a massive market correction right now. Historical, unprecedented, massive market correction. Now, it might not look like it to you, but I'm going to show you. This is a news article that was written right here. Okay. Again, real estate, you can't really get ripped off in real estate because real estate has a track record. There's real data that supports it. So if you're ever in front of somebody, maybe somebody's trying to teach you about real estate or get you in their deals, say, show me your deals. If they won't show you their deals, it's a real data, okay? You show me the last deal you did. I just came in here. I was going to tell you about a deal I did last year, and I said, Grant Cardone, Cardone Capital in Nuveen. Business Journal, okay? Did an article on 2 deals that I closed. Oops, can't open that one. See if I can open this news article. See, Cardone closes on 2 South Florida rental assets, 1 on the way.
Cardone closes on 2S Florida rental assets, 1 on way. Real estate investor and promoter Grant Cardone has purchased 2 Miami area multifamily properties, the Manor at Flagler Village in Fort Lauderdale and the Laurels at Jacaranda in Plantation. The Florida Business Journal reports that Nuveen was the seller. The
Can they hear this?
Flagler Village has 382 apartments.
Not really.
About 25,000 square feet of retail space.
Okay.
It will be rebranded.
So, it's my other daughter. Can I call you back, buddy? I'm right in the middle of something. Oh my God, your nails look so good. Oh my God, you're beautiful. Oh my God, it's fantastic. Look how terrible this is, guys. Okay? This is what your kids do. This is what your kids do. They waste their money. That's not my money, by the way. You can do anything you want with your money, lucky girl. I'll call you later. Great job.
Love you. Bye.
Okay. Okay. So basically it says, hey, Cardone closes, if you guys see the article right here, on 2 deals. Cardone's believed to own 15,000 apartments. See, believed, not because they didn't do their own homework. So it's not 15,000 units, it's 14,200 units, and it's 500,000 square feet of office space, okay? But if you go to CardoneCapital.com, you're going to see a deal that we're raising money for right now. You can't fake this, folks. The biggest players in real estate will never fake anything. It's real. Goldman Sachs, JP Morgan, Bank of America, like these guys, Nuveen, Avalon Bay, Camden. I'm giving you all the names of the biggest players in the space. Anybody that won't show you what they own, like this, okay, that's great. That's the deal you're pitching right now, but show me the rest of your investments, okay? Here's our current deals. There's a deal we did in January, 10X Space Coast. The Edge at Flagler. This is a 3rd deal right here. This one right here in the corner. I don't know if they can see, I don't know how to point to this, but this 3rd deal, the Edge at Flagler, that was a 3rd deal we did from an institution. I'm just giving you our playbook. I'm showing you, I'm not just showing you where I'm buying, when I'm buying, what I'm paying. I'm also showing you who I'm buying from. Okay, there's the Jacaranda deal that was just in that article. There's the deal next to it, 10X Flagler Village. We bought all those from one insurance company. Insurance companies are a great source of great real estate. 10X Forum in Tampa, Florida, that was bought from Fundrise, all cash. By the way, all 4 of those deals were paid for in cash, no debt. 10X Tarpon Springs, the Edison we bought a year and a half ago, it already had a loan on it. Check this out. The deal was $100 million. They had a $50 million loan with interest only for 8 more years, and we bought that. We bought it with the loan in place. Okay, it already had the loan, and then we went and raised $50 million from our investors. That's going to be a phenomenal deal. And the deals are only getting better. I'm just telling you, I bought $700 million worth of real estate last year. The deals are getting better this year than they were last year because we're in this market correction. 10X Miami River, 10X Weston. 10X Weston is 680 units in Weston, Florida. I think it's 680. What's the actual number? Let me see. Huh? It's 588 units. Check this out. 588 units. What do we pay for that thing? Let me see. I got it. Have we given them my spreadsheet? We should give it to everybody. Let me see. 588 units. This is a cool deal. Man, nothing's working for me today. I do? Okay. There it is. There it is. Okay. See this deal, Weston? They're seeing my browser right now. So, by the way, nobody's going to show you all this data, folks. And if they don't show it to you, you should just run as fast as you can. Don't even have a conversation with them. Okay, 10X Weston. Fund number, what is that, 19? 588 units. We paid $244 million. I don't know if y'all can see this.
Yeah, they can see it.
Okay, now watch. You're like, God dang, that's a lot of money, man. $244 million. Okay, okay, it is. I mean, it is a lot of money. It's $250 million. $244 million. It's 388 units. 588, sorry. 588, okay? Now watch what happens here. I'm gonna do a little math with me. If I raise the rents $100, let's say the rents were $18.27 and I'm gonna make them $19.27. We're just gonna add $100 to them. How many think adding $100 to the rent ain't gonna kill anybody? These are condo approved, Weston, full all the time, location's ridiculous. You cannot build another unit anywhere in Weston, period, end of story, without exaggeration. How much is that?
12.8. You want the full math?
Yeah.
12.8 million.
A year?
At a 5.5.
Okay.
No. That's the total added.
How much income? 1827.
So it's 700. What's your occupancy?
It's 705K per year.
$705,000 of new money a year.
Assuming you kept all of it.
Okay, but it's $12 million of new value. Remember, what determines the value of the real estate? Rents equal value. Increase rents, increase rents. Decrease rents, decrease value. Period, in the story. There's nothing complicated here, folks. We went in, bought 588 units, moved the rents $100, and we picked up $12 million in new value for our investor. But that's not the end of the story. The end of the story, or not the end of the story, a better part of the story is this. There is a shortage of great housing in Weston, Florida. You cannot buy a house over there. So again, if I'm raising money from an investor, I'm telling a story. Weston, Florida, homes for sale. Let's see. Zillow. Look, 690, 1.1 million, 890, 1.5, 962,000, 887, 950, 1 million, 1.4 million, 980, 935, 680, 878, 785, 720. You guys get the point? What if I sold these? What if I sold these units for, what was the biggest number, the smallest number y'all heard in there? There wasn't a 500 in there, was there? Was there a 600?
I saw an 819, I think.
Yeah, so what if we undercut everybody? 819, 890, 690. What if we undercut everybody by 100 grand? 590. 590 times 588. 588 times $590,000 equals, how much is that?
346 million.
$346 million. What did we pay for it?
244.
$346 million. We paid 244. We'd make $122 million, and the property cash flow is 6% a year. So we'd have made 6% on the 244. We made $12 million a year times 3. We made $36 million for our investors, plus the 122 if we sold it. Now, we could do this. We could just, because we own the property, we could finance these and go after people that can't buy a house and say, we're going to fund your house. You're going to put 10% down, only 10% down. We're going to finance the rest for 6% a year. We'd make 6% on the mortgage, 6% on our cash flow, and still make $122 million. We'd be the bank, the owner, the renter. Like, these are the multiple exits that you have possible. We could do that, or we could just keep the asset, tell this story, and take all these assets that we have, which is what your plan should be. Take all these assets, bundle them up, and go public on Wall Street. Other people have done it. Okay, we're in a market correction right now. You're able to buy real estate right now for somewhere between 10 and probably 25% below replacement costs, maybe more. All right, number 4, there's a glut of inventory. If you're not finding a glut, you're not looking in the right places. Number 5, the institutions have been sidelined. All the major institutions, the people that normally dominate in this space, are sidelined. They cannot buy real estate. The big boys, the Blackstones, the big giants cannot actually go out and acquire a lot of real estate right now. Number 6, Fannie Mae and Freddie Mac are very, very aggressive federally to put funding out into the streets for this kind of asset. Number 7, inflation is your friend. This kind of real estate is inflation friendly. It benefits from inflation. Number 8, the tariffs actually reduce the potential for new buildings. Okay? So steel, copper, glass, metal, concrete, all that stuff becomes more expensive, which means they limit building. The value of your buildings go up. Okay? Now, I mentioned earlier that all assets are not created equal on page 9, and we're going to open up to questions here in a second. All assets are not created equal. If you compare apartments to single-family homes, you're on page, 9? Page 9 of your workbook. If you compare apartments to single-family homes, to stocks, to bonds, to cash, or even to Bitcoin, you'll see more green buttons, more go buttons on apartments than any other asset class. It has high cash yield, equity buildup, leverage. It's a hard asset, has tax advantages, multiple exits, but it has no liquidity. If you look at, let's say, stocks, no cash yield, typically. It does have equity buildup. It has moderate or almost no leverage. That could actually be red, or half red at least. It should be yellow red. It's a hard asset. No, it's not a hard asset. It's a piece of paper created by some bank. Tax advantages, 0. Multiple exit, the only exit here is to sell it, and it has liquidity. Yes, it has extreme liquidity. That should be green, by the way. Stocks have instant liquidity. Okay, bonds, anybody buying a bond right now, it's crazy. Like, it's just insane. Unless you know where interest rates are going, man, I mean, I don't know why anybody would put money in we're backed by the federal government. Okay, but you're still not paying anything. So that all assets are not created equal, folks. You got to pick the asset that's best for you. Bitcoin, high cash yield? Nah, there's no cash yield. That should be red. There's no yield, folks. I don't care how many times somebody says Bitcoin has a yield. It has 0 yield. Any yield that's coming off the Bitcoin was manufactured by another piece of paper. Equity buildup, monster. Leverage, very little. It's a margin call. It's very risky leverage. Hard asset, absolutely. Probably the hardest asset on planet Earth is Bitcoin. Tax advantages, 0. Multiple exits, 0. Okay, liquidity, oh yeah, massive liquidity. Probably better liquidity than even stocks. All right, so why is real estate better than all these other classes? Let me make an argument for that, and then we're going to open up to questions. Right, Jared? Okay, number 1.
Yeah.
It protects your capital. The most important thing in any investment is not the return. It's number 1, to protect your capital so you don't lose money. If you don't lose money, you don't lose money. I have a deal in Austin, Texas right now. I got $40 million sitting in the deal, and it's dead. Okay, it's never done well. It's pristine real estate.
Yeah, so what do you think the play is on that one there?
Man, I don't know, bro. It's been a long time, huh? What's the name of it?
Gable, is it Gable's Grandview?
Grandview.
No, it's
Grandview?
10x. It's 10x Grandview. Yeah, here it is. Beautiful piece of real estate, man. 88 acres in Austin, Texas, overlooking multi-million-dollar homes.
Man, that's a good looking pool.
Dude, the whole place is good looking. What are you talking about? Look at the views. Man, we don't have many pictures on it. That's sad. Maybe that's the problem. Look at this beast. Look at this. 456 units, 88 acres, absolutely gorgeous, surrounded by trees. It has been a shit deal. Okay, like I don't know how to tell you any, but like S-H-I-T shit. No, not a shit deal, a shitty deal. Okay, I have $40 million dead sitting there, maybe earning what, 3%, 4%? But I protect my capital. I didn't lose my 40 million, okay? It's sitting there protected. Now, if I had $40 million sitting in the bank, that 40 million would have gone down in value. I'd have lost at least $10 million. It would still say 40 million, but the truth is it can only buy 30, okay? So number one, most important thing is protect capital. Now, second most important thing is that you get cash flow. By the way, this deal has done both of those. I haven't been funding the deal. The deal is funding the deal. The deal funds all the expenses, all the taxes, all the problems, all the tenants, all the evictions, everything, and there's positive cash flow for our investors. In fact, that deal last year did, let me just see here, and I cannot tell you how important it is. Pick a partner that's willing to be transparent and show you everything. If you don't, you deserve every ass whooping you're going to take. Okay? When they rip you off, you deserve it. I'm telling you guys how to protect yourselves. Heed the warning or don't. And by the way, if the investor,
Good, just got it, yeah. There it
there's
is.
10x Grandview. We paid $101 million for it. We're capitalized at 104. Our original invested equity was $43 million. I said it was 40. It earns $2.2 million a year. How long have we been in that deal, Jared?
4 years, I think.
I'm gonna go 5. We've earned $10 million on our investment, and we protected our $43 million. So, you know, that's a 25% return on my money. It's still a shitty deal. Can't exit. The Austin marketplace sucks right now. They overbuilt it. Nothing's moving, nothing's selling. I don't want to sell in this environment. I would not do well. We would not make money if we sold right now. If I sold right now, we would lose money, but we're not sellers, okay? So first two things. One, protect your capital. Two, protect cash flow. And you need to be able to go through long periods of time. So when markets are down, and they can be down, and they only go down for one reason, I'll tell you that in a second, okay, that you at least have cash flow. Number 3, long-term appreciation. Long-term appreciation is not 4 years. We've been in this deal 4 years. We bought it for 104, and it's done this, okay? The reason it did this is because, let's see, 4 years, that was 21 or 20, Jared. When did we buy that? No, we bought it before 20. This is 19.
Let me get the address here.
Yeah, I bought this in 19. No, I bought this in 18.
Wow.
Jeez, we've had this a long time. 18. I've had this 7 years, okay? See this interest rate? We had COVID that happened in 2020. That was a problem. And then we had all this construction that happened. Interest rates dropped. They went to 0. Boom, construction went up. And now we have all the supply. And here we are in 2025. And we don't have the exit we want. So I probably got to wait a few more years. So this is 7 years. How long is long? I don't know. I know this. I've never, ever had to sell a deal and lose money, because I just wait the cycle out until the cycle improves.
And that's the advantage that you have over some other people that raise money on deals and get themselves in positions where they have to.
Because they bought it with only one exit.
Yeah.
The exit was I'm buying it, 3 years from now I'm selling it. I only got money for 3 years. My 3-year money runs out. I got to sell it. Interest rate market was up. And if interest rates are up, the price is going to be down. And then I got to sell at a bad time or I'm undercapitalized. So that's what you don't want to do. Look. If too much of this is coming at you at one time, don't worry about it. Okay, like I'm gonna be here all day today with you and tomorrow. So we'll just walk through it. I'm gonna do some Q&A with you and get everybody comfortable. Anybody can learn this stuff. If I can learn this stuff, you can learn this. I didn't know any of this when I started. Okay, tax write-offs. Now remember, in this Austin deal that I'm telling you is shitty, what you don't know is I 1031'd a property that had made me $40 million. And in order to not pay taxes, I 1031 into that Austin property. And I protected a bunch of investors from a $10 million tax event. So not only do we protect our capital and get positive cash flow, but we also protected ourselves from a tax event. In addition to when we bought the real estate for $104 million, the professional real estate investors involved in that transaction also benefited from the accelerated depreciation of that new asset. Now, this is how whack the tax code is. Let's just assume that this property sold 3 times. Let's say it sold for 80 million and the next time for 90 million and to me for 100 million. I don't know that that's true. I'm just making this up. But it probably sold at least to me and to somebody else. I think it sold twice. But let's just pretend it sold 3 times. Let's scratch that. I know for sure it sold twice. You guys understand this guy wrote it off for 90 million with the IRS. All his investors got a write-off of some portion of $90 million. They sold it, that's number one. They sold it to me for $100 million. And I wrote off some portion of that number. I kept it for 7 years, too. I'm going to sell it to somebody for $140 million, and guess what they're going to do? They're going to write off some portion of this asset. That's how whack the code is. And Donald Trump just passed the accelerated 100% depreciation on any new equipment built, any new purchases bought, anything with any kind of usage. You get to write off 100% accelerated depreciation in year 1. Somebody could buy this from me in year 1. By the way, somebody could 1031 a deal. They could like take profit, $50 million of profit from a deal they sold in Los Angeles and make sense of overpaying for my deal in order to avoid $50 million and get another $50 million worth of tax write-offs because they bought it. Stocks don't do that. Bitcoin doesn't do that. I mean, nothing does that, folks. You guys aren't taking advantage of this. You know, like.
You don't need to move to Puerto Rico to not pay tax.
Bro, it's so stupid. I was with Jordan the other day. He's like, I moved to Puerto Rico. Bro, why you got to move to Puerto Rico? Get creative with inside the country. Okay, leverage using debt. Okay, keep in mind. Watch this. If you want to see how unfair the process is, I paid 104. I put $40 million down from another deal. I financed $60 million. I wrote off $40 million when I bought it. That's what I put down. Literally, I put $40 million down and got a $40 million write-off. You understand? I got to write off almost 40% of the purchase because of all the refrigerators, the roofs, the gutters, the piping, the problems, things that depreciate, that go down in value, have to be replaced over time,
well, you did
get written off.
You did double bang on that one.
Double bang, plus.
Because you got the $40 million in depreciation plus the no tax on the 1031.
And no tax on the deal I sold. It's not fair, folks. And it ain't fair. It ain't fair because you ain't learning how to play the game. So shame on you. Number 6, benefits from inflation. okay?
Oh, the other thing too on this,
Jared.
leveraging good debt. You know, you said one thing about banks loaning on real estate versus like a stock. I think that's an important thing to understand. If you went to a bank and you showed them a piece of real estate, they'd give you a loan on it. But like, let's say that bank was Wells Fargo, and you said, "Hey, I'd like to borrow money to buy your stock."
I did that. I did that a few minutes ago, man.
Okay.
You weren't here, bro.
Oh, sorry.
You weren't paying attention, man. Okay. Benefits from inflation. Inflation should raise rents. Now, here's the problem in Austin. The inflation is not affecting the rents faster than they're building units. Okay. So you have to use all this data with the amount of supply. People rushed into Austin, Texas, and overbuilt it. Once all that's gone, and it will be, then rents will explode again. Real estate is proven over time. Number 7, these stocks that are coming to the marketplace right now, they're not proven over time. They're going to fail. Like, you see these stocks come out, they blow up for the first 3 weeks, and then for the next 3 years, they go down. Number 8, easy to access debt. Number 9, easy to scale the assets. Easy. It is the easiest business you will ever scale in your life. Much easier than scaling 10 laundromats. Number 10, it's very hard to disrupt. Okay, you have to have housing. It's a real thing. Shelter's real. Has been for 2,000 years. Number 11, it is real. I can't believe we ended on an odd number there, but let's open it up to Q&A. If you have a question, you don't have an answer, but you do have a question. I don't know why they call this Q&A.
Question and answer.
Oh, okay. Raise your hand. We're going to bring you up.
We'll go to Diane.
Let's go to Diane. Miss Diane, how you doing, Miss Diane? Diane's got her hand up.
Hey,
Yeah, Diane, how you doing? Cash Flow D?
it's Diana.
Oh,
like
Diana.
Diana. Diana.
Okay, so my question, I have 2 quick questions. You mentioned in the beginning under replacement cost is our goal to purchase under replacement cost. Does that automatically exclude new construction?
No, no, it would not include new construction. So like, how many units over there in that Austin deal? 456. We bought that thing for $228,000 a door. You can't build it for $228 a door. I mean, just in Austin, first of all, you can't assemble 88 acres. I'm trying to make sense of my purchase. Can you assemble 88 acres anywhere in Austin, Texas? Impossible. You could in the state of Texas very easily, by the way, but you're going to Amarillo. It ain't going to be in Austin. It's going to be in Amarillo, Laredo,
Nope.
where nobody wants to be. So you guys are here, there's a shortage of land. That is complete crazy. There's no shortage of land on planet Earth. America could take another billion people. We have enough land to go from 300 million to 1.3 billion people and easily handle all of them. There's no shortage of land in this country. There's no shortage of oceanfront property, by the way. All you gotta do is get in a plane and fly. Just fly up and down the coast, bro. You're gonna see so much land available in this country, it's unbelievable. The shortage is where people wanna live, okay? Pull up, Jared, where does 80% of population America live? I'll bet you they live in the top 15 cities, not even the top 50. If you look at planet Earth, okay, there's probably only there's probably maybe 25 major cities on planet Earth.
It's the east of the 100th meridian, which is a line that runs north to south through the middle of the country. So 80% reside east of the middle of the country.
Yeah, and then ask what percentage of people live in the top 15 cities. There's a shortage of housing where people want to live, Diana. Okay, so now that's one thing. Number 2, when you have it,
20% live in the top 15 cities.
Only 20% in the top 15 or 50?
Yeah. Top 15 cities.
Yeah, go to 50 then. Yeah, I don't believe that. I believe, New York City, Houston, Chicago, San Francisco, Los Angeles, Miami, Atlanta. Like, there's not a whole lot of cities. Like, what does this thing say? top 50 best cities to live in. No. I'm looking for the most populated cities in America. Have what percentage of the population?
Yeah, this says 20%.
You guys got to know this data because some of you are going to find something.
83% live in the U.S. cities, suburbs, and towns.
Yeah, what percentage of America lives in the top 20 cities?
About 19.5%
Okay,
of the
Jared's right. 20%, 70 million people live in 15 cities, okay? Now, when you guys start getting to some of these, but that doesn't include the Greensville, South Carolina, the Savannah, Georgia. There are people in Savannah, Georgia who are never going to leave Savannah, Georgia. People in Cleveland that are never leaving Cleveland. Their families are Pittsburgh, okay, Boston. There's these pockets in the country where people will never, ever leave them. People in Dallas, Texas, it'll be a super city in the future. You were asking about replacement costs, okay? The replacement cost you're looking for is one.
cost in cities like Greenville, South Carolina, Savannah, Georgia, Cleveland, Ohio, Pittsburgh.
Okay.
This says
First you got time.
I found another stat
Yeah,
you might be more interested in.
Yeah.
293 million people live in U.S. metro statistical areas.
293 million out of
yeah.
350 million people
86%
live in the metro
areas.
cities. Now, I don't know what that is, but I would imagine New York, Chicago, Boston, L.A., San Francisco, Houston, Texas, Dallas, Texas, Austin, Texas, Miami, Fort Lauderdale, Orlando, Tampa. I did Atlanta, right? I'm running out. Charlotte, maybe.
Yeah. New York, Los Angeles, Chicago, Dallas, Houston, Miami, Washington, Arlington, Atlanta,
Washington, D.C.,
Philadelphia,
Arlington
Phoenix, Phoenix, Boston, Riverside, San Francisco, Detroit, Seattle, Minneapolis, Tampa, San Diego, St. Louis, San Antonio, Austin, Portland, Baltimore, Orlando, Charlotte, Las Vegas, Columbus, Indianapolis. Want me to keep going?
Yeah, there you go. I mean, those are your cities, okay? And you're getting smaller. You're getting a bunch of small ones, but those are your cities. Now, when you start moving to Amarillo, I'm picking on Amarillo, El Paso, I don't know, someplace in Indiana, Pueblo, Colorado. No, it's not Denver, dude. Ain't nobody going to Pueblo. Okay, now unless somebody drops into Pueblo and builds a bunch of jobs there, maybe, but like, many of you guys, you're going to places that are cheap, and guess what? They're always going to be cheap. Fargo, North Dakota is never going to be on the map because it's too cold for 7 months of the year. Nobody wants to be up there. Now, could it move? Could Boise, Idaho become a thing? Maybe. But as fast as it can become a thing, it can have that thing undone, and everybody drifts back to California. You can also have people leave markets like they're leaving right now. They're leaving California and New York right now. But you're still going to have a majority of that population that stays. Back to your question about replacement costs. The thing that you can't measure in replacement costs is time. How long does it cost to replace the project? Here's a little note. Wealthy people do not have time. They have money, okay? So Malibu's a perfect example. I can build my house. A guy could build next to me. They'll approve the build. The Coastal Commission's going to tell you, yeah, you can build whatever you want here, bro. But it's going to take like 10 years. They don't care what it costs, by the way. Like, I don't care what it costs, okay? Because he's got a lot of money. The guy's, he's worth billions of dollars. He's like, I don't care. Yeah, bro, it's going to take 10 years. I care about 10 years. So time also should be considered in your replacement cost. The price per unit should be considered, okay? The cost of permits. Hey, Grok. What's the cost to permit a single multifamily unit in San Diego, California?
In San Diego, permitting a single multifamily unit typically involves fees ranging from $9,000 to $20,000.
So if that's true, just to permit 1,000 square feet or 800 square feet to get a permit to say you can build this, you don't have the permit to build it yet. Just a permit to say this would be allowable is $25,000. no stick, no sheetrock, no ceiling fan, no kitchen. There's nothing built yet, okay? And I don't think that number's right. Additional costs like impact fees.
Unknown call.
Hey, Grant Cardone. Okay, didn't answer. Additional costs like impact fees around $7,200, and for water and sewer or state seismic. Yeah, and then they're gonna do the Coastal Commission and the environmental group and protect the freaking fish and give money to homeless people and psychiatric care and all the other bullshit they're gonna steal. By the time you go to build this, what's up? Bro, this only works if you talk.
Yo, what's up, bro?
No, what's up with you, bro? We're gonna bro out. We're gonna bro out. You broing out to me? We broing?
What's going on, man?
Whoa, what's going on with you, man?
Not much, bro. I'll call you here if you're busy right now.
I am busy, but why are you calling? Why you already wasting my time? See, he don't know what he's doing.
Bruh.
You don't call somebody up and bro him. Guy wants to sell me something. You're gonna bro me? Okay.
Don't bro me if you don't know me.
Yeah, you don't know me, you don't bro me.
Bruh.
By the way, if you don't flow me, don't bro me.
Bruh.
Okay. All right. Okay. So check it out. By the way, I accept all my calls. You guys want to call and talk to me? Call me. Go ahead. Call. I'm going to answer the call. And you're either going to do something with me or you're not. The call is going to go like this. You're going to be embarrassed. You're going to feel bad about yourself when it's over. Or we're going to do some business together if you're a pro. Okay? I'm looking for connections, man. I'm looking for people to do deals with. So if you call me, I want one or two things: money or a deal. A deal to make money with or money to make money with. So if you got any other reason to call me, you're just going to get embarrassed. So that's why I keep my phone open. Call me anytime you want. Okay, but don't waste my time, okay? Because it ain't going to last long before you hanging up embarrassed. That's what happened to this dude. He's like, I got nothing to say to him, okay? Price per unit, the permits, the cost to build, the last price paid. Okay, and if you want a great hack, look for something that gets a trophy price every time it sells. If you want a hack, do not look for the lowest price. Look for the highest price every time it ever sold. Okay? In 2000, it sold for the trophy in the neighborhood. In 2010, it sold for another trophy. In 2020, it got another trophy price, despite that the market sucked. In 2030, guess what it's going to get? Another. How does my boy say it? Another one. Okay. All right, Diana. I hope that helped. Next question. Shane. What's going on, Shane?
Hey, Grant, good to be here. Hey, man, you actually, my question was kind of like what you just hit there about replacement costs. I think you've kind of gone in detail. I don't know if you haven't covered anything, but my question was, how do you determine replacement cost, square footage? I guess you're just using the market as what it is.
Yeah, look, you're going to find the cost to build. You know, the cost to build something new. What city you live in?
I live in just north of Tampa, Tampa Palms.
Yeah, Tampa. Let me see if I can call. Who do I know in Tampa? Who's my guy in Tampa?
Mitch.
No, not Mitch.
Robert.
Call Robert Gibbon.
Yeah, Robert.
I'll try my guy in Robert. Robert knows. He knows Miami. So I'm going to call a professional in the market, typically a broker. Maybe I'm going to ask a couple of brokers because, sometimes you get misinformation.
Sure.
There's another guy in Tampa I have. Call Ryan. Now, let's say you're buying something that was built in 1980. You'd still want to know the cost to build in 2020.
Correct.
Hey, Ryan.
Hey, Grant.
Hey, Ryan. Man, I got some people on a call with me right now. What do you think the cost to build? What part of Tampa, by the way? Shane?
I'm in Tampa Palms, just northeast of Tampa.
That's not over there by Universal, is it?
No, Tampa is like Wesley Chapel, 75 and 4. Tampa Palms.
What? Yeah. It's not by Busch Gardens, though, right?
Just north of it. Yep, USF.
Okay, yeah, I mean, some of that, because they got a lot of product up there in Busch Gardens, right? Hey, Ryan, what do you think it costs to build in Tampa right now? Not Tampa downtown, but like suburban Tampa.
Yeah, just stick gardens type stuff.
Yeah, stick garden, 2-story.
I mean, I would guess on the low end, it's probably going to be around 200 grand for a unit to build.
Yeah, okay, thanks, bye. So 200 grand to build, and it's going to take you what, 2 or 3 years to build it? So 200 grand, the rents have to be $1,750. You got to get a construction loan. By the way, I don't know why anybody would do this right now, because at 200 grand a unit, let's say they're going to build what, 100 units? They're not going to do 20 units. You're not going to do 20 or 40 units. No, there's no money to be made. So there's one thing is the math of how it costs to build. The other thing is the profit to the builder. The builder right now has to pay 7% to 10% money. Until these interest rates go back down to 4 and 5 for builders, you're not going to have any building. Building stopped. It's going to stop. The reason we have a shortage in the cities where people want to live today is because of 2010, we quit building for 4 or 5 years before any building started again. Go ahead.
Yeah, sure. Well, you just wrote something on the board there that piqued my interest, and that is, how did you quickly go to $1,750 for rent? I mean, I just haven't seen that calculation before. I'm new into this.
Yeah,
so,
I'm basically taking this $200,000 and doing about 82.5% of that number to get what my rent needs to be.
Check.
It's like an 8% factor. I know I'm not going to get to 1. Ideally, I would have $2,000 rents right here on a $200,000 asset, 1%. So I'm taking about 80% of that and saying I need about a $1,750 rent to pay for this. I might not even get to $1,750.
Right. So my next question,
I'm just using some metrics that I have to get me in the neighborhood, okay? Everything I'm going to do, Sean, in the beginning is going to be on a little napkin. Like, I am not going to a calculator, a spreadsheet, or some complex. This is what I do. I find a deal. You ask me a question about a deal. I then contact a broker. That's what I just did. I contacted somebody and said, hey, what do you think? And then the third thing I do is I underwrite the deal. Okay, it's a $200,000 unit. Okay, I need $1,750 a month times 12. How much is that? $1,750 times 12. It's not going to even be a great investment.
21,000.
Huh?
21,000.
Yeah. So I got $21,000 of income. You know, I'm only going to keep maybe a third of that. So I paid 200 grand for the unit. I got 10% if I didn't have any expenses. I'm going to have expenses. So maybe now I only have $10,000. I'm making 5% on my money. 5% of 200 grand is $10,000. So I'm just using, I have what it costs me. I have the income that comes in from it. I got some expenses going away. I got a little leftover money. It's not a great deal. So I'm just telling you right now in Tampa, if I go to my map right here, I'm going to go buy something in Tampa before I buy that. And let me just warn everybody, at least 50% of all these blue buttons that say they're for sale will not transact in this cycle. This cycle being immediately, okay? I mean right now. Let me see if I can go to my email and show you guys what I see every day. Let me see. Come to me. Open door.
It's up.
They got you.
They got me? Okay. Okay. I'm looking for a deal. George. Hey, Grant, how about 674 units, 2001? This is George writing me here. We share all these names, by the way, in our mentoring group that we meet once a week. We share these names, these deals. You get to see actually what I have coming in. Our team works with you to actually show you who you can connect with, where you can get this data from, Shane. It's Shane, not Sean. I'm sorry. Hey, Grant, how do you feel about 674 units, 2001, triple A location, but needs a bunch of capital? New neighboring comps get 700 over them, meaning the rents are $700 higher. Top locations in the city, price $575. It's $130 million. I think it's worth looking at can pair it with another deal. So what's the name of this guy? Newmark, big agency, okay? Vice Chairman George Scaff, okay? So what am I gonna do right now? I'm gonna text George. I'm not gonna call him because I don't wanna put him on the spot here. George. Scaff. Let me see.
Columbus.
Yeah, this is Columbus.
Yeah. Okay.
See, I said I wasn't going to call him, but I couldn't help myself. Okay?
Hi, you reached the voicemail of George Scaff with NKF Multifamily. Please leave a message and I will get back to you as soon as I can. Thanks. Bye.
Hey, George, Grant Cardone, give me a call. I'm responding to your email. Thanks. Now, this is Columbus, Ohio, okay? That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to see a deal, make contact. See a deal, make contact. See a deal, make contact. I don't underwrite first. I don't worry about the underwriting. I worry about making contact with a guy that knows about deals. First you get a deal, then you contact the broker, then we wonder about underwrite the underwriting. You're never going to find out about a deal, folks, until you actually until you actually get a deal to look at. Second thing I did, while I'm calling the broker, I'm actually pulling up the map of Columbus. Okay, you see this map right here. If you guys look at this map, this is not in the book. Take a note on this. I'm going to look at this map the way it is right now, and I'm going to draw a circle around this whole map. And when George gets on the phone, actually I did this with him the last time, he told me where you want to be on this map, because I asked him, where do I want to be on the map, George? When you're moving into a new market, let's say Shane leaves Tampa, he can't find anything in Tampa, and he's got to go to Miami, or he's got to move to Orlando, or he's got to go to maybe to the Panhandle. Jacksonville. Ask the question, on a map, George, where do I want to be? If the map was a clock and 12 was at the top, 3, 6, 9, okay, where do I want to be? I think George is going to tell me I want to be between 12 and 1 or 12 and 2. Now notice I got some stuff over there because guys, you have to learn how to talk to these people. The brokers control the market. They are literally controlling your chance to make millions of dollars. Whoever gets the deal makes the money. So let's see here. Let's see, I'm going to pull this deal up right here, okay? This deal is 9 units, 81 days on the market. I'm going to click it. This is CoStar. What do they charge for this? About?
$1,500 to $8,000 a month.
Okay. So this is a lady named Elizabeth. She's the broker. You can call her. The deal is $1.1 million. It's $122,000 a unit, Shane. Okay? You can't build it. I know for sure you cannot build anything for $122,000. I don't care where you go in the country. There's no building for $122,000. Probably going to be $175,000 to $200,000 to build almost in any place in the country. That's why it doesn't make sense to build in most places.
This is a value of the group also. Like Tom Gerber just commented, I'm in Columbus and can tell you want to stay to the top outer belt. East and west are booming.
Yeah. So ask him where, 1 to 2 o'clock? See,
yeah, like we're out on the clock, Tom.
Yeah. Or can you bring him up? See, that's the beautiful thing about the mentoring group, because now I have a plumber over there, an HVAC guy over there, a roofer, a
11 to 2.
Huh?
11 to 2.
11 to 2. He's saying 11 to 2. You want to be in this part of the clock on Columbus. Now, let's say George shows me a deal downtown, which is probably where he's going to show me a deal, because look how much action's downtown. Center of the button. That's center of the clock. That's not 6. 6 is below the bottom. They probably went into downtown like they did in every city in this last cycle, because people went insane. When money was 0%, people started building everywhere. I cannot tell you guys enough times. Location is everything. Just because it's pretty, don't mean it's in the right location. You're going to have billions, hundreds of billions of dollars of shit go back to the banks in this cycle. There is $3.7 trillion of debt. And you guys that think I'm exaggerating of the opportunity in real estate right now, I spend 90% of my time working on real estate deals on a daily basis. This debt has matured or is about to mature in the next 24 months. These loans are due. You guys understand that? And these loans are going to mature at 70 to 80% of their current amount. Go ahead, Shane.
Question about that. I mean, is there any way or indicator that we can tell if a property we're looking at is about to become mature?
If you guys are having trouble hearing,
Yeah, you guys got to turn it up louder. Ask the question again.
There's a product we have called Deal Finder. Deal Finder will actually, you can plug in, I'm looking for all maturing debt in the Tampa marketplace. What's matured in 24, 25? Do you have Deal Finder up here?
Yeah.
Can you hack it for me?
Yeah.
Okay.
I just need an address.
It's called 10X Deal Finder. All you have to do is put in the debt. You can't just search the whole market.
Tampa. Here, let me look. Tampa.
Just search market, okay?
Tampa.
Okay, because if the debt is maturing, it doesn't matter if you're Donald Trump or Brooksville or Goldman Sachs or Grant Cardone. Shane, if the loan is due,
I know how to share it.
the loan is due. And when the loan is due, they might give you an extension, but there's a really good chance they're going to be like, nah, bruh. Like, we don't want an extension. What we want, let's say, Shane, there was a loan outstanding of $2 million. Okay? And this loan was made in 2020 for 5 years at 4%. And this loan, $2 million loan, is due 2025. Well, guess what? They want the loan paid off. And then you go to the bank, hey man, can we just extend it? No, well, I mean, we could. But when we extend it, bruh, we got to extend it at 7% because interest rates went up.
Right now there's...
Hang on a second. And when we extend it at 7%, bruh, you're going to have to pay this loan back to like $1.6 million. So as long as you're willing to pay the loan down $400,000 and get it to 1.6, we would extend it at 7% because the math on 2 million at 4% is the same math on 1.6 million at 7. Follow me, Shane?
Mm-hmm.
So he's got to come up with 400 grand, and this guy owns a piece of real estate that probably is not doing what he thought it was going to do. He's got to write a check for 400, and if he does what I do, he got the money from his partners, so he has to go back to his partner and say, I need another 400 grand. They're going to be like, blah, bruh. Give me a good bruh. Bruh.
Wow.
Bruh.
There you go.
Come on, stay with me, guys. Come on. We got to keep it entertaining, guys. You guys can help me with this, okay? So, Jared, what is it?
There's 352 deals in the state of Florida right now.
Show them what you're looking at. Can they see what you're looking at, or would they got to just trust you?
Yeah, I'll show them.
You're up, Jared.
Can you see it?
So this is our 10X Deal Finder. It's $1,500 a year if you guys want to buy this.
There's 352 deals right now in Florida that have debt maturing between now and the end of the year.
Okay, that's 352 deals. Single family homes, storage, marinas. Dude, this is everything. This is any kind of piece of real estate. Like we don't care at this point. I'm looking to try to figure out how to grab something from a bank. Now, Shane, I'm gonna bring you back to this deal, Shane. I'm just using this. This is the debt. It was started in 2020 in August 8, 2020. The loan is due right now. They knew the loan was coming due, by the way. Okay, and they know the loan, all these professionals, if I have this loan, I know the bank's going to require pay down. Would you agree?
Yes.
I'm an intelligent human being. The more intelligent they are, the easier they are to deal with. oh, my property's worth $2 million. Bro, your loan is worth 1.6. I don't know what to tell you. It's got nothing to do with your property. Oh, the timing's bad. Okay, whatever, bro. The loan is due, son. This isn't your kid you get to talk into something. This is a bank that has a loan due, and the bank's got investors. So like everybody's like, yeah, we don't want to be in the deal anymore. This deal is going to get discounted. You guys understand? That means you're going to get a $400,000 discount. If this deal was $3 million, let's say it was $3 million, and he put $1 million down. He's got $1 million down. He financed 2. Somebody is going to save $400,000 right now. So that this guy doesn't have to pay $400,000. Go ahead, Shane.
Yeah, sure. So let's say, for instance, he did pay the $2 million up front, and that was 5 years ago. Hasn't that property appreciated?
Maybe.
But let's say it's worth
maybe
$5
not.
million,
Maybe not,
but
by
he's
the
got a
way.
loan
Maybe
due.
he overpaid. By the way, maybe he overpaid. Maybe he overpaid in 2020 because interest rates were so cheap. I'll show you a deal right now that I know for sure because I've been tracking this deal. I bid on this deal, Metro Dade. No, what's the name of that deal? Starwood bought that deal. Metro Dade.
Would it be on your active sheet?
Apartments, maybe. Let me see. Metro Dade.
It might be a lost deal. Might be under lost.
Yeah, it's a lost deal. Let me see. So I keep this list of deals.
There's Starwood right
And I also keep a list of my lost deals.
Have it click on Starwood.
Let me see. I got to remember the name of it, though, and I don't remember the name of it. Let me just see here. If you guys don't mind, let me see. Metro something. Metro. No, let me see. I know who's going to know. Call Ryan. Oh, it might be on this list right here.
Metro. Oh yeah, Modera.
Yes, Modera. I think it's Modera. Let me see. Modera.
At Flagler.
Hey, Ryan, what was that deal? What was that deal we tried to buy from Starwood? They got it. They overbid us. Was it Madero? Madero down in Metro Dade or that big monster? Huh?
Yeah, it was Modera Dadeland.
Madero, 844 units.
That's right.
Yeah, what was it? Man, you don't have good data in these anymore, man. This says it was $1 million.
For what? For Modera?
Yeah, it says Metro Madera, $1 million.
One unit.
How much was the price? I think it was like $340 something, and they overbid us by quite a bit.
Yeah.
70.
Yeah. Okay. What was it? We offered how much?
It was like
Modera at Flagler. Scroll down. It's right back down. Scroll down.
Metro.
175. Scroll down. Modera at Flagler.
No, it's not Madera Flagler.
Metro Modera grant, 844.
Yeah, what do you
units.
say?
Yeah, no, just don't have a
Price?
price on it. For some reason, they don't have the price in here.
But that's-
Huh?
Did it get chopped out?
Yeah. Okay, bye. Metro Madero.
Modera.
So now you guys are all going to be doing what I'm doing right now. You're like, what is the guy doing right now? This is what you're going to be doing. You're going to be collecting data on deals. Look at this beast. This thing is so monster. I worked on this deal 4 years ago. I lost it to Starwood. We were paying $340 or something. They overpaid us by $40 million to get it. Now, what is the point of that? Because I know they overpaid. I couldn't make sense of it. Metro. Okay, this is trophy real estate in a great location.
Go to images.
Images, yeah.
There you go.
Look at this. Look at this monster.
Would it be an intentional loss?
Huh?
I say, would it be an intentional loss, a big company like that or big like that? I mean, would
No,
they
it's not. Nobody wants to intentionally lose money.
Yeah, well,
That's a bad idea.
it doesn't make sense. I mean,
But
yeah.
but they paid 388. If they paid 388, they paid 388. Jared could pull it up. They probably got a loan of $300 million on it right now. That loan is going to underwrite today. If it could support 300 million at 4%, it can only support maybe $210 million today. Okay, somebody's losing $90 million. So it's going to sell next time for 270, not 388. Not everything has to go up. Remember, rents control the value, and you have another component: debt. Because nobody's paying $388 million in cash. The bigger the deals, the bigger the wins, and the bigger the losses. Okay? Big money loses money too, folks. And during 2020, 2021, people were getting greedy. They were going crazy because money was so cheap. And today, that's what creates this great correction and this great glut right now. The best deals are at the top of the food chain, not at the bottom. You can go look at the garbage in Clearwater. Oh, I can buy this house for 85 grand. Bro, garbage is garbage, okay? Garbage in, garbage out. Okay, bad location, bad location. Bad locations are bad locations. Bad people stay bad people. It don't matter where you put them, bro. They're bad people, and they stay bad. Good people, put them in a bad environment, they get worse. Take good people, put them in a good environment, they get better. Locations, everything, okay? A bottle of water at 7-Eleven is worth 50 cents. Put it in a VIP section of a club, and you're thirsty, bro, it's 20 bucks. Okay, like it's the same. Only thing that changed was the location. Now this location is sick. It's ridiculous. It's unbelievable. Problem was they got greedy. We bled them into this deal. Okay, I compete with these monster institutions, and they didn't want Grant Cardone and his retail investors to get this deal, so they puffed up and tried to get me to like, okay, we're gonna buy it. Guess what? Take it, bro. You choke out. I'm going to buy this back from them for less price. That's why I'll just track it. This real estate, it stays. The 16th chapel is worth more money today than it was when, what's his name was over there. Okay, like if you can just stick and stay, this piece of real estate will be here 100 years from now. The owner will not be Starwood in the future. This is somebody at Starwood. Their ego got invested, and they went crazy. The 16th Chapel art collection, which includes the iconic frescoes by Michelangelo, is priceless, between 10 and 15 billion dollars. Okay, well they didn't pay 10 or 15 billion for it. The Pope made Michelangelo paint in there for free. Okay, you can't build this today. So back to replacement cost. What do you guys think it would cost to build this deal today? First of all, nobody would build it today because interest rates are too expensive. So no building will happen down there, number one. Number two, if you were to build it, it would take 3, 4, maybe 5 years. You guys are looking for cycles, long periods of time. It could be 4 units, 8 units. By the way, if you could find 4 units, 8 units, or 12 units right around that market, I'm telling you, while you guys are in our mentoring group, I'm telling you where to go. When I go to Austin and I go to Dallas and I go to Philadelphia or Pittsburgh, or we go up to Boston, or I go investigate DC, and I come out and say, nah, I ain't buying there right now. Hey, shit, I'm giving you $1 billion worth of like, follow the money. I'm all invested in these people. All these people know me. I've done business with all these people. They know I'm doing this today. So I borrow money from Fannie and Freddie. I borrow it from institutions. I know what all the money costs today. You guys are getting access to an inside game. Why am I doing this? Somebody's asking. Why are you doing this if you're so connected? Because if I don't do this for you, nobody will. And somebody should be doing this. This should be public data, by the way. The government should be doing these programs. Okay, if I was president of the United States, anybody that was able to swim in the fucking wealth chain, in the wealth pool, should be forced to give public broadcasting data to the American people. This is how you get rich in America. This is how you create wealth in America, okay? This should be required of all these wealthy companies. Show us your playbook, man. This should be open source data for everybody. So we're just teaching you guys how to fish, man. You want to go out there and fish? Fish. Most people will not. You will not go get a fishing pole. You will not learn this game. You will not learn how to use a boat, a navigation system. You're not going to go sweat, sit in the sun, get a burn. You're not going to do it because most people are lazy. And by the way, I'm talking to you guys in a room right now. And I'm extremely beneficial to lazy people because I'm giving you the hack. I've done this for 37 years. I've made so many mistakes, okay? The fact that you guys can come in here and just ask question after question after question, it's unbelievably valuable. But I'll bet you 50% of the people don't even know what I'm talking about right now because you checked out on your Instagram. So people are like, man, aren't you worried about giving all this information away? Why? Most people don't even pay attention. Because you can't. You don't know how to pay attention, man. That's why you can't get anything done in 2 hours. You can't. You need a commitment. The people that actually learn are the ones that commit and say, hey, bro, I don't want you to run on me for 2 or 3 hours. I want to give you, just work with me for the next 10 or 12 or 15 weeks. Okay, Shane, thank you for asking the question. By the way, when other people ask questions, oh my God, it's so much better. Let's go to the next person.
Let's go to Ava.
Ava. And, yeah.
Did I unmute myself? There
Go
we
ahead.
go.
What's your question?
So I have a question on when you were giving the specific example on the 1.95 deal where you had investors come in for 350,000.
Yeah.
How do you structure that for me as an investor potentially going in and also as someone, meaning do you only give them money at the end and you predict, hey, it's going to be a 6 to 8 year, or do you actually give them money throughout the year?
Yeah, well, you can do it almost you can do it an infinite number of ways, okay? One is you could look for somebody that just wants to lend you money. And before you go to a hard money lender, you should go to mom, dad, uncle, aunt, brother, sister, somebody with money, okay? Or somebody in your community, and you're like, let's say the banks are paying 4. Just say, hey, I'll pay you 10. My deal was doing 12. Okay, I could have given her 10. I could have given her 12. I go to my sister. Hey, would you like to earn 10% on your money? Yeah, I can't earn 10% anywhere. Okay, good. I'll pay you 10%. Lend me $350,000 for 3 years. Okay. Well, what are you going to do with it? I'm going to go buy a piece of real estate. I'm a manager. I don't want to invest in real estate. Nope. I don't want anything to do with real estate. This is what my sister told me. Okay, good. You won't have anything to do with the real estate. Just lend me the $350, and I promise to pay you back. It'll be secured by a piece of real estate. I'm gonna pick up the rents and I'm gonna pay you. Okay, let's do it. 10%. I paid her 10%. I earned 2% on $1.6 million, and I didn't have any money in it. Okay, so I'm like, good, I'll pay you 10%. I did not pay her any upside on the real estate. It would be 3 years after that, maybe 4 years after that, when I made $5.3 million on the deal and sold it. She's like, well, where's my piece? You didn't want to be an investor. You wanted to lend me money. You told me I don't want anything to do with a deal. Okay, I've had more than one people tell me that. So you can structure this any way you want. I could have said, Diane, why don't you do this? You do 10 and then we do a 80-20 split. Okay, I could have done, I've done all these by the way. Hey, I'll give you 80%, I'll take 20. I could have said, I'll pay you 10% and give you a 20% profit. I could have said, I'll pay you 10 and do a 50-50. I mean, like anything you can make up, you can do. Or I'll give you 10%, period. And she's like, yeah, 10% is good for me. By the way, it was good for her. Until I put her in the next deal. The next deal, I got 400 grand from her retirement account. By the way, you guys that have IRAs and 401ks, We now can take your 401k, IRA, or Roth, move it without penalty into one of our real estate deals, and you pay no penalty and actually get the returns of the real estate rather than being exposed to Wall Street. She gave me 400 grand. That $400,000 is worth, I already paid it back. I already sent her the 400 grand back to her IRA. And then I sent her another $1.4 million back to her IRA. And we still own the investment. And I'm about to send her $2 million back. And she still has the investment and it pays her every month. But we own the real estate for long periods of time. Okay? Look, if you have an IRA, a 401k, or a
Keogh,
401k, a Roth, any of those, okay, and you have more than 200 grand in them, and you want to invest, show them that deal I'm doing right now, and you'd like to invest in this deal I'm doing right now, text, I'm going to give you a number to text, 305-407-0276, okay? If you have at least $200,000 in a retirement account and you want to consider moving it without penalty, okay, call my office. They'll call you back Monday. I don't think they can call you today. Or text. Text this number, 305, and just put in their IRA. Put IRA for the sake of other words. Just put IRA. And look, if you don't have 200 grand, just put in whatever, put your number, put how much money you have, and we'll see if we can help you, even if it's less than $200,000. Okay. All right. Let's go to Hope. Look, all this hinges on a good piece of real estate, right? See that piece of real estate? That shit's sick. The better it looks, the better it is. Now, it could look good and still be in the wrong location.
Go ahead.
Hi,
Hope.
Grant. Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am. How you doing, Hope?
I'm doing great. My question for you is, and I haven't seen you touch on this, so I hope I'm not on a different planet, but, what is your opinion on, getting the funding to use $1 million for the development of, let's say, an RV lot purchase? And the reason why I say that is I have one next to me, and I did some math on the numbers. They have 100 pads that they developed on this land. I think it's about 25 acres or so. Each pad is $500 per lot, and so that's around $50,000 a month and $600,000 in a year. In 1 year, that's $1.2 million, and by year 5, that's $3 million, with a $1 million investment just to develop this.
Yeah. What I would do, Hope, is I would go try to buy something that's already in place. So before you do that, I want you to go shop the pads. I want you to go shop within, I don't know, 60 or 90 miles of where you are, where you're looking right now, and see if anybody has any of that for sale. I have a buddy, he had 44,000 pads making $500 a month. I love the model. I love the business.
Yeah, I have looked at some off of Crexy, and they're going for like 5.5 million, 7.5 for the same amount of pads. Like it's a 100 pad unit.
Yeah, but the difference is that they have somebody on the pad now. They have the rental income already.
Yeah, I did maybe. I thought that was the reason why it's so much more, but then I've seen some multifamily units that have 44 occupied units for like 2.3 million, and they're occupied. So I just was kind of looking at the metrics on it. The overhead is a lot lower than an actual building because people are responsible for their own roof. Essentially, you just kind of set that standard of like what type of
I love the business. The business is great. You don't have toilets. You got tenants, but you don't have toilets, termites. You don't have a lot of problems that you have in multifamily. I think you're going to have difficulty raising $1 million to do that deal, though.
It was just I guess it's a little bit unconventional. I live right next to Heart of Georgia RV Park, and I look over there. I drive past there almost every day, and that place is just. I know they're probably 100 pads now, and I just called to investigate one day, like, hey, how many pads you have over there? What are you charging per lot? And this is in a really small town.
You should go meet with them and just say, how'd you get in the game? How'd you get in the game? Teach me how you got in the game. Hey, do you know anybody that's got stuff for sale? There's sellers in every cycle. Like, there's people that have been doing this. That guy might have a $1 invested in that RV park today. Any number he gets above $1, and he's been making money on it for 25 years. I had a buddy just sold 44,000 pads to BlackRock. I'm sorry, Blackstone.
I mean, that's just the route I was kind of looking at. I know it's a little bit different, but
I love it. I love
here
it.
next to me, I look at it constantly.
I
And
love
it's
it.
just dangerous.
It's the same model that we're using for apartments. Number of units, number of pads, times rent, times 12, times your occupancy, divided by a cap rate. I love it. Okay, just your cap rate's going to change. Let's go to Dylan. And then Beverly.
Grant, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
All right, so I just had two questions for you. One, because I'm relocating to another market, I've basically gone through every real estate course that you have that I've gotten, the introduction to real estate investing, your master class, and the advanced deep dive. So because I'm relocating to another market, should I just basically research the hell out of that market to see how properties would do in that market? Because my market here in Iowa, as you said on the mentoring call, I think it was last week, is shit.
Yeah,
Iowa
bro.
sucks.
You're in a terrible market. Like you can buy some real estate. Look, there's just some markets that are going to be good cash flow, but there's no exit.
No, there isn't, not at all. And I bring it up to a family that live here, and they're like, "Oh yeah, these cities are booming." It's like, yeah, but like, there's gonna be a time where it stops. It's not gonna continue to grow somewhere like Miami, Houston, New York. It's not gonna grow.
Yeah, I agree with you. I would just look. I would not even try to make that happen. It's just not gonna happen.
I plan on relocating down into Fort Lauderdale area by the end of the year.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
so
then
for any of you guys out there, you're out in the boondoggles and you're like, I'm gonna try to make this work. No, you ain't. You ain't gonna make. I mean, you're gonna get some cash flow, but it's gonna be painful, man. I'm just telling you. I know I'm not gonna talk any of you out of this, by the way. Like, you guys understand, when I tell people not to buy a house, I don't ever talk anybody out of it. They just argue with me. So you're not winning an argument with somebody that's already decided it.
No, not at all.
So, but you already know, bro. You already know. Now you're going to get cash flow. The better the cash flow, probably the worse the exit. Your cash flow, if your cash flow drops, I mean, you got to have some positive cash flow. But as cash flow goes down, typically your exit gets better.
Okay.
Or it should.
And then my other question I had was, well, it's not really a question. It's actually a deal I found. It's, last I looked, they're under 5 miles from both of your Boca Raton properties, or it is less than 5 miles from both of your Boca Raton properties. It's called Boca Village. It's 106 units, and they average $3,400 a month in rent. But I haven't been able to find it on any deal website, only through Newmark's website, because they're the ones that have the listing.
What's the name of the property?
Boca Villa. The address.
Is that 100 West Hidden Valley Boulevard?
Yep. Because I also know you know the Boca Raton market.
Is it for sale?
Everybody.
Is it for sale?
Yeah, Newmark has the listing. They don't have a price listed on it, but everything that I've underwritten and based on the cap rate in Boca Raton at like a 4% would value that property at like a $48.6 million property, and it last traded for 13.5 back in 2019.
Good. So let's do the math on it for everybody that finds a deal similar to what Dylan just found. Okay, he basically found a deal. How many units is it, Dylan?
106 with 53 that were just built.
Now, first thing I'm gonna do is find a deal. Second thing I'm gonna do is call the broker. What's the broker's name? Who's on the deal?
Tal Friedman, I think is how you say his last name.
I know Ty. Yeah. So I would call Ty right now, typically, and just make the call. I'm talking to you, so I'm going to act like you're Ty. Okay? It's 106 units. What are the rents?
$3,400 average rent.
Okay, $3,400. Now, what year is this asset?
Oh, it was they just recently added 53 units in the last year.
I didn't ask you that. So, so they just added some units. So there's
original build was 1988.
Okay. 1988. Rents are $3,400. you want to talk to somebody that knows the market. I know that market. We're in it. We have, I don't know, 1,200 units in Boca. You're 5 miles out, bro, like 5 miles in Boca.
Makes a big difference.
Bro, ain't nobody in Boca drives 5 miles. These are white, lazy-ass rich people. Okay, 5 miles, like, where we going? Goddamn, 5 miles, shit. I can't drive my Bentley 5 miles. They drive their Bentley like a block. Oh my God, it's exhausting. So first of all, I don't trust your Boca, but so I already know your market, where your location's average at best. Okay, I could be wrong. I'm just making assumptions. So I'm going to go 106 times 3,400 times 0.92. And I have $331,000 of income a month times 12 is $4 million a year. And I know it's going to cost me about 0.55. I'm going to have an NOI of 2188. Now they might have another $400,000. This would be other income. Tell me how close am I to their NOI?
Oh, they don't have their NOI listed, actually. That's the thing. That the only place that has this, any information on it, is Newmark. So I'm just going based off the information that they had. Because they don't even give like a price on it either.
Yeah, well, they're not going to do it to give a price.
Okay.
Here. Let me see something real quick.
Yeah, I'm looking for Ty. You got Ty's number? Can you show him this right here, by the way, before we move on to it? This is the deal I was talking to you about earlier that we made an offer on. All of what I'm doing today, guys, I'm showing you stuff because this is what you guys should be looking for. Remember I was talking about that Madeira deal? This was in 2021 that we made the offer. So I'll have a record of this. We offered $340 million and assumed the entity. We had 30 days to do the due diligence. We didn't get this deal because somebody overpaid on top of us another $40 million. So I keep that data because these assets get recycled, okay? Now you also said something that was very interesting to me, Dylan. You said, hey, it sold last sale. What was that?
It was last sale was 13.5 million in 2019.
Okay, good. So I'm gonna say here 2.1. Let me tell you what my offer is gonna be. 2188 divided by 0.05. It was 13 million.
Yeah, that was according to the tax record that was from Palm County.
Wow.
Last it sold.
This deal could be $40 million now.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see if I can find Ty's number. It's Ty or Tal?
Tal.
There he is. Okay, so what I'm gonna show you guys right now is I pulled up his name. It shows up in my emails, okay? And then Newmark, I'm gonna go down to here and I'm gonna look for, again, this is practitioner stuff. We teach by just showing you what we're doing. So there's his phone number. I'm gonna click this and I'm gonna call him. So first thing you do is you find a deal. I cannot emphasize this enough times. To people that are in our club that pay 50 grand a year to travel down here 4 times a year and over, I'm like, bro, this is the process. Don't break the process, okay? He's a Boca Raton phone number, by the way, 561-504-9250 is his number.
You reached the voicemail for Kyle Friedman. I can't get their phone right now.
I'll always leave a message.
A brief message, and I'll get back to you.
What's the name of the deal again?
Thank you.
Hey,
Boca Villa.
Hey, Kyle. Hey, man. I ran across this 106 unit deal in Boca. Can you call me back? I'm just trying to get some kind of idea of what the expectation is on it. Thanks, man. Hope you're doing well. Bye. So I'm not going to ask you for the price. I'm going to ask you for the expectation. You're basically saying, what is the seller's expectation? That's how you ask for a price. Go ahead.
I'm good. Yeah, I was just trying to get into.
What did you end up pulling up?
I was trying to get into CoStar to look up the deal.
Oh.
But it booted us out, so I'm trying to get logged back in. Right
Okay. So now this you said they paid 13.5 million, but you said they added 80 units, right?
Yeah, they paid the 13.5, and then according to Newmark, it said that they just did 53 unit building. They added in they added in garages.
Okay, so if they
and they're
added
even saying they're
53
still priced
units,
below market
if they
value.
added 53 units, they probably added $20 million of cost, 400 grand times 50 units, 20 million bucks. So now they're $33 million. I have no clue if any of this is true or not. I just know this. I'm underwriting the deal for about $43 million. Okay, I'm not even worried about the price, folks. Price is like 5 or 6 on my list. It is the least significant. Listen to me. Price is one of the least significant indicators of a real estate deal.
When I underwrote it at a 4% cap rate, which from what I looked up was the average in Boca, it said the offer price would be 48 million.
Yeah, because I underwrote it at a 5 and you underwrote it at a 4.
Yeah.
And I just paid 4 3/4 for that trophy, and yours isn't a trophy. So I gave myself another 1/4 of a point. I'm not going to overpay for anything. I don't need to. You don't either. But anyway, it gets me in the neighborhood. I haven't spent any time on underwriting, by the way. I mean, this took 30 seconds to underwrite. How many of you'd like to be able to underwrite a deal with confidence in under 60 seconds? And know that your numbers are right, okay? Okay, so what I'll do is I'll underwrite a deal. How many of you like to do that, man? I want to become an underwriting pro. You guys should, with confidence, by the way, because the pro has confidence. The underwriting, you should do a low, mid, and a high. That's what the broker's going to do, by the way. They don't do one underwriting. It's called a BOV. Theirs is called a BOV. Mine's called a BOV too. Buyer's opinion of value and the broker's opinion of value. And by the way, my opinion matters more than his opinion.
Yeah, I did three separate underwritings, all based on a 2% cap rate increase or decrease. So I went from a 4%, a 6%, and an 8%. And each time it decreased by about 10 million.
You're not getting to the 6 or the 8, so drop them out. You should be doing like a 4.5 for Boca, a 5, and maybe a 5 1/4. You're not going to get above a 5 1/4. If you go to Chicago, you're going to get a 5 1/4, 5 1/2, and a 6. If you go to Fargo, North Dakota, and it's 1970 product, you're going to go from a 6, 6.5 to a 7. If you go to Houston, Texas, Galleria area, you're probably going to be a 5, 5.5, 5 and 5.8. You're never going to hit a 6. If you go into Austin, Texas, you're probably going to be at a 4, 4.5, and maybe almost a 5. So you just got to know your markets. If you go to San Diego, California, you're looking at La Jolla, California, bro, it's going to be a 4. And if you can buy it there, you should buy it. Like don't even worry about it. You're getting paid 4 times what a bank will pay you to own a real asset that will inflate over time. Why in California? Because California is never going to allow anybody to build anything. They're intentionally burning shit to the ground in California in order to get people to leave there. Then they're throwing out all the good citizens, importing bad citizens.
Bruh.
Okay, in order to get all the good people to leave so they can actually own everything again. But I'm telling you, Seattle, Boston, Chicago, New York City, Los Angeles, San Francisco, Oakland, San Diego, these are going to be the most expensive. These cities will keep becoming more and more expensive because you can't build anything there. They're never going to let you build shit.
I agree with you there. I definitely agree with you there.
And they're going to be great places to make a lot of money if you can collect the rent. Okay, let's go. Let's go to page 12. Must-haves, the must-haves, okay? Must-haves, you got to have an asset, okay? An asset is the real estate. That's the real estate. I talk about the deal all the time. Now, a lot of people hear me say the deal and you think I mean the numbers. I don't really mean the numbers. I mean the deal. The overall deal. It's my shortcut. Like, what is the deal? Is there a deal here? Okay? The whole package. I'm looking for the opportunity. Exactly. The opportunity. The package. Okay? Look, the chick could be hot, but she could be psycho. Like she could be hot, she could be awesome. You're a single guy, you're looking for this hot chick, you're heterosexual, you haven't converted yet, and she's smoking, but bro, there ain't nobody there, man. She's cold. I've been with these people. She's the ice queen. How you doing? Nothing there. Like, no offense if that's you, but it is what it is. You don't have the whole package. But it could be, man, I have a great piece of real estate. Boom, location is ridiculous. What makes ridiculous? I can walk across the street and get my food, okay? I can walk, not a Taco Bell, okay? I can walk, I'm in Houston, Texas. Some places in Houston, you got a great location, but you got a strip joint next to you. Okay, cool, but not really. You got a gas station right here. See, in Houston, Texas, there's no zoning. You could have a restaurant, a Houston's restaurant, next to that, a gas station, next to that, a tattoo parlor, next to that, a cannabis shop. Maybe you want to be next to a cannabis shop. I don't. Okay, and then a strip joint. I don't want all that action. Okay, I want to be in these pristine locations that are protected. By the way, crime in a city is good for one part of the city where there's no crime. So you guys in Atlanta, when y'all went nuts, the whole damn city went crazy during COVID, and you guys decided to game everything, and you freaking took Midtown and Buckhead and turned it into shitholes. Bro, there was parts of damn Atlanta that just boomed. And the places that boomed is where they wouldn't allow that. They said, nope, you're not doing that here. So those markets inflated faster and the others deflated. So you need a good asset. Number two, you need debt. You're gonna use debt on the deal. And if you're debt negative, you're like, I don't want debt on anything, understand when you go to sell this, that guy's gonna want debt. Three, capital. You need capital, cash, equity, money, moolah. It don't have to be yours, by the way. As we found out earlier, this is no one's, okay? It's Jared's until he gives it to me, okay? You guys got the camera on over here? And until, why y'all gotta move it, man? Why y'all gotta move it, right? And then until I give it to Sherry.
That's how the money moves.
That's how it moves. And then Sherry's gonna give it to somebody else, or Robert's gonna steal it from her. Okay? But money's nobody's. This idea that this money's yours is crazy. It isn't your money, man. Okay, by the way, it's not even money. Let me see it again, Sherry. Shit, it don't have to stay with her, bro. Okay, all right. Okay? It says on here, it doesn't use the word money one time on here. Not one time does this say this is money. It says on here, however, it says, this note. Oh, a note. If I owe a note, what is a note?
Sounds like a debt to me.
You go, I ain't gonna have no debt. Your money's debt. What are you talking about? You don't have money because you guys don't study money. If you studied money as much as I do, you wouldn't have any. You'd convert all your money to a real asset. What is a note? A note can mean a few things. Usually a short written record of something to help you remember, like a quick jot down of an idea. Like the notes you guys have been taking today, okay? A note referring to U.S. currency. Grok, you dumbass. That's what I love about
Hope
Grok.
you don't
I
have
can talk
spicy
to it
mode
any
on.
way I want. Huh?
Said I hope you don't have spicy mode on.
Maybe I do. Oh, all right, fair enough. A note when talking about U.S. currency is a bank note, basically paper money issued by the Federal Reserve, like a $1, $5, or $20 bill. They're called notes because they're promissory notes. A promissory note is debt. All your money is debt. Okay? So, Sherry, I'm going to give you my debt. You carry it around with you, okay?
Heavy.
All I'm doing is converting debt into assets, okay? Real assets. I'm using the capital, other people's money, to buy the asset. Number four, I need a network, okay? This is people. Okay, make a note here. Brokers, insurance agents, title, investors, tenants, could be investors. That's your network. Management's also network. You shouldn't manage these properties. Robert Kiyosaki told me one day, management's the biggest problem. I said, that's because you don't know what you're talking about, bruh. Because I don't manage anything. I buy the real estate. We keep the management company. They handle the headaches and the problems and the situations, and we collect money. Okay, number 5, confidence. You need confidence. You don't have number 5, you're not doing this real estate thing. And because you guys, most of you have always wanted to invest in real estate. Hey, give me, how long have you been trying to invest in real estate? Put that in the chat. How long have you considered the idea of investing in real estate? Too damn long. 10 years, 15 to 20 years, 20 years, 40 years, since 2009. 20 years, I'm 56 now, 4 years, 1 month. Jennifer's like 1 month. Jennifer, come on, man. Okay, Antonio, too long. 5 years for my personal portfolio. Folks, it is time. I'm telling you, this is the best time in my lifetime to buy real estate, like the kind of real estate we're talking about. Now, what you do need when you do this, because when you see a great deal, let's say you find a great deal, a smoking deal. Let's say you have the deal, you have the equity, and you have the capital. You have the equity and the debt. Everything's a go. Everything's go, do it. What if you have the deal, you have the dough you need, the equity, and you have the debt? You got a loan on it. What if you have one thing missing? What if you don't have this? And somebody walks up to you and says, what are you doing? Man, I'm looking at this piece of real estate. I think it's a good deal. I'm pretty sure it's a good deal. I got the equity, I got the capital. And your uncle, your brother-in-law, your father says, or your mom says, son, I don't think that's a good idea right now. Or, I don't know, man. Interest rates are going to go down and prices are going to fall and we're going to. If you don't have the confidence, if this confidence breaches, if you have 100% confidence and it breaches below 50, you ain't doing that deal. You're going to cancel it. Okay? You're going to find some reason, something is going to cause you to second guess. Trust me, I have lost billions of dollars in deals because I lacked the confidence to close the deal. Something broke me down at the moment and I passed on the deal. Okay, proper deal sequence on page 13. This is the proper sequence to work a deal out. This is you could put 6 stars on this page. It's that important. This is the proper sequence to work a deal out. Find the right asset. Boom, you find the asset. 2, you contact the broker. 3, you underwrite the deal. You do not underwrite before you contact. Okay, number 4, make an offer. Hey guys, I'd like to make an offer on this deal. By the way, if you're buying a jet, same thing's going to happen. Find the asset, contact the broker. There's going to be a broker on the deal. Tell me about the plane, how many hours, who owned it, why are they selling it, what's going on, what do you think the play is, what's the price expectation. What if they don't get that number? I'm giving you all the data to talk to the broker. What if they don't get that number? Are they really sellers, blah, blah, blah. Then you underwrite the deal against other planes, okay? And then you make your offer in order to control the deal. Until you get to number 4, don't worry about all this other stuff. What's the cost to fly it? Where am I going to keep it? You ain't going to get it, bro. Don't worry about it. You don't need, you guys are out sequence. You're worried about a hangar and pilots before you're worried about even controlling the deal. If you don't have a plane, you don't need a pilot. And you definitely don't need to worry about the cost of gas. Number 5, by the way, the gas on a plane, I mean, let's keep it real. The plane's no good without the fuel. So I don't even know why you'd worry about the cost of fuel any more than you'd worry about insurance on a deal. You're going to have insurance. Okay? You're going to have losses too. You're going to have evictions. You need to know all that data, but some of that comes with the turf here. Okay, number 5, you got to get a debt quote. Once you have the deal under contract, then you call a finance broker. Now, what you'll see, let me just see if I can find one up to show you in real life. What you'll see here is, let's go back to Ty. Pino?
Mm-hmm.
You got that email?
Yeah.
Is that good or bad?
It
is what it is?
is what it is.
Okay, let me see. Who am I looking for here? Tal?
Yeah, Tal Friedman.
Tal Friedman. Or let me go to Newmark.
He's in there. It's if I found his email once before. It's FRY is his last name.
Yeah.
He didn't send you an email since 23 though.
Oh, he hadn't?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll show you this. Okay, you see this right here? When people send you, you're going to get on these lists. I'm going to show you how to get on the list. Tomorrow, I'll show you how to get on these lists so you're getting access to the same deal activity I am. This is the Willards Tower. Somebody listed back in, it's a landmark property featuring 5% trade outs, new leases. And this is a group that sent me this deal. Really what I want on this page, Robert Garish sold me a deal years ago and he sent me this deal. What I want on this deal is right here, this data, okay? That's your contacts, that's your network. You can literally go from 0 contacts. You guys that are joining our mentoring program, we're gonna show you how to go from 0 contacts to hundreds and hundreds of contacts in the professional real estate community overnight, like Christine, John, Greg, Robert, Sean, McDonald, and Catherine. Now, that's one thing. Building the network's one thing. The fifth thing, the list, remember the fifth thing I was telling you? Confidence to speak to these people. We're then gonna provide you with the confidence to know how to talk to these people, call these people, how to talk to them in their real estate language. They have a specific language they talk that is unique. It's not uncommon for any profession, by the way. Ball players talk a certain way, rappers talk a certain way, artists talk a certain way.
Nice. Yo todavía no he vendido nada.
Hey George, how you doing, man? Good, how are you? Hey, you sent me that deal this morning. What was that deal? That's up in Columbus. It's a big deal. Yeah, it's a big deal though, right?
Yeah, 674 units, and I'm selling it alongside a 334 unit. Really like A++ location, the highest, two kind of highest income areas. It sits right in between it.
Yeah.
It's just one of these deals that needs a lift. So a lot of the new stuff around it's getting, $500, $700, $800 higher.
Yeah.
But this current owner bought it in 2017, and he's looks and feels tired.
Yeah. What year is it, George?
2001.
And what did it trade for last time?
117 million in 2017, and we're selling it for 130, and he's put in like $9 million bucks.
Okay, and then
go ahead.
Yeah. What do you think I got to spend on it?
So exterior, we got full roof replacement, and then honestly, we've got like a $5 million contingency, so say 7. But then interiors, it just depends on how high you want to take it.
Yeah.
Their current renovations are pretty minor, and they're getting $200 to $250 for those. But we think you can kind of close the gap a little further, do like a $20,000 spend type, and get that 400 range.
Yeah. What if I didn't spend anything and I just grabbed it the way it is and just sat on it?
So you would need to spend. You need to do the roofs, and you need to kind of have a contingency. So say you got $6 million, so you'd kind of be in that basis of 134, 135, somewhere in that range. Going in tax adjusted, you're buying it at a 5.7 cap, which is higher than market, but that we have it at that higher cap, obviously, because there is some capital needs. So that's the long and short.
Yeah,
and price as well, it's size as well, agency.
Yeah. Why do you say it's a AAA location?
So it sits sounds low. We're in Ohio. Remember Columbus. Average household within a mile is $680,000. Average household income is about $145. So for here, that's about as good as you can get. honestly, it's about 60-second drive from my house. There's a lot of, if you're gonna have a kind of a 7-figure home in Columbus, multi-7-figure home. It's next to this neighborhood. It's called Upper Arlington.
Yeah. Where is it on the map? If 12 o'clock was at the top from downtown.
So 12 o'clock was at the top. If you're like in the middle of downtown, it's just gonna be north, slightly west of downtown, but it's way within the loop.
So like
it's just outside of. It's just northwest of downtown.
yeah. So is it Dublin?
It's inside Dublin. It's actually it's higher income and better location than Dublin.
Uh-huh.
So it would be south and then just a touch east of Dublin.
Okay, so we're Hayden Falls.
It's south of that even. So
Oh, wow.
It's called Upper Arlington.
Oh, good. Upper Arlington. Yeah, that's a great market, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, let me look at it. So how much debt will it support?
So currently you can get, you can assume the loan, which, by the way, has higher than what you can get, but you can get about 78 million in debt currently.
Okay, and what's on it right now?
Let me just pull it up. Most people aren't looking at it because the IO is burned up, but I don't know that off the top of my head. Corey, just give me 2 seconds here.
And he was at 117. He spent like 20. What did he spend on it? He spent a bunch of money on it.
He spent like eight. Honestly, he just undercapitalized himself on the deal.
Uh-huh.
Do you know the Solomon organization?
No, I don't know them.
It's Zach Solomon. They're out of New York, and they self-manage, and they just haven't done a good job at it. I've sold this property multiple times, and most people just crush it.
Yeah.
Let me see here. Sorry, give me a second. I'm trying to find this debt. But
No, it's all right. Look, I'll dig into it. It's fine. It is what it is. So I'll dig into it.
Okay.
Anything else? Anything else you have that you love?
These are my favorite at the moment. If I'm just being direct, we have one that's going to come out in the fall. That's pretty interesting. It's up in the Polaris submarket. Sorry, the current debt is it's shit 87.8 million bucks, but it matures in 2028.
Yeah.
June of 2028. 4.24%, but it's fully amortized.
Yeah, I thought this thing would support more debt. I thought it would support like $90 million of debt. At a 5 3/4. At a 5 3/4.
Yeah, let me just look here. 5 3/4. Sorry, he's got 86 million, not 78. 86 million.
Okay, and hey, what are the average rents on the property right now?
Currently, they're like in the 14.25 range.
Okay, and you think there's some upside?
100, like it's a crazy amount of upside on it.
What's the name of it, George?
It's called the Quarry, Quarry, and it's also surrounding. So the whole thing was built around a rock quarry. So
Okay.
It's like looks like it's built on a lake.
Okay, let me go dig in. All right.
Okay, I'll send you the info. And
Yeah.
Then, the other one I like for you, it's going to be, we're probably 3-4 weeks out, and I'll give you a heads up on it.
Okay, thanks for thinking about me.
Yeah, thanks.
Bye. Okay, so that's how you do a call. Okay, like I got everything I need on the deal. I have no clue if it's the right asset. I did contact the broker. Now I'm underwriting the deal. I'm slowly underwriting while he's talking to me the deal. Okay, I'm like, why is this not going to support 90% or 70% debt? Okay, which would be about $90 million. All I have to do right now on this deal is make up $55 million. You're like, only? Yeah, well, it's less than 135. All I'm doing is I'm trying to eat the thing up. I don't even know if it's a good deal. I'm learning how to talk to brokers. I got 1,425 units. He said it's a great deal. I have to trust him. He said that's a great location. I have to trust him. Then I'm going to have to get on a plane, fly over there, and look at the deal. If I'm even interested, which, by the way, I'm not. And the reason I'm not is because it's not in my profile. So one thing we have to do by tomorrow is we got to make sure you guys, and I promise you to do this. One, I'm going to give you a bunch of people to know what list to be on, Jared. Make sure we do this. Okay. We want to build your profile tomorrow out. We want to build your profile of what you're looking for when you finish tomorrow. So you know, I'm looking for this number of units, this age, this size, this market, these parameters. This is not my deal because I'm not doing value add. Why aren't you doing value add, Grant? That's not my business plan. Okay? If you look at the real estate I'm buying right now, this asset, the quarry, I have no clue what this looks like. The quarry where? The quarry apartments in where? Columbus. There it is. The quarry apartments. This is just not what I'm buying. Okay? It doesn't look like anything. It looks like what I used to buy. And just because I'm not buying it doesn't mean it's not a good deal. What?
You like what they did with those colors there?
Not really. You know, but maybe that's what they want there. So you got to know your market too. You got to know what that market wants. Let's see what these rents are. While I'm here, see, there's the rents, 1,300. They must be big. No, 13 to 2,600. Jesus, what a spread. That's terrible marketing. Okay, why would you put the 2,600? I don't understand why anybody would put a spread like this. Oh, got to do full disclosure, bro. If you're starting at 1,300, put 1,300. If Annie walks in and picks one that's 2,600, she's going to then say, once she's there, there's no reason to tell her this when she's on a website. She gets there and she picks the one across from the pool with the perfect view, with hot guys outside on her balcony that are throwing love and balloons at her or whatever. Then she's got to pay 2,600. Okay, you get the 1,300. You get to look at the parking lot. And the trash cans. You want to look at the pool? Boom, it's $2,600. But you got to get her there first. So this is bad management right here. There's no reason to do this. Look at every one of these. They do this. See, it's stupid, completely ridiculous, terrible management. No reason. And he suggested that in that phone call, by the way, that they're not great managers. He's like, everybody else killed it on this deal, but these guys. Okay. I have real estate that I own today that we have not killed it on, just so you know, because we own one property in the market. I'll give you an example. What's that deal I own in Maryland?
Columbia.
Columbia, 10X Columbia. We brand everything 10X. Great location, by the way, ridiculous. 10X Living Town Center. Look at that.
Columbia Town Center, yeah.
I mean, I knew I was going to buy this the first time I saw it on a website. The problem we had with this deal is I never followed up to get more assets in that market. And it's a mistake. If you're not going to own, you need to own more than one asset in a market, okay? But look at this. Look at this location. Oh, I don't have 3D on this. Why don't I have 3D, man? Damn. Okay. Why can't we have 3D on this on my thing, guys? Maybe that's it. Nope. Yep. Let me see. Where's that Whole Foods? Oh, excuse me. Is that Whole Foods right there? Yeah, that's the place, and that's Whole Foods. Okay, this is a very, very tight market right here. The only mistake I made here was I didn't go buy 2 more deals in that little tight market. So guess what? We don't pay attention because I got stuff all over the place. I have 9 deals. Do you guys have the image of all those deals with the flags in Fort Lauderdale that I have? You got it? Yeah, you see that? See, that's how you concentrate a market. So you come in with a plan. This is what we're going to do for you guys tomorrow. Jerry, you got to make sure we do this, okay? Yeah. For everybody that's committed. Build a plan. Your market, the product. Like this might take 2 or 3 years to pull off.
Top broker.
The top broker. Who's the player? One guy sold me all these. And by the way, this isn't everything that we have. We also have 10X down. I mean, you just want concentration in a market. By the way, the rents elevate at every one of these properties. So I'll have a property here that's 15 years old, one that's 10 years old, 5 years old, and brand new. And so the rents can just roll. I'll have something right on the water. I'll have something where everybody's crazy and having fun, and I'll have another place that's very mature with families. We ought to extend that, guys, for the next one all the way up to Boca and then to is that 3D? Yeah, I want to come out. I want to get out. It's satellited from the top. Yeah, there you go. That's perfect. See, this is the property I was showing you. And by the way, you can always look at the real estate like this. See, this thing is just a beautiful piece of real estate. Massive property, couldn't build this again. We're in below replacement costs, fantastic entry, and then we got right here Whole Foods. People find that to be, attractive. We've got a new building going in right here. I think this is the arts building, so very tight to build. Okay. Get debt quotes, 5th thing. 6th thing, raise equity. Start raising money for your deal. How do I raise money? I've raised $1.7 billion. And we can show you how to raise money. In fact, twice a year, we have a, what's that, capital raise?
The capital raising
event.
workshop,
When is the next one? October 1st, Miami, Florida, Turnberry Hotel. It's $10,000. No, it's right here in our offices. Yeah. Right here in our offices, downstairs. It's $10,000 a seat, and we teach you how to raise capital at that event. What's the website so people can buy that ticket if they want it?
GrantCardone.com/capital.
GrantCardone.com/capital if you want to reserve your seat or more than one seat.
That's what I thought it was.
It's $10,000. Hit the website. I want to see what it looks like.
No, it's not capital. GrantCardone.com/.
No, it's not capital.
Raise.
GrantCardone.com/raise. And I'm gonna teach you everything we do to raise capital at that event. We've raised $1.7 billion.
You don't have to put your cell phone number in there. Okay. All right. Great. All right.
And I just want to see how much it is. Yeah, it's $10,000. Today only. It's not believable.
Today.
I know, but that's not what it says. It says today only. Today only. Like tomorrow's not.
Well, tomorrow would be
change it.
today.
Just fix it, okay? Okay. So anyway,
what's always coming but never arrives.
This event will sell out. By the way, we only have 100 seats down there, so this event will sell out. 100 times 10,000. Guess what? How much money that is? Yep, that's exactly what it is. And that's what people are going to pay to be at this event, to learn how to raise millions and millions and millions of dollars. Just so you guys understand, this will not be the only money you spend to buy deals. You're going to have to go look at a deal, that costs money. You're going to have to fly someplace, that costs money. You're going to have to get a lawyer, that costs money. A lawyer could cost you $25,000 to $50,000 on every deal, okay? Oh my God, what am I going to do with all this? We're going to show you a way to hack this, to use AI to reduce some of these bills with legal and et cetera, okay? All right, back to page 13, raise equity. 7th thing you're going to do is close the deal. A bunch of people are going to help you close this deal, by the way. And then next to number 7, you're going to have a closing dinner. We're going to have a big party, and I'm coming to the party, okay? We're going to close the deal. We're going to celebrate, and then we're going to start managing the asset. Number 8, number 9, we're going to raise rents. Yes, we are. You damn right we are. Number 10, we're going to manage the asset for a sale or refinance. So we're going to know when we go in, we're going to flip this and sell it and pick up some dough, or we're going to refinance it. Can you show the Boca deal again? I was with a guy yesterday. We're having a little discussion. I control this asset. He wants me to do something with it. I said, hey, bro, I can go flip this off tomorrow. I closed this deal. When did we close this, Jared? I was in France 2 weeks ago. Yeah, I closed this ago. I closed this 2 weeks ago for $235 million. I said, bro, I can go flip this out right now and pick up $25 million. So what you want to do here? That's an exit, by the way. Another exit is we just condoed all the units, and we sell each of the 366 units for $1 million. That's $366 million, and we make ourselves whatever that number is. 130 million bucks. Or there's a whole bunch of exits here. We sell the retail underneath it, which is vacant, by the way. I sell it to somebody else, just the retail for $20 million. There's so many exits. How about this? How about I add some airspace antennas for satellite and we get some of that money, okay? Or how about I just buy the hotel next door and we join the two together and we make the retail more valuable. You need assets, folks. You gotta have assets. Nobody's gonna call you and ask you to buy your products. People are gonna call you and ask you, do you own this? I saw your name in the registry. I noticed that you bought this property and we wanna own it. I get this call at least 5 times a week. Hey man, do you have this deal? Or I get an email. Do you have this deal? Do you still have it? Would you sell it? Okay, all right. Raise the rents, manage the asset. By the way, when you raise the rents, it makes it more, you're like, I don't want to raise the rents, that's terrible. The next buyer wants you to raise the rents. Number 10, you're going to manage the asset. Number 11, you're going to sell it, refinance it, or bundle it. We'll talk about that more tomorrow. Number 12, scale. You bought one, don't go to another neighborhood, go do it again in that neighborhood. I bought a deal in Houston, Texas, and let me see, I'm gonna go to my investments. We bought one deal. We bought this deal right here, 15th Street Flats. I said, bro, you guys got anything else? Once we got a purchase and sale agreement, by the way, those cost money to have a purchase and sale agreement. I said, while I do this deal, why don't we add another deal that you have? And they had another deal 3 blocks away. We bought that deal as well. One purchase and sale agreement, saved us money, saved us legal fees. We already had a deal with them. And guess what? The second deal turned out to be the better location of the 2 deals. Yeah. It was smaller, but there was something about literally 2 blocks away, even though the amenities are not as hot on this, the 10X Heights Waterworks deal, the amenities are not as great. The rooms aren't as big, but our turnover is lower than at the Flats, okay? Both great locations, by the way. One just performs a little bit better than the other one, okay? So scale your portfolio. Now, page 14, the asset is the most important thing. This is number 1, the asset. The location is senior. Senior by 10X. Don't compromise on the location. 2, what type of real estate? All real estate is not created equal. 3, what size deal are you going to look at? Sure. What size deal are you going to look at? Okay, is it going to be 4 units, 8 units, 12 units, 16, 32, 64? I don't care. 128, 264, how big can you think? You want to go buy a real estate company? Good. Buy 12,000 units at one time. How big can you think? How big can you go? Trust me, 10 years from now, you're going to want more, not less. Make a note on number 3. Deal size, the number of units is the most important number in real estate. The number of units is the single most important number in all of real estate. Let me show you why. And look, I know most of the people that teach around real estate or real estate investing or flipping a house, or I know most of these guys. Like who's some of the names?
JLL, CBRE.
No, who are the names of people that educate people about real estate investing?
Robert Kiyosaki.
He doesn't really educate.
Pace.
Anybody. Huh?
Tom Ferry. I mean, those are residential guys, you know?
Yeah.
I can't think of a big name.
Forum, or I don't know what it is. Tony Robbins, does Tony do this?
No.
Russell Brunson?
No.
Little man, like Damon John?
No, he don't do it.
Rod Khleif? Yeah, he's a good dude.
A-Rod owns a bunch of real estate, but he doesn't teach about it.
Yeah.
Todd Cardone. Cody Sperber.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter who you learn from, but because there's some things that just don't matter. If you take 1 unit and you raise the rents $1,000, it's still just $1,000. If you had 100 units and you raised it $1,000, That's $100,000. Okay? Now, you're probably not going to be able to raise the rent on one unit $1,000, maybe. But what was the last guy thinking? Typically, it's going to work like this. You're going to raise one unit $25 times 12. It's $300. Okay, this is scale. This is number of units, the most important number in real estate. Watch this. $25, one unit, it's $300. Okay, 14,200 units times $25. Do the math with me, okay? And I'll show you the importance, why the number, and I wish somebody would have told me this when I was 28 years old. I would never have bothered with the first two deals I did. It was stupid. It was a distraction. It actually threw me off for 3 years. I could have been doing, when I was 31, when I was 28. You don't need to waste time in this, okay? 14,000 times 200 times 25 times 12 is $4,260,000 a year. If you collected the $25 from every one of the units. Okay, is that right? Did I do the right math there? And I want you to divide that by 0.05. That's $85 million. Divide 4,260,000 by 0.05. Yeah, that's $85 million. Okay, do you guys understand?
8.5.
Do you guys understand? For my investors, every time I raise the rents, $25.
4.26.
Huh?
Yeah.
Did I do something wrong? Every time I raise the rents, $25, I make my investors $85 million. Okay? How many of you believe my average rent today is about $1,950? Okay? How many of you believe in the year 2034? Just put a number in. This is best in class, best location. Our average rent is only $2,000. These are cheap rents, actually. In my mind, I'm like, these rents are stupid. Now, I do have some properties that are $4,500. Okay? My average rent's about $2,000 right now. What do you guys think the rents will be in the year 2034? Best in class locations, Florida, Houston, Austin, Maryland. Okay, great locations. Look at some of these numbers, 3,200, 2,500. What, Angelica, you think the rents are only going to go up $500? Even so. Let's use Angelica's number, $500. Okay, let's do the same math now. This is called the increased value calculator. The lowest number I saw in here, oh no, there's John. John said 1,500. John, you think the rents are going down? Bro, grab a gun. Okay. The lowest rent increase I saw was $500. 500 times 14,200. Assume we collected the rent on all of them. We never would. Times 12 equals. Did I do something wrong? 500 times 14,200 times 12 equals.
$85,200,000.
$85 million. This is insane. A year in new income, not new value. We came up with the same number.
That's over and above what you're getting now.
I'm sorry, a year. But you have it divided by the cap rate. Divide that by 0.05. And we created $170 million. $1.7 billion of new revenue. New value for our investors. You see why I raise money? Why would I keep this all for myself? One. Two, I can't buy all this real estate just with my money. I run out of money. Everybody runs out of money. Okay? How do you create real value? You create a connection, a network, and you go buy good assets. Am I being valuable to my investors when I go out and buy best-in-class real estate, find a trophy property, find the deal, buy the deal, negotiate the legal bullshit, fill the property up, manage the deal, let my investors come in, and we could share the potential to make somewhere between $85 million and $1.7 billion in new value? Everybody wins, man. Okay? So you guys got to know the deal size, the unit size matters. Okay? Number 4, potential profit. You have to know what your potential profit profit, your targeted profits, your targeted returns, not your promise, but your targeted returns are going to be on a deal. Number 5, monthly cash flow. What's our positive cash flow on a deal? What extra money do we have after all the insurance and the taxes and the goo-boos and the babas and the mistakes and the problems? Number 6, who's going to manage this asset? And just a little note here. Number 6, you do not want to be in the management business, folks. I own 14,000 units and we're still not the manager. We use a third party to manage. Once I get to 25,000, then I'm going to probably integrate my and go vertical integration on our management company. Number 7, how will you exit? Are you going to sell it? You're going to refinance it, bundle it, and there's a bunch of variations to that. Okay. All right. Types of real estate. We don't have the pictures. What a sad thing.
There should be, this next slide shows.
That's all right. Single family homes, mansions. Sad. Pretty sad.
They have pictures in their book.
No, you're lying, man. They have pictures and I don't?
Yes.
Wow. Apartments.
So unfair.
And then you have a chart. You got a
office.
Cool looking chart.
Retail, okay, where the Chanel store is, the Cartier store, the UBS store, the Walgreens, the CVS. Be careful of the retail, folks, these single tenant pharmacies and man, any of you guys that are invested in CVS or Walgreens, I'm like, you guys can't see it looks like Blockbuster to me. 6, self-storage. 7, mobile homes. 8, land, farm, oil lease, empty lots. There's probably a bunch of other variations to this. Find the one you're going to pick it, stick and pick, man. Figure out which one of these you're going to do. All these have problems. Every one of these has a problem, okay? Now, it just so happens that apartments have more green lights than any other asset class in here. It protects against cash flow. It protects your capital. It provides cash flow, long-term appreciation. It's got great write-offs, good debt, protects against inflation. It's proven and tested, easy to finance, easy to scale, hard to disrupt, and it is not liquid. By the way, I could say number liquid, the last one, is good for you, not bad for you. Okay? You know that Austin property I told you? I said, man, God dang, it's not doing that good. I don't get to make any decisions about it. I don't have to worry about that damn Austin property because I ain't liquidating it right now. And because I can't easily liquidate, I don't think about liquidating. You understand? I don't spend time thinking about getting rid of it because it's not liquid. It would take 9 months to sell that asset on a good day. All right? Okay, Q&A.
Beverly.
Hey, Jared.
How you doing? Can
Beverly,
you hear me?
we've been waiting for you to ask a question, buddy. What's happening?
Well, I've been waiting to ask my question. I have 3 questions. Is it okay if I have 3 questions?
Fine with me.
Okay.
I'd rather
First
3
question-
good questions from 1 good person than 3 bad questions from 3 bad people.
Well, I hope they're good questions. Okay. First question
Suspect.
is with regards to the brokerage, working with brokers. Is there like a training part of what we've got, or that's somewhere in one of your trainings, of how to work with brokers, how to have conversations with them? Like, because I guess that's a whole part, it's a whole nuanced piece when you're working with this whole thing, is actually knowing what to say to brokers, what's the lingo, what's the language.
Totally. What
it feels
to say,
like I'm going
all
to be
of it's
learning
there.
French.
It's what to say, what not to say, how to say it, how to ask the question, what's relevant right now. Now, some of that changes over time in markets. So, like if you're in a market like with George Scaff, okay, he suggested what the cap rate was in that market. The new numbers can change over time. Another valuable reason why when you guys are in our weekly calls, how valuable that can be to know what a market expectation is. So you have the data on how to communicate to that broker including me and our team actually making phone calls and giving those examples. What's your second question?
And sorry, where is that? Is that in the mentorship program?
Yeah.
Is that in what we already have
Yeah,
with
that's
the
in the that's in the
297 that we
mentoring program.
purchased?
That's in the mentoring program.
It's you'll hear me talk about it in the investing, the mastering, the mastery class,
the introduction to buy apartments.
And you'll also hear me talk about it in the introduction to buying apartments. I think a lot of people they don't understand how important talking to the broker is.
Yeah. Okay.
Like the
All right,
questions
next
we're going to
question.
ask are not going to be, how much is it? It's going to be, what's the expectation on price? What did it
Yeah,
trade
I heard when
for
you
last-
had that conversation with that broker, it was
or,
very.
hey, what did it trade for last time? And we even tell you in there, look, if they say it doesn't matter, you know right now they're not a professional real estate investor. That 600 unit deal that's $130 million, he offered what it traded for last time. He's not hiding it. I'm buying a deal in Chicago right now. They offered the last sales price. Why wouldn't they? It's a record. It is a recorded event. If a real estate agent tells you it doesn't matter, it's because that person, no offense, is an idiot. Because it does matter what they traded for last time. But the fact that it's a recorded event even matters more. So what's the big secret? It's not a secret. This isn't the Epstein files. Okay, what's the second question?
Okay, next question. You said there was a right at the beginning there was a formula that you put up, and you really went fast through the formula. Is that's in the mentorship? Was that in the current training that we have with the 297?
Do you remember what the formula was? Will you remember what
32. It was 32 times 200K times 12 times 90
we're gonna-
times 0.6.
I'm gonna do it again with you. Okay, I'm gonna show you that again.
It's in their work.
Okay.
Yeah, we're coming. We'll get to
We're
that.
coming up on that. I'm coming up on that.
Okay,
I'm
cool.
gonna show you that
Then
again.
I'll just do my third question then.
Yeah.
So I'm in Maui in Hawaii, and I don't know. Many people might not know what's going on here in the property market. We have 2 short-term rentals that are in the hotel zone. They're not big, giant. I mean, this is like new. The apartment. I was like, I'm tired of going 1 for 1. I want to go a bit bigger.
Yeah.
And so. But what's happening here is we have this apartment zoning law that's changing, where the apartment zoning was that you could have an apartment and do short-term rentals with it, but they're now scrapping that as of by 2028 to 2030. There's probably going to be a lot of lawsuits going on, who knows? But essentially there's going to be a lot more apartments opening up. Now, a lot of these are, I guess, individually owned. So I'm not sure, also with the Lahaina fires, there's a lot of building going on and they're limiting purchases of property, but then there's all these apartments that are like people, they're not gonna be able to do short-term rentals with them anymore.
Yeah.
So there's a whole interesting
So
weird
let me just help
market.
you out here. The short-term rental thing is very risky for all you guys. I've been talking, like I've had Airbnb guys in my offices. We've done podcasts with them. I have warned every one of these guys for 4 or 5 years now. Bro, this is gonna blow up, bro. I'm telling you, leave the short-term rental market alone. You're gonna get away with it for a little while until the hotelers are all gonna get together and say, yeah, this isn't good for us. The Hiltons, the Marriotts, the Westons, they're all gonna get together and say, don't allow this because it's pulling away from the hotel business, okay? And in many ways it is. It's forbidden in New York City now. Now people are like, oh, it's not forbidden. Oh yeah, you can do it as long as you stay in the rental with the person. And the rental, by the way, short-term rental now is 30 days. So I have to rent from you for 30 days. That ain't short-term, bro. That's like, there's people I could not stand being with them for 30 days. Okay? I just went on a trip with my family. 2 weeks was enough. Like, I'm like, okay, enough, man. I need to tap out for a second. So, I would be very careful. Nashville, Tennessee made it illegal. Las Vegas, it's impossible. By the way, Las Vegas is having a tourism crisis right now. So you guys are in the short-term rental business in freaking Vegas. You're getting crushed. You need a long-term renter. 1, 2. The banks are not going to underwrite anything less. They're not going to give you credit for $1,700 nights. They're only going to give you credit for income on a long-term rental.
So where I was going with that is that these are going to go from being short-term rentals to long-term rentals. they will no longer be short-term rentals.
That's right. Which
So
means you're not going to get the per night price. You're going to get an extended 30 days, a $2,000 a month price, not a
a monthly
$1,700
price, because they're wanting to have more people living here.
Yeah.
So I think that's
Makes
so.
sense.
Where I'm going with that is, there are places that are apartment buildings
Yeah.
that were short terms that are going to change, and there could be some opportunities there with regards to more purchasing.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, look,
whole thing. See what I'm
you're
saying?
in a very tight market, very, very difficult to build. You're in one of those barriers to entry that are impossible. It's going to be very difficult to scale there. Canada has a similar problem. They have very little housing stock up there. It's all single family and condos. Your market, like Vancouver and Toronto, very similar to Hawaii. Okay, it's mostly condos, part-time owners. They don't really live there. They just fly in and fly out. I mean, it's a great market. It's never going to be spectacular because you're never going to have lots of movement. You want a lot of movement. You just don't have the volume and the activity there. But hey, you're in one of the most beautiful places in the world.
Florida is more like if you're looking for like the whole getting in, like with the system you're teaching, the better option would be to really look for places like Florida, or like you were saying, Austin, or like places that are a bit more, there's a lot more people living there.
Maybe, but I mean, you can also, look, there's an exception to every rule. And I mean, I'm seeing product in your market right here. Here's a Honolulu for sale, $32 million, 79 days on the market. What is this? Jared, what do you have in here? For sale for what? What's the criteria?
Click on filters.
Huh?
Click on filters. Scroll. Multifamily.
Oh, you want me to do multifamily? Thanks.
$8.9 million.
$8.9 million is $300,000 a unit. It seems pretty cheap to me. I mean, I know what I got to pay for other stuff. Here's $230 a door, $2.1 million. I mean, imagine having a place over there in Hawaii. Investment, owner, user.
Well, one thing you also got to remember is that there is very, very little long-term accommodation here. Like the people are struggling to have long-term accommodation. Now, it doesn't mean that you have to have like a Ritz-Carlton kind of vibe. You don't have to have a huge, big, fancy place.
Might be a 400 square foot unit. You get to breathe Hawaii air. You should be happy and grateful. Like,
you know what I'm saying? So that's what where I'm looking is like, there may be some apartments coming within the next couple of years. I mean, I know years comes quickly, right? There might be somewhere there's going to be long-term availability. So with the market, even with short-term, and we're in short-term, so we know, like, it's up and down, right? It's never consistent. We have long-term rentals in New York, which are very consistent, and they're great. So it's going to start shifting from a short-term market to more of a long-term market because we need this. Hawaii is only so big. There's not so much land like on the mainland, like you said,
really?
right?
Thank you
it's
for that.
only so big.
Yeah, that's great. Awesome. I love it. Now, you don't have the scale, but you have very, you don't have scale. You don't have volatility. You need action. You need action because you're going to have to exit this stuff at some point if you want your money, okay? But it's a great long-term play. Thank you for your question. Let's go to Rarus. You didn't get it right, neither did I. How do you pronounce your name, ma'am?
Rarasu. Hello.
You didn't get it right.
Did you get it?
Say it again.
Rarasu. Just like how it's spelled, Rarasu.
How do you say it?
Rarasu.
Yeah.
He said it right?
Yeah, he said it right. So I just have some couple of simple questions because I'm really new to this. First, I wanted to ask about like
what
tax.
city do you live in Rarus?
Denver, Colorado.
Where?
Denver.
Yeah.
Okay.
I moved from Tampa, Florida last year.
Okay.
So the tax benefits you were talking about, I just wanted to know if like your regular income from your employees also like falls under that, or if your income has to be under the LLC or
you need to be. You should put how many hours is it, guys? 15 hours a week. 15 hours a week, 750 hours a year, and tell your accountant, Rararus, to yeah, whatever, to qualify you as a professional real estate investor. He's going to be like, do you spend this many hours? Yes, I do. Check the box. Check the box. I'm a professional real estate investor. I spend 150 hours, 750 hours a year doing this. It's tax code, IRS code.
469C7.
No, that was the earlier one. Is that this? Yeah, 469C7. No, it's accelerated depreciation. But anyway, figure out what tax code it is. You can ask AI, and then it's 750 hours. Document your 15 hours a week, and then if you're making $50,000 a year earning income, and you go buy a piece of real estate, and you have $50,000 worth of losses, you're not going to pay any income tax. Thank you. Okay. Let's go to S&M.
Hi.
Sadis and Max.
Hi. Okay, so I have a couple questions.
Terrible picture. I can't even see anything. What? Feel like I'm in a drug incident. Okay, that's better.
So my question is, do all the investors take a piece of the depreciation of the asset?
They do if you share it with them. So if you do when you're in my deals, 10 of us buy a deal and we each get $1 million worth. We each invested the same amount of money. We each get the same amount of depreciation. Now, some of the big funds and some of the REITs, they don't give you any of that. And most people don't even know that they're not getting that. Let's go to Jamil. Great question, by the way.
I had one more question.
Oh, go ahead. Well, you ladies are greedy. Some greedy
do you
women.
suggest starting a business? If not, how do you pay your investors? And if yes, do you structure business for the most tax advantages? And
look, you're not.
And how much?
You're not.
And
You're
you
not.
said you don't do
You're not
properties.
structuring a business. You guys need to get off this idea that you started some business, and you're buying a business. Real estate is a business. Okay, if it had 10 units. And it earned $1,000 a month from each unit. It earns $12,000, and each month you had $4,000 worth of expenses. There's $8,000 left over. If you had no debt on the deal, you would then distribute the $8,000 to the 8 investors, let's say, equally. If they put in they'd each earn $1,000 a month. They put some money in. Times 8 is 8,000. Now you probably want to keep a little money left over for any kind of like fixing stuff, problems, situations, blah blah blah, right? But that's your distributions. You create the formula, you create the platform however you want. Okay, let's go to Jameer and then Randall. Come off of mute, bro.
There it is. Can you hear me?
I can when you talk.
All right, sounds good. So I have 2 questions. I know in the course you speak on going no less than 16 units. And in here we're talking about doing 4-unit deals.
Yeah.
Where's the best starting point for someone who's just getting started out?
Well,
we still going for 16 and more?
I like the 16, dude, but I like 32 better. Okay, and I like 64 even better because it's easier. Like, it's just easier, guys. I'm looking for the easiest route, okay? 128, I only have to raise the rents $50. Remember, the goal is $1 million. I want to make my mama a millionaire. I want to make my family a millionaire. I want to make myself a millionaire. I want to make $1 million for all my investors. So if I have 16 units, I got to raise the rents $400 to make the $1 million. If I do 128 units, I only have to raise the rents $50, and I say make the same $1 million. But man, I'm telling you, it's easier to raise the rents $50 than it is $400. It's easier to find a deal where I can raise the rents $50. I can find any deal. I could literally urinate in the front yard and raise the rents $50 is the value add. If you're going to raise the rents $400, I mean, you probably got to fix something. Because I got to go to you and say, hey, we're raising the rents $400. What for, bro? This place it's a shithole now. Why are you raising it $400? Because it's getting then you're just a slumlord, and nobody wants to be that guy. What I'm hearing is bigger the deal, the easier the deal is. Now, the problem with the deal, your financial problems, folks, are right here. Your financial problems they span about 6.5 inches, okay? From this side over to here. It's really in your imagination. When I say 128 units, you guys are like, I could never do that. But I get down to 1 unit and you're like, I can do that. Okay, well, why? Because you've been programmed to think small. And I'm not saying you, yourself, you had a great question, by the way, Jamil. Most of us have been programmed to think like tiny little people. Buy a house and live in it. It's an investment. No, it's not. It is not an investment. It is a consumer product like a pair of jeans. Okay? It's crazy. Your car is more of an investment than your house is, and your car is not an investment. Smarter thing to do would be to have neither one of them. You would live 1 block from your office and walk, or 1 mile and Uber. You would Uber. You'd call them and say, boom, pick me up in whatever, and it costs you $13 one way, $13 back. You don't have insurance. You don't have a garage. None of it. It's stupid. You guys should all figure out how to reduce all your expenses and take all that money and buy real estate that's going to inflate over time. Okay? There will be a future. My kids will Uber everywhere. They will be in cars without drivers. This shit's happening. Okay? Everyone will have technology right here. No one, no community, no color, no race, no sex will have an excuse for anything. Okay? Guys, none of you guys will have excuses in the future. Everyone will have access to all information, all intelligence, and all genius for zero. Now it's going to be who gets the data, who's willing to dig in and learn. And at the end of that, who's going to own the shit? You know this adage about the New World Order. They say, you will own nothing and that shit's here. You're going to be happy about it too, folks. They're going to give you entertainment for free, okay? You'll have your girlfriend, will be Grok, but you can call her whatever you want. She'll talk nasty to you, bro, all day long. It'll be free, okay? So everything you want is going to be free. It's going to be on your phone. You're not going to go to movies in the future. You will not go to the golf course. You will not go to the Philippines. You will not go to Singapore. You're not going to go to Dubai. You're going to put a headset on and you're going to be hypnotized 20 hours a day. They're going to give you a check to stay home. You'll still need a place to stay, okay? You'll put these goggles on and you'll go on trips. You'll go to Vegas without ever going to Vegas. This is going to cause massive deflation across the planet. You will still need a place to live. And the cooler the place is, the more you're going to pay. So if you had a swimming pool, man, security, a cool community, so I could take off my headphones and go actually interact with other people, because not everybody's going to buy the phones. Not everybody's going to buy the goggles. They're going to be like, no, man, I don't want you to Uber me. I want to feel a steering wheel. There's going to be part of the world that resists this for the next 30 years. Okay. So that's where we're going, okay? Now, there's going to be a whole bunch of stuff destroyed along the way. A whole bunch of businesses are going to be destroyed. Banks are going to be destroyed. CVS's and Walgreens. Amazon's already Amazon's going to be, you're buying movies from them, folks. You're buying your food from them. And now you started with the books, then you went to your toys, then you went to your household goods and services, your garden hoses, your food started getting delivered. Now you go to Whole Foods to get your Amazon food, okay? They're in your food system. Now they're going to go to your movies. Boom, they got you, baby. They're on lock. You're talking about scale at massive levels. Would they like to be in housing? You bet they would, okay? So I don't blame them, by the way. You can't hate on a guy that wants to do more. So you guys all have a chance. You're not going to beat Amazon. You're not going to be AI. You're not doing coding. You're not going to come out with some great fucking app that everybody wants to download. Nobody wants another app. The best chance anybody today has of making a fortune is you're not replacing this, okay? Elon Musk is going to destroy the auto business. He's going to destroy it. You won't even be talking about cars in the future. You're going to be talking about robots. Like in the 50s, everybody had a home and 2 cars. In the future, you will have a rental and a robot. Your nanny will be a robot. Schools will get destroyed, okay? Schools across the country will get destroyed. Everybody's going to have a nanny. Everybody's going to be entitled to a nanny, by the way. And the nanny will be teaching you AI. Every kid will be a Newton, a genius. Information will become completely deflationary and cost nothing. You will still need a roof. You will still want to go for an actual swim if you want to go for a swim, but nobody uses their pool now. I could give every person in America a swimming pool. In 3 weeks, you will not be using it. Okay? You'll still want a place to live, and you'll still want to look at your pool. The value of a pool is not swimming in it, it is looking at it. Like, God damn, that thing's beautiful. Maybe I'll get in it. Nah, it's wet. Okay? All right. So if you could provide that to people, you'll get rich if you can just make people's lives easier. Okay? How far do I have to travel to work or to get my food or to have my food delivered? In the future, apartment buildings won't have parking lots. You're not going to have these ugly parking lots like we might have an 8-acre property and it's got an acre and a half of concrete on it. It's not attractive. All that should be green space. So it's going to be a good time. It's going to be better, not worse. Things are going to get better, not worse. Don't let you think this is going to be a terrible thing. Okay, let's talk about, before we end today, let's talk about non-negotiables, things you have to not negotiate with, okay? These are what I call my 10 commandments, okay? Number 1, superior location. Do not compromise this location, okay? The better, my wife went to one of our properties this weekend, 2 days ago, to Las Olas Walk. Oh my God, Gabrielle's incredible. Oh, she's the best. We got to find more Gabrielles. No, we don't, Elena. We need to find more locations like Las Olas. What is the location of Las Olas? Because Gabrielle wants to work there. Okay, the great ones want to be in the great locations. So when you go further and further out from a great location, you can't get a great leasing agent. And the leasing agent is like Steph Curry. Okay, number 2, cash flow. Got to have cash flow. Now you got to figure out how to put number 1 and number 2 together, because now that's complicated. Like, how do I get a superior location and good cash flow? Number 3.
One little piece of this is that Grant never buys a deal that isn't cash flow positive the day he buys it.
I've never bought a deal that was not cash flow positive.
So he doesn't. Sometimes brokers are trying to sell you on some speculative play with the property. Like, everything he buys, it cash flows the day he closes.
And look, it doesn't mean I'm the right thing. I know people that do it. They build deals and they don't have cash flow for 3 years. I don't do that. I bought a deal in January. It was 85% occupied. It still paid us 4% that month. The month we closed at 85%, I wasn't even 100 or 95 or 92, below 90, and I was still cash flow positive. Let's see, number 4, supports management. I need to support the management team. You cannot underpay the management team and think the management team is going to pay attention to your deal.
And the property should be able to fund having a manager.
Yeah, living on the property. Okay, number 5, know your exits. If you only have one exit, that'd be like going to a movie theater and you got 500 people in there and one exit. Don't do that. Like, you're in a dangerous environment. You got to have multiple exits, and you got to know what your exits are, and you got to know, number 5, who is your buyer on the exit. If you don't have a potential buyer, if you bought because it was cheap, what do you think the next guy's looking for? That's going to attract cheap. Okay, you can't serve meat to a vegan. You can't get somebody to pay a premium that wants something cheap. So cheap products attract cheap buyers. And bad locations attract bad buyers. Number 6, refinanceable. It has to be refinanceable. Even if you don't want debt, You're like, I'm not doing debt. Everything's been paid for. I know, bro, but I know you're convinced that you need no debt, okay? You're the only one that doesn't have any. You live in a country with debt. You're using money to pay off debt that is debt. Like you're confused. All the money that's printed is debt. So why are you trying to get out of it? What you want is good debt. Okay, number 7. You have to exit, you have to be able to exit at a higher cap rate than you entered at. So if the rates go up, you need a higher cap rate to get out. And a higher cap rate means a lower price. Number 8, positive job growth. By the way, if you guys don't understand any of this terminology, if you're getting slightly confused, join our mentoring opportunity. Okay? It's going to get you clarity and confidence. Because if you don't have confidence, you're not doing the deal. Number 8, positive job growth. Number 9, competitive advantage. What's your property? It's competitive advantage. Number 10, can it make $1 million of profit? If you can do that with one unit, good luck. Have I ever done that? Yeah, I have. But I was lucky, okay? And I had to put a tremendous amount of money into one thing for it to make $1 million, and I had to wait 7 years to do it, which is fine, but I had to feed it. It was a single family home, okay? Okay, do we have time for this today?
Yeah.
These, and
Yeah.
then
Yeah, we've got.
let me
we
get
just-
through these,
We
right?
just got a few more, yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, just these formulas.
Good, okay? This is the formula that the young lady asked me about, Robusha. Rabarosh.
Raroshu.
No, that's wrong.
Raroshu.
You got it wrong.
Raroshu.
You got it wrong.
Rarasu.
Okay. Okay.
I wasn't looking at it. It's
This is
phonetic.
called the increased value formula, page 20. Number of units times the rent increase times the occupancy times 12 months divided by the cap rate equals the increased value of the property. When am I going to figure this, okay? You want to make a note here. This assumes the price you paid was a fair deal. This is not assuming the value of the property. This is assuming the increased value of the property if you could get it to do this. Okay, so watch. Let's say I want to make $1 million on a deal. I'm going to back into this, okay? And let's say I found 32 units. And let's say I could increase the rents $200. And it was occupied 90% of the time. And I did that for 12 months. You're not buying a piece of real estate for 1 month. You're buying it for 12 months. That equals $69,120. I didn't collect it from everybody, just 90% of the people. And let's say the cap rate, the return on money invested was 6%. You would divide by that number, and that tells me I made $1,152,000. You'd want to calculate what you're going to make. Now, why do I want to do this? Because I want to sit with my investors and say, Sherry and Jared, look, I'm buying these 32 units. I have it under contract. I don't have the money to buy the deal, but this is what I'd like to do. I'd like to suggest that I pay you 6% on your money, and then we split $1.1 million 3 ways. You get the first 6, and then we do a 1/3 split. I manage it. You guys put the money down. I manage it, collect the rents, take care of it, increase the rents. Oh, by the way, if I can't increase the rents, I don't get my 1/3. Well, okay, sounds fair to me. They don't want to do it. They're busy. They're working hard. They got families. Their lives are full of a bunch of problems and distractions. They're like, let's go for it. Okay, let's say we're going to inverse it now. You see, last time I had a $1 million profit potential. I fill in my target first. I want to make $1 million. You're getting started in real estate, okay? You're going to multiply $1 million times 0.06, divide by 12 months, divide by 32 units, or the number of units, divide by the occupancy, and it's going to tell you what you have to increase the rents. Why is this formula valuable? This is called an inverse value calculator. Okay? I'm going to take the $1 million target. I'm going to divide by the cap rate. divide by the months, divide by the units, divide by the occupancy, and it tells me what I need to raise my rents. So I can literally, this tells me, hey, I found 32 units. Can I raise the rents $173? And you're looking at it, you're like, the rents are already $1,900. No, I cannot raise the rents to $173. Or let's say the rents are $1,200 and you're in Houston, Texas. And it's an 80s product in the Galleria. And you're like, the rents are $1,250 a month. And you're like, the broker says, I can raise the rents, you can raise the rents $173. Oh, that'll work perfect. But the truth is you can't raise the rents $173 in the Galleria on 80s product. Houston won't support it. Because the moment you go from 1,200 to 1,373, the guy's gonna be like, no, bro, I wanna be in the Heights. So you're gonna move him, you're gonna literally move him out of the neighborhood, okay? All right. This is called a $1 million cheat sheet. I showed you this earlier, actually. You want to fill it in. It's on page 23. Okay, 4 units, you need $1,250 a month. 8 units, you need $625. 16, you need $313. 32, you need $157. 64, you need $79. And 122, actually this should be $128. You need $41. That should be $128 right there. You need $41 a month. Okay, which one's easiest?
Get that on the 120.
Clearly, it is easier to raise the rents, $41, than it is to raise the rents, $1,250. Now, the harder part is to find the 128. Okay, it says 122, it should say 128. You guys with me? Now, check it out. It's going to be harder to find this one deal one time. You got to raise those rents $41 every month, and then you got to replace people. Okay, so you got to pick your hard now. Make a note on this page. Pick your hard. All right. Let's do this and we're going to wrap. Okay?
More Q&A.
With Q&A.
Yeah.
We're going to wrap with Q&A, Jared. What's wrong with you, man? Dude, if you guys think Jared jumps in at the wrong time, put he's jumpy. Just put down there, Jumpy Jared. Jumpy Jared. Yeah, we're gonna call him Jumpy Jared.
Bruh.
Yeah, Jumpy Jared. That's what happens. Hoppy. Call him Hoppy, or come up with any good nickname. Hoppy. I like Hoppy. Jumpy Jared. Jerk off Jared. I saw that.
Nobody put that.
Yeah, I saw that, dude. That's Jerkin Jared. Okay. Okay, Froggy Bugs Bunny. You look like Bugs Bunny, dude. I kind of do, man. Jumpy McJumpster. Jittery Jared. These are getting better. Okay, rate your confidence. I gave you a bunch of information. How long have we been here right now? I said I'd be here 2 hours. How long have I been here? 4 hours. That's insane. Okay, rate your confidence in each of the following areas. By the way, I want you to rate against me. Assume I'm a 10 and I'm not. Listen to what I'm telling you. There's not one category here that I'm a 10 in. Maybe one. But I'm sub 10 on most everything, okay? So rate yourself. 10's like you're Grant Cardone, okay? I know where to find deals. Oops. I know where to find deals. I know how to underwrite a deal. Just quickly, just put a number in. I know how to get debt on a deal. I know how to raise equity. I know how to get debt under a deal under contract. I know how to get a deal closed. I have a network of investors, legal and accounting professionals. I know my deal criteria, and I know the must-haves of real estate investing. Rate yourself. What number did you come up with? Total score. You guys give me your total score. Give me your total score right here, okay? If you're 91 to 100, you're most certain, very confident you're doing deals. Okay? Just be honest with yourself. Did I rate myself? My own rating?
I have the clicker.
Sure. Did I do my own rating?
Yeah, go ahead and fill your score out. What's yours?
No, I don't need to do it. Don't matter. Yeah. Okay, look, guys, if you guys are 46, this is what's going to happen. I'm just telling you, okay? You're somewhat uncertain. If you're somewhat uncertain, you're not doing deals. Check it out. By the way, if you're an honest person, and you're going to go raise money for mom, dad, uncle, aunt, brother, sister, the community, and you are slightly uncertain, 81, what is that, 81 to 90. If you're ethically, morally honest, good person, and you are somewhat uncertain, you will not do a deal because you're not going to put other people at risk. So what you'll do is you'll do this. I'm somewhat uncertain. I don't trust myself completely. I'm not going to raise money. So guess what? You're going to do little tiny deals. If you are extremely, confident, and have extreme amounts of moral code, North Star, integrity field, would never ever screw anybody up, and are 100% certain, you're going to do monster deals, okay? And you're going to be doing your community a super favor. Anything in the grays, you will not do a deal. If you do a deal, you will do tiny deals that cannot possibly make real money. Every flipper I've ever met, some of the people that we've worked with, the wholesalers, the flippers, the Airbnb guys, our buddy that does the Assumption.
Sub 2.
Pace. Dude, all these guys want to do what I'm doing. Okay, you can see all of them talk about doing one thing for a while, and then they're like, man, I just want to own apartments for long periods of time. Because they inflate over long periods of time and they create wealth. And they've been doing this for hundreds of years, by the way. This is not going to change. Ain't nobody going to change that. All right? Okay, Jared, where are we going?
You want to do some questions? Let's go to Tom.
Let's do some questions.
Tom Naniga.
Q&A time, baby. Can you flip to the Q&A?
Naniga? No, I got it.
Hello. Yeah, flip to the Q&A. I want to see the orange thing.
Tom, how are you?
Tom, how you doing?
I'm doing great. How about you?
Good, buddy.
What's your question,
Good
Tom?
to see you, Tom.
Good to see you. My question is I have a 15-year-old who is very interested in being a real estate investor. He's about halfway through the real estate mentoring class that I bought. And what would be your best advice for him?
Dude, I would have him do what, I don't know if you guys can pull that video of my kids. My kids underwrite deals. Okay, Sabrina really is the underwriter. She underwrites deals. I sit down with her. I go over deals. I show her, here's a cap rate. Here's what the units cost. This is what the rents are. I showed her the increased value calculator, the underwriter calculator. Like, these are just, get your kids used to doing this. Once they figure out they can do it and they can get the right answers, we homeschool our kids. So I get to teach them whatever I want to teach them. And, they're not going to teach them in school. The teacher doesn't even know what a cap rate is. So that's what I would do. Where are you calling in from?
I'm calling in from Central Florida.
Okay. And what do you own now?
I bought your mentoring program in April, and I've already got 2 deals as limited, an LP, 250 units, and a 415 unit.
And you did, so May, June, July, August, 4 months.
I found somebody in your Telegram chat that's doing lots of deals. Everybody likes working with him, and I just decided to jump in and
good for
got
you,
2
man.
deals, and they both closed.
Good for you. Well done, brother. Well done. You should record that. By the way, let's the Telegram chat. Can you tell everybody what the Telegram chat is?
Yeah, it's a chat mechanism that we have. It's a community that we have for networking for real estate investors. That's a part of our mentoring program that people get access to. There's thousands of members in the group.
Yeah. What is this you guys just pulled up?
Underwriting deal?
Yeah. It's just a picture.
No, it's a video.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Let's go to the next question.
Let's go to Jody.
Thank you.
Jody. Yeah.
Jody, how you doing?
Hey, Grant.
What
doing
up,
well,
big
bud?
Jody? Jody's in our club, man. What's up, Jody?
Hey, man, doing great. Hey, I appreciate you putting on the interactive. One of the questions that I consistently get with people is, how do I compare multifamily deals versus, those returns versus stock market versus single families? How do they figure out, hey, how is this a good deal in comparison?
Yeah. So look, I mean, the average return on the S&P 500 is what? I mean,
8%, I think.
8% maybe. By the way, that's before taxes. That makes it a 4 in my tax bracket. So if I sell it for an 8, I made an 8, that's a 4, okay? Compared to what else? S&P 500, or what else did he say?
Single family.
Single family homes. That's nothing. I mean, the guy bought it, you made 3% a year times 30 years to make 90% on your money, but it took 30 years, less your property taxes, less your HOA fees, the maintenance, blah, 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 blah. I mean, this isn't even a consideration. It shouldn't even be considered an investment. Now, let's talk about the multifamily real estate, okay? You're going to make 8% a year, 8% a year with the potential for me at 5 years. At 5 years, you earn 40%. By the way, none of that was taxed. None of that was taxed because I wrote it off when we bought it. So that's 40% net of taxes. By the way, you got hammered right here for the same 8%. You only earned 4. So that's 40%. You didn't do any work, by the way. All this is passive income. And check it out. Then we refinanced the deal. Can you refinance the S&P 500? 493 of 500 companies, by the way, lost money, have no actual real earnings, and are flat in the market. They keep recycling stocks in the S&P 500 to show you the good ones and get rid of the bad ones. They do this constantly. If you weren't invested in the 7 magical, magnificent 7, your money was flat last year. You basically earned 0. We still earned 8%. Okay, now check it out. When I go to refinance the property, when and if I can, I'm going to return your capital. As you know, you're 100% out of the deal, and it still cash flows. Now my cash flow, let's say we take a $1 million deal, and we raised $400,000. Let's say it was 10 units. We financed 600 grand. We raised the rents $1,000 on 10 units. Yeah, 10 units. We raised the rents $1,000. I got a new $100,000 coming in. That's going to allow me to raise. I owed 600. This was our borrowers. This is our investors. We had 4 investors at 400. Let me see. I got a new 100 grand in. 100 divided by 0.085. 1,176,000. We're going to go get a new loan for $1.1 million. Okay? I'm going to get a new loan. I'm going to return part of your money, and we still own the asset. So, and it's real, bro. It's real. By the way, it's not going away. Okay? I have properties. That one property I showed you earlier, Jody, that was 1988 I bought it. It's still there. It's 40 years old. Been collecting rent. Kodak went out of business. Blockbuster went out of business. Pan America went out of business. American Airlines and United went bankrupt at least once. Ford Motor Company had to take money from freaking the federal government. My deal never broke. Not even through 2008. Boom, people just paid the rent. That's the story you guys all need to learn how to tell. Okay? Jody, what have you accomplished? Because I've seen you before in our clubs and in our mentoring. You show up every week. What have you accomplished this year and last year?
Yeah, in just under 2 years with your mentorship and club, I am now a limited partner and investor in 531 units and a general partner on 600 units. And that puts me a little over 1,100 units total. And we're best and final on 260 units here in Houston.
Dude, that's fantastic, man. That's fantastic. How much of that? What were you doing before this? Were you doing? Did you have a job or just a regular job, and now you're doing this full time, or what?
I still have a job. I'm still a full time, W-2 job, but I'm a computer consultant, and that's what I'm still doing. I had no real estate experience before I got started.
That's fantastic, man.
Awesome, Jody. Thanks for being here, bud.
You bet. Thanks.
All right, let's go to Joanna Wright. Joanna Wright. Hey, Joanna, what's your question?
By the way, that math I did for him was wrong, okay? I did the wrong math here. This deal would be worth, if I could do this, if I could have achieved the 10 units at $1,000 a month, Very difficult to do. I said it. But let's say we found a freak deal. This deal would be worth $3 million now. We would return the 400 grand to our investors, all of it, and either tell them to go away and own all of it, or return their money and keep them in the deal and go get more financing and return, and it would still cash flow. Okay, let's go to Miss
Joanna.
Joanna.
What's your question?
My question is, I've raised for 2.6 million, and I want to learn to stretch on how to raise 20 million and more. How do I get to that level?
Yeah, so look, it's not easy. I don't want to tell you like it's if you've raised $2.6 million and now you're like, okay, I want to raise $20 million. You just got to keep telling yourself, if I did this, I could do that.
Smaller rooms, bigger wallets.
Now, like I'm not telling you you're not gonna not know. You don't know until you do it. So like I've raised $1.7 billion. Every time I go to raise money for a deal, I worry about it. I'm like, when is this gonna ever fill out? When's it gonna ever finish? Are we gonna ever make it? Like I doubt myself all the time, folks. I don't even, I asked my wife this morning, I said, baby, you think we're ever gonna make it? Like, I mean, really make it. I asked Ryan yesterday, I called him up, are we gonna make it, bro? I mean, I don't know what it is. Like and every time I do make it, then I wanna go do something else to make it at another level, and I doubt whether I'm gonna make it or not. I think it's God's little way, like. God did. Yeah, but did he? But did he? Did he? Or did he just create all this?
He did make it.
And then throw a bunch of other stuff out there and say, look, man, I'm going to watch. I think God is basically like, he's the greatest producer ever. He's like, I'm going to watch a movie that never ends. Another one. I'm going to give 8 billion people a bunch of potential, and I'm going to give them the free will to use it or not. And then I'm going to watch a show. I'm going to sit back. I'm confident he's up there smoking cohibas, saying, look at this dumbass. Okay, look at this dumbass Anna. I let her raise 2.6, and now she's worried about 20 million when she ought to be thinking about 2 billion. Okay?
Billions and billions and.
All you got to do is do what you did 10 times now. Do it 10 times, and that's 26 million. Now, huh? Now, this is exactly what I was getting ready to say. The thing that's going to make it the easiest is the deal, which means the asset. Okay? Also, you could start collaborating with other people. Like you're in what? The club or the mentoring?
I'm in the mentorship program.
Yeah, because I've seen you on those calls. That's the Friday call, right? And so I've seen you on those calls. I see you showing up. I see you interested. I see you committed. And then I hear your story. How many investors on this deal with the 2.6 you raised?
That's 43.
Okay, so 2.6.
55,000.
$60,000. What I would do is I would tell you to quit raising $60,000 and change your ask to 250. So let's just see what that would be. 46 times 250.
7 million, 8 million.
That's $11.5 million. You have more than enough money to fund your deal. You don't need 20 million. You need about 8 million to do a $20 million deal.
What's happened?
Yeah. What have you done? What have you done so far? You raised 20. You raised. It sounds like you raised some money already.
I did. I'm on 3 different deals as a GP. I joined about a year ago, and 134 doors.
How many?
134.
Fantastic. You should not even be buying real estate. You understand, in this country, women don't buy real estate. Don't you know you guys just got the right to vote just a while back?
Yes. Yes.
You guys understand, in my lifetime, women did not have credit cards. It was illegal for a woman of any color to own a home or a credit card. Damn, y'all gonna take over now. You know, this payback, men, what we have done to women, the payback is gonna be freaking nasty.
They're about to get all the wealth.
Oh, y'all getting all the money. Y'all just sat around, watched. Put up with a bunch of bad sex, bad jokes.
What's the number?
Pot bellies.
Isn't there some number of trillions of dollars?
There's like $75 trillion getting ready to be transferred
to women.
To women. But I ain't worried about it. I'm going to get it back from y'all anyway. You know why? Women have this terrible habit of saving money. You have this idea that you can save money, and it's ridiculous. So the other problem that women have is women are not, like, you guys need to spend more time learning how to become investors. Right now, the men are doing most of the investing. I'm not being sexist here, maybe a little bit, but if you just look at the demographics and put any emotion away or bias, you can see what women do with money, and it's not the right thing. They're saving money, and they're buying homes, by the way. Single women are buying more homes today than men are. This never happened, and you guys shouldn't be buying homes. You should be buying this stuff. Cash flow, tax write-offs, leverage, like you become the boss. The other way, you just become kind of a housekeeper that owns a home. Okay, great. Hey, well done. Well done. You're an inspiration to me that you're doing that, okay?
Let's go to Travis.
Let's go to Travisio. Travisio. What's going on, brother? How you doing?
Hey, Grant, how you doing?
Good, man. Where you calling in from?
I'm calling in from Montana right now, but I am from Colorado. I live down there.
Yeah, what are you doing in Montana, bro? You got that blue sky happening?
Yeah, I'm actually making it. It's one of those things you tell a bunch of family members that you're going to go visit them, and then summer's almost over, so I'm making a round trip and visiting a bunch of family members.
Well, good to see you, man. Is it beautiful out there today?
It's absolutely gorgeous, man. Blue skies, not a cloud in it.
Yeah, you see Kanye today? Didn't he go into Montana?
I have no idea.
Okay.
What's your question?
Hey, man,
what's
look,
your question?
Look, what's your question?
My question is, and I hear this a lot, and actually it affected me a little bit, with people coming into the program, married couples, one wants to do it, and the other one doesn't. As a married couple coming into the real estate programs, what would your message be to them?
Look, you got. Is it her? It's her, right?
Yes.
It's your wife. She's like, we don't
Not
need
now.
to do it. Huh?
Not now.
I got her to come to the real estate program, but I hear a lot of other people now. She's kind of on board, so she's getting
I'd be
better.
I would just sell her the deal. Like, baby, I'm making $8,000 a month. Okay, we can't get ahead of the federal government. Okay, whether it's Trump or Biden or the next goofy ass. Okay, they keep taxing us, they keep robbing us. I can't make our life better. Dude, you're holding me back from making your life better. My job, my duty is to make your life better. Okay, we end up with $4,000 out of $8,000. I can only put $48,000 a year. We can buy this one deal and have another $8,000 a month just coming in from the one deal. But I need your support and I need your help, okay? If we do this one time, guess what? I can do it 10 times. I cannot work 10 times harder. I don't have 10 times more work in me. I don't have 10 times more hours, 10 times more leverage. And by the way, if I try to go do this, I'm not with you. And I'm not with the kids, okay? Now, I can do this 10 times. We could earn $80,000 a month, but I don't need to earn $80,000 a month. I understand you don't, baby, but look, the kids are coming. We got grandkids. We got your mom and your dad. They're going to end up, you know, your dad is going to end up not remembering shit because he can't remember shit now. Okay, wait till he's 90, okay? Your mama wants to forget everything she's done to him. We got to take care of both of those guys. You know what it costs to put your dad in a damn, I forgot where I'm at place? 15 grand a month, 15,000 a month. Who's going to take care of him? You know what? I'm going to take care of your daddy. Okay? I'm going to take care of your daddy, okay? And if it's not your dad, it's going to be my dad's going to forget his damn name. He's going to be calling me Kevin. Meet Kevin. That's how I'd sell it, bro. I would sell it. By the way, all this shit I'm saying is true. A third of this country is going to forget where they're at. You got 75 million baby boomers. About 25 million of them are going to end up going to I forgot who I am place. Okay? 4 times a day. Where am I? That shit's real, man. We put all these vaccines, all these drugs in these people. Nobody knows where they're going to be, where they're at. It's terrible, man. And those places, oh, by the way, some of these apartment buildings that I own are going to get converted to senior housing in the future. That's what I would tell you, whoever that is. You've been with us how long?
I came in the end of March of this year.
What have you done?
Joined
Have
the
you done
mentoring
anything
program.
yet? Have you done anything?
Yes, sir. Within about a month, I became a limited partner on a 452 unit deal, and in a little over 4 months now, I'm a limited partner in over 1,064 units.
Dude, that's crazy. Have you made any money?
Just a little bit. They one of them just closed on the first set of units, so but I was getting a little bit from that. But yeah, it's going to start rolling in monthly. Absolutely.
Yeah, good for you, man. Anything I can do, I'll see you on Fridays on the calls. All right.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, today we covered a lot of information today, guys. You hear people winning right now. Okay, I want Jared to show you, just maybe to go briefly over any other Q&As you guys have. We covered a lot of information today, okay? I don't want anybody to think, like, one thing is like, you don't have to learn all this today. My goal, my hope is that you guys take advantage of the opportunity to allow us to continue to help you. Not just this week, this weekend, and tomorrow, but what about next Friday, and the Friday after that, and the Friday after that? I started doing this when I was 28 years old, man. I needed help when I was 28. I needed help when I was 29, when I was 30. By the way, by the time I was 31, I'd gone from looking at 1 unit to 48 units. I had a guy help me right here. A guy named Rudy Medina helped me. I bought 48 units, 38 units, and 92 units in less than 65 days. What happened to me all this time? I bought 1 unit and 1 unit, and then I went blank. Remember one of the mistakes I said you make? You'll start, you'll get a little action, and then you'll stop. I get a guy to help me a little bit, 48, 38, 92. Then somebody told me to slow down, and I did. And then I got back on the horse again, about 2,200 units. Both times when I made runs, I had somebody helping me. I wasn't rolling by myself. Okay? This made us, my family has, like, the direction of my families, generationally, my name, okay, and what I've done for my family and my kids because of this has changed everything. Some of these assets we still own. If I sold all the assets, I still have all the money from that, and those. Because they traded into 14,200 units that we have now, okay? So I'm here today to help you guys. There's people along my way that help me, that encourage me, that push me. We're here to help you, okay? We want to build the largest mentoring group of real estate investors on planet Earth. And we're offering you guys a lifetime opportunity to join us, to bring your families into this mentoring group, okay? Bring your kids into this mentoring group. Come ask your questions each week. Jared, tell them what what the opportunity we put together for them today.
Yeah, so what we did is, and you know, give it up for Grant Cardone, guys. So, you know, obviously when we put these programs together, you know, you can tell by Grant's own kind of story here, like this, you can get a lot of information, and some of you are like, I'm selling stocks. I've been watching the chat. You're like, I'm going to sell my stocks and start investing in real estate. So you start making these decisions about like, hey, this is something I want to explore. You've got the upside. You've got the tax write-offs. You have the rent bumps. You have the refinances. You have all these different exits that most investments don't give you. And so you got to have time to get your head wrapped around that. So we actually launched a mentoring program about 3 years ago. And we created a 12-month program where people could come in and spend basically a year with us learning how to understand the terms, make the broker calls, get connected with other people. But about 6 months ago, we said, you know what, this 12-month program doesn't really give people enough time. And so we took our 12-month real estate mentoring program and made it a lifetime program. So for a one-time investment to join our mentoring program, you're going to get lifetime access to it. So what the mentoring program includes lifetime access to our 22-hour Introduction to Buying Apartments course. This is a step-by-step program that goes through in much more detail than Grant was able to cover today. the step-by-step process of how to find your market, how to get a deal funded, how to raise money from investors, how to get debt from a bank, what type of debt you're looking for, DSCR rules, which is a term that you'll learn more as you dig into this, to determine how much debt a deal could take, how to determine what your business plan is. Everything is contained in this program. We sell this course for $10,000. You're going to get lifetime access to it for free. You're also going to get access to our weekly coaching calls. We do these every single week on Friday at 3 p.m. If you can't make it live, they're recorded. But all we do is we have them blocked out for an hour. They always go longer than that. But it gives you an opportunity to come in and ask questions. As you're going through this, as you start looking at deals in a market, and you have questions, something runs into you. If you don't have something to support you, to back you up, what happens is you have unanswered questions. When unanswered questions pile up, you get a little bit overwhelmed, you get frustrated, you lose your confidence, and then you end up not doing anything. And so we want to give you guys the ability for life, as long as we have this program live, every Friday you can show up at 3 p.m. around an amazing group of people. Everybody's interested in doing real estate deals. They're all in different markets, so you get to hear what's happening in other markets. People talk about a deal that they have. It's an incredible program and a way for you guys to get access on a weekly basis to like what we did today, but for life. You're also going to get access to the Real Estate Masterclass. This is a 16-hour program. Grant shot it live. Everybody paid $10,000 to be in the room. It was 2 days. We had 122 people there. And all Grant did was just like, this is probably the single most incredible performance of Grant teaching on real estate. It was actually after we finished a 3-day event, our growth conference with 20,000 people in Marlins Stadium here in Miami. And he just went off the reservation and went super deep, answered a ton of questions, called brokers live, and you're going to get access to this for life as well. One of the other things that you're going to get is you're going to get a copy of the resource book. Do we have a version of that? And this resource book contains all of the documents that you're going to need in order to do a deal. Now, keep in mind, like the things that you're going to have here, an LOI, which is a letter of intent, a purchase and sale agreement. This is the contract that the deal gets run up on. These are things that you're going to have to go to an attorney to have them create legal on a deal. Even if it's a $1 million deal or a $2 million deal, legal could be $3,000 to $6,000 on a small deal like that. But what we wanted to do is give you a head start so that you had the process of writing an offer, the loan package, hurricane preparedness documentation, basically all of the documents that we use in managing a deal. Look how thick this book is. These are all the documents that we use. Of course, we always recommend that you consult an attorney before you use any of these things, but this is going to give you something to start with so that you can read through the documents and start learning, like, okay, what are all of the documents that go attached with a purchase, weekly statistics sheets, selling deals, due diligence checklist, rent rolls, basically how to set up and structure all of the documentation around the property. So we sell these for $2,500 on our site. You're going to get that included for free as well. The mentoring group, the networking group rather, this is a Telegram chat group. You download the app on your phone. There's thousands of members that have access to this group. 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, people are posting in this group. Hey, I'm looking at a deal here. Hey, can somebody explain cap rate? Hey, I saw a deal in Nashville. Does anybody know anything about that market? And you can tap into thousands of people who are actively trying to become real estate investors or actively involved in real estate investors. Now, the other thing is we also have a real estate club. And if you are the mentoring program is to learn. The club, which Jody mentioned he's a part of, the club is for people that are ready to go to do deals. Like you're like, I've got money stashed away, or I'm confident in my ability to find deals. And we created a club where we have, I think there's about 1,100 members in that group. I think we did almost $700 million in transactions last year in that one group, maybe more than that. And these people are in the market. We meet with them on a weekly basis. They're pitching deals. They're actively raising money. So that real estate club, if you're interested in that, you can just put club in the chat and somebody can tell you more about it. For advanced people that are like, I'm ready to get started as an investor, we give all of those club members access to our real estate networking group and those Friday calls. So those club members, some of them have 1,000 units, 2,000 units, 500 units, 800 units. people that have actually done deals from the beginning of the deal all the way through to contracting multiple times. They come into the group. That's why we call it a networking mentoring group, is because you have professional real estate investors who are coming in and they're answering questions and they're creating relationships. Grant will tell you over and over and over again, real estate is not a solo sport. It's a team sport. It requires people. And for the club members, they're looking at, hey, these mentoring members could potentially be future investors with me. A lot of the club members are using folks in the mentoring group who are out actively looking for deals to kind of go for out deals in the marketplace and bring them back that then we can, through the club, raise money for, and then you can stay in the deal. So it's an amazing opportunity to get connected with people, to raise money, to see what's happening in other markets, to pitch deals that you have, and to create those relationships with the other investors in the group. As another bonus for the first 100 people today, we're going to give you a executive level ticket to our real estate summit. That's a 2-day event that we do here in Miami. We also do one in Scottsdale, Arizona. Amazing event, real estate, all for 2 days, grants on stage, all for 2 days, and we typically have between 650 and 1,000 attendees, all people of different walks of life from all different markets. We have people that come to that event every time we run it 4 times a year, and they have for 3 or 4 years, because every time they come to the group, they have an opportunity to network and connect with new people. Grant's always talking about what's changing in real estate, and he's talking about the deals that he's got right now, some of the relationships that he has. Guys, Robert Givney mentioned earlier, one of the top brokers in Florida, has done like $60 billion in transactions. These are the types of resources that we're bringing into this real estate summit. You get to spend 2 days networking, connecting, and learning. And we're also going to bonus you a ticket to our 10X Wealth Conference. This is a 2-day finance event that we do 2 times a year. We hold both of them in Miami. And all we talk about here are wealth building strategies, tax strategies, legal and entity setup strategies, different investing strategies, life insurance, trusts, how to basically structure your financial life so that you are protected, so that you're minimizing tax, you're getting stuff outside of your own estate. If you've heard people say, you own nothing, but you control everything. Like, we show you the structures and the ways to do that in our wealth conference. Have some amazing multi-billionaires. Every time we do this event, we have 4 or 5 billionaires that come and share basically their success journey as investors. And so you guys are going to get access to 2 live events as a part of this as well. So quick recap here. You're going to get the weekly coaching and Q&A calls. You're going to get the real estate masterclass. You're going to get the introduction to buying apartments, the real estate resource book, the private networking group, a live ticket to our 10X Real Estate Summit and the 10X Wealth Conference. It's a $6,000 investment. You can make payments on that. If you need a payment plan, you can talk to the team. If you're able to do a one pay, we offer a discount, as you can see there. To learn more about this, you can go to grantcardone.com/join if you're ready to get signed up today. If you want to talk to somebody on the phone because you have questions, you can call 310-777-0255, 310-777-0255. And again, we have payment plans available. We want to get you started. It's a one-time investment for a lifetime of learning, so that you can actually spend the time to get comfortable and get your confidence level on your assessments, so that like, I'm moving in the right direction. I'm getting my confidence up to the point where, number 1, I can invest my own money, or number 2, I have enough confidence that I can communicate to the marketplace where people will actually want to invest with me. Wyatt here, he's been in the mentoring program. It gave him the structure in place he needed to go from being a total beginner to being an LP on a 492 unit deal. Alex here joined our mentoring program. And in this program, she was able to get the confidence to ask the right questions. And because of that, she walked away from a 200 unit deal that would have been a mistake. Grant made a huge emphasis on buying the right deal. That also means knowing what deals to walk away from. One of the deals that got brought into one of our groups, the guy was pitching the deal. He was trying to raise money for the deal. And Grant was like, I saw that deal. I know what's wrong with it. Do not buy that deal. It's going to go back to the bank. The guy ended up buying the deal anyways. 6 months later, guess what? The deal went back to the bank. And so you want to make sure that when you're getting started, you're not making mistakes by buying deals that you never should have been in or never had a chance to work in the first place. Kristen Moore, in the mentoring program, She learned how to better underwrite deals. She got a nationwide network so that she could confidently start investing in real estate. Jake is an incredible young man. He joined the mentoring program. He's in college still right now. And he went from 0 to 93 units in 18 months. He's earning $50K a year in free cash flow, enough to pay for his college. He's actually training right now for the Olympics. He said, I would have dropped out of college a long time ago, not knowing what I know now, if it wasn't for the fact that I want to go to the Olympics. So, whatever, to each his own. Diva joined the mentoring program. She went all in on multifamily. She became an LP on 98 units in Vegas and a GP on 13 units in California. Finally, Jake Payne. He had no multifamily experience before he joined, and now he's a general partner on 205 doors. So, look, there's a lot of folks that come in here that have no experience, that get started, and things happen fast for them. Some people, it takes them a little bit longer. That's why we gave you lifetime access. We can't guarantee that these results are going to happen for you, but I can guarantee you one thing for sure. If you don't learn the information, if you don't get your confidence up, you're not going to do deals. I can guarantee you that for sure. Or you're going to make a mistake. And you make one mistake on a deal, what's that 10X thing? If you make...
Wants to give the first 100 people he wants.
Okay, so we also have something here. Can they see this right now? Okay, Grant also, as he was walking out, said, I want to give one of these to the first 100 people. This is a dog tag chain, 10X. These are the top quality VVS1 gold diamond. They're not real diamonds. But it's a super cool little a token that you guys can have that you can rock your 10X representation. You can rock the 10X brand out in the marketplace. We'd love to have you guys a part of this program. You've got to start. You've got to have support. And look, if you have enough confidence to say that I want real estate to be a primary investment vehicle like it was for me. I've invested $4.5 million of my own money with Grant. It's where all my investment is. And it started out small. That $100,000 investment sent me an $800 check. That same deal 13 years later has paid me back almost $600,000, and I still own the deal and I still get checks from it every month. So I completely underestimated what time can do with real estate. And I can tell a lot of you that if you wait to get started on this, it's just going to cost you more. If time is the thing that makes real estate work, the time to get started is now so that you can capitalize on it for as long as you can. It's completely changed my life. That $4.5 million's worth about 15. I've made more money in real estate over the last 15 years than I have working for Grant in my W-2 job. It's completely changed my life. It's given me guaranteed income for the rest of my life. And it's changed how my kids and my family will be taken care of if anything ever happened to me. And so I can't speak highly enough about it. The tax benefits are incredible. Being able to have a 7-figure W-2 and have about a 10 or 12% effective tax rate is ridiculous. And real estate is the only asset that can do that. So I encourage you guys, get signed up, get started, talk to the team. We're going to spend a bunch of time tomorrow on Q&A. There's a ton more amazing content. Make sure you guys show up 11 a.m. tomorrow. We're going to start on time. Grant might start early. He's known to do things like that. For everybody in the VIP room, thank you so much for being here. I know that there was a lot of questions we didn't get to. You are our priority to get those questions asked and answered. And so we're going to spend a ton of time tomorrow on that. Really look forward to seeing you guys back here tomorrow. Go to grantcardone.com/join to take advantage of this offer. Be one of the first 100 and get some of those great bonuses. You'll definitely enjoy them. If you have any questions, call the office 310-777-0255. And we will see you back here tomorrow for the 10X Interactive Real Estate event.
Earning dividends, chilling with Robert Givens friends. On the weekend, Mar-a-Lago with the president. Distribution day. Collecting rain from mother to next residence. Cardone. Cardone.
At the bottom of this mine lies a big, big man.
Yeah. Every morning he would rise just to beat the sun. Shopping multi-family properties for fun.